I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day
I'm done with fucking losing. I'm done with trying to learn the sweet science. It's war, it's just straight war.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Two-time heavyweight champion of the world.
As it stands, stop listening to the bullshit until it comes from me.
He's got to come out here and try to take this dude's head off, or we got a rematch on our hands, man.
I hope they can learn from my situation and not give up. Like, stay strong. Like,
a man like me don't make no excuses. My boy Chisora said I can win this.
I let the cat out of the bag. Is I'm gonna whoop Usyk next fight. I'm gonna beat him.
Let's go, champ.
I'm gonna take away them belts from him.
Look at him, y'all.
And I'm gonna reign again to become 3-time heavyweight champion of the world.
And the news.
Stay hungry, stay humble.
SDS Promotions.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go, champ. Where's the rematch, champ? Like, I love that shit.
What up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to talk the entire weekend recap. Whatever fights you want to talk about that took place, feel free to call in. Obviously, the bulk, meat and potatoes of the show is going to be Anthony Joshua destroying our good friend, Jake Paul. Brutal 6th-round knockout. Calls out Tyson Fury. Is that next? This is what we're going to be talking about. Many criticizing Anthony Joshua for taking too long to get the knockout. I think, he got the job done. He's 2 for 2, for saving boxing from these shenanigans, right? And, there was a part of me that wanted Jake to maybe pull it off just to teach people that shit, you can really do what you set your mind to, but there's levels in boxing, and AJ showed that. I seen Tone and his narrative that, guys like Devin Haney and Shakur get criticized and Jake Paul is being praised for moving. Look, I've been telling y'all for years that things ain't the same for everybody. Depending who you are, you can use the ring. Depending who you are, you cannot use the ring. So it's a double-edged sword, and it's certainly a double standard. But what Jake did, he certainly was in survival mode from the opening bell. I would love to find out, even though he probably would never, right? But I would love to know, did he have some money bet on himself to go over a certain amount of rounds? And, I think it's no harm, no foul for Jake, man. This is everything he wants. As a content creator, and I'm not putting him in a box, but he has that vision. He comes from that background. So for him, this is a beautiful ending, right? Like, obviously the better story would have been him knocking out AJ, but for him, he gave his network what they wanted. The people got what they wanted. There's no doubt that it was fake because his jaw is broken and, he had to have surgery. So, yeah, I think it's still a good story for him, hopefully. And it looks like, based off Friday, Saturday, he was getting a lot of credit for, getting in there. And I give him credit. AJ was really throwing full force at him, bro. And it's like I said, man, Michael Polite Coffee jabbed me. And he wasn't even going full force and gave me a black eye, man. Jake got his fucking face broken, bro. Respect to him for real. Anthony Joshua delivered a super dominant right hand that Jake didn't even go to sleep either. Like, let's be real. He let himself be counted out. He wasn't knocked out. He was more in shock. Remember, he did the whole Curtis Stevens woo thing, like, whoa, wow, that shit was serious, right? But he wasn't asleep. So, still a tough SOB, man. He didn't get put to sleep. Like, he didn't get put Manny Pacquiao. Like, that's not what happened. So, respect to him for sure. For AJ, the ball keeps rolling. He gets his AJ versus Fury fight more than likely if they can make it happen. I know Fury's always going to play A side and try to get the bulk of the funds, and it could be a reason why that fight doesn't happen because, Fury wants to play A side, B side games unless Turki Al-Sheikh steps in and finances the fight from the jump. But this is a good tune-up for AJ, confidence builder. I see him poolside with Tones Yams, Alycia Baumgardner. So he's doing good. His confidence is back. This is a great American splash for him, because while it may not be an Andy Ruiz or Deontay Wilder, it's still Jake Paul. He is known worldwide and definitely known here in America. So, for AJ, he's doing good. This is a good tune-up. And if the negotiations don't work out with he and Fury, take another tune-up. Take another named fight that you can beat to keep, waiting on that fight. He's done enough, really, right? 2-time unified. He's super rich, sold out arenas. There's no rush for him. There's no rush. And right now he's working with Usyk's team, the entire team. So that trilogy isn't going to be there. Not that he deserves one, but it's not going to be there. So the only thing that's there that's big for him, stateside and domestically huge, is the Fury fight. And I feel like, Fury might get into those tough negotiations. So, yeah, just sidestep. You take something else. You maybe rematch Joseph Parker. Even though Parker, in my opinion, has gotten bigger and better. But, rematch Joseph Parker. You got to win over him. He's kind of relevant. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe break out the Dillian White third fight just to stay busy and give your domestic people something. Or, a young American like a Jeremiah Milton. Nobody crazy, nobody that's going to put you out. Just keep the ball rolling, in my opinion. Ride the wave of this and see what comes from it. So on the co-main event, Alycia Baumgardner put on a good show versus Leila Beaudoin. And, I kind of wanted the knockout, but she really put a beating on Leila. Good fight. 3-minute rounds, 12 rounds. Just a good overall scrap. I watched them all, man. I watched them all. But I'm not going to bore you guys with that. I'm going to just jump straight into the callers. And if you want to talk about any of those fights, let me know. But I watched them from the prelims to the main event. But yeah, Callout, Indiana, what is up?
Yo, Ness.
What up?
What up? Shout out to Anthony Joshua. Got the knockout. Well, he got the stoppage. I never thought it was going to go 2-3 rounds. People were saying 2-3. I'm like, nah, it's a 22-by-22. Like, buddy, you're going to be in here moving. So it's going to take him a second. Moving for real. And, like, I'm already knowing, all right, end of the day, this is a heavyweight having to pick up his feet. Like, how often do heavyweights got to pick up their feet? So niggas was saying Joshua should have cut the ring off. And I'm like, bro, he was trying. He's 6'6", 245. Like, how many heavyweights got to cut the ring? Even with Usyk, you ain't really got to cut the ring off with Usyk. Like, so everybody calm down, bro. He like did what he was supposed to do. He was in there, you know. Only thing I think he could have did more was maybe flick that jab a little more. He was kind of like, if he would have been flicking that jab to like try to catch him a little bit, then like, you know, that would have been good. You know, if you would have showed just a little more education, that was good. But overall, good. And Ness, I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? Try to find that Fury fight. If not, man, just take some shit to you know, stay active, stay busy. You know what I'm saying? I seen you poolside with like Baumgardner. That's a win. Who knows what it really mean? It was just a picture, but optics say, you know, we saw the video like the night before of how she
of
was
her
flicking that.
googly eyeing.
Yeah. They're like next day you end up there like, hey, bro, you know, 1 + 1 does equal 2. So, you
Let's
know, we'll
go.
see what happens. So we'll see what happens. But I ain't get a chance. I saw some
Hey
of her
man, that'll
fight.
make a good power couple, man. You know
Hey,
what
yo,
I'm
I like
saying?
that. For real. Hey, for real. I really do like that wave. So hopefully that can come out to something. I like that wave. That'll be a good boxing couple, you know what I'm saying? For real. So I do like that wave. But yeah, overall solid weekend of fights. As I go, like the WBO just ordered Diego Pacheco and Hamza Shiraz. Hey yo, Diego Pacheco, you are food, you are chips. You are average. You are
Wait,
mediocre.
so Hamza's a killer because of Berlanga.
No, he's mediocre too, but I just think he a little better than Diego.
I
I
don't
haven't seen
know.
Diego
I
Pacheco,
think Diego
bro.
could rise to this one just simply because he got the better grooming. Like Hamza don't got that grooming that Diego has had.
Hey yo, Hamza fought Carlos Adames, who's a champion, who's a
Yeah,
real
got a
guy. He
draw
went
that
12 with
people
him
thought he lost.
for
So
sure, but he was in there with him though, and then that was a good little rumble. You right, he did lose. So I just think that alone is gonna help. I mean, it's not gonna help him because the height, you know, like the height and all that, that's gonna kind of level some shit out. Like
yeah,
neither
but
one of these
that's
guys have
one
kind of
dude
fought
he
that.
been in there with. That's one dude he been in there with. Then he gets credit for the Berlanga win, but y'all thought Berlanga was the B word.
No, that's fair. That's
3-letter
fair.
B word, by the way. I don't want people mixing shit up. So,
No,
you know
yeah,
what I'm
I'm
saying?
with
You
you.
may feel like
It's
it's your
like,
Yeah,
time,
what did he really?
that's
but
my
it's
call.
not your
I
time.
don't know. I just feel like Pacheco might be more seasoned, and this will be the fight to show it if he's on his TO shit. I don't know.
I gotta see it. All right, Ness.
For sure, for sure.
All right.
If you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Spaces also available. Jay Hill, what up? Jay Hill on Discord. Jay Hill. All right. We got Big Gucci Nick. What up?
Yo, what up, gang? How the audio sound?
Straight.
Clean up crew, clean up crew. Shout out to all the housekeepers out there, man. AJ part of the janitronic cleanup crew, man. I feel like that was probably better than a KO, bro. Better than a quick KO, that is. But that was a painful beating, man. Just give me a second, bro. I was running up these stairs real quick. Yeah, man. That was a painful beating, bro. That was super satisfying, bro. Um, I know a lot of people expected him to be knocked out in under 2.5 rounds, but yo, that still satisfied my expectations, man, because he just exposed himself. You know what I mean? They're running around. I don't know if he was tripping or he probably got hit by that left hook and got the Bambi leg. But man, the broken jaw, that's great, bro. He's probably cooked. He should retire, man. That was a clear
Damn,
reality check
retire?
right there. Hell yeah, that was a clear reality check, bro.
Yeah, but it's
He
a
gotta
reality
retire.
check to stay in your own division or don't jump in class so far up. Not retirement. He ain't get slept. Like, you don't give him no
Well, look,
respect for that?
hell no. Look, gang.
What?
Look at his list, bro. I'm saying look at his list. It's all high level boxer, and you seen what just happened when he stepped up to a legit boxer. You feel me? He got cooked. he got to retire, man. He either got to retire or start fucking with these misfits boxer dudes. Cause he ain't gonna make it with that kind of skill level, man. He
Netflix
looks
ain't
like
gonna take a misfits type of fighter, bro. He's on a different level.
well, unless he's getting another 100 million, I feel like he ain't coming back. Plus 9 months to a year, shit, we gonna forget about his ass in around that time. But yo, shout out to Jake, man, and yo, run me a counter if I go over, gang. But shout out to Jake, man, cause the uh the live for the prelims, the live was crazy. I know Jake Paul went live on his personal channel, and then he went live on the MVP channel, bro, and live viewers, bro, on YouTube for the prelims. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Um, but yeah, man, the card wasn't crazy exciting. Um, I did fuck with the Anderson Silva fight though. Feel me? Like don't get me wrong, Anderson Silva, he will get smoked by a ranked cruiserweight, bro.
Hell yeah.
Um,
But that was still fire.
that was still fire, bro. Let me tell you something. He has this slow download time, bro. But when he picked up the pace, he looked fluent, bro. His footwork, he looked like a skilled boxer.
Yeah, but he
Um,
had nothing
but
in front of him, bro. This dude fucking Woodley's out of
yo,
control.
yo, Woodley's out of control, man. But yo, I feel like after that, I had seen some input from the community and like in the comments and shit. Run me for a counter, gang. But I seen some inputs from the community about Woodley, man, and I feel like people ain't giving him up, bro. People want to see him get back in there. People want to see him put his chin up and
Yeah,
get
but
a
but
W, bro.
but he gotta learn how to fight. He ain't do nothing in there. Nothing at
He
all.
ain't
He ain't even
not
like
he.
yo, he ain't do nothing, bro. Nothing. I wanted him to at least jab. He wasn't even doing that. He was squared up. He ain't do
he
absolutely nothing in there.
Nah, he looked super scary, bro. He looked super scary. I think the first round was when he really let
And
hands
he
go, but
keep getting
I
put
guess
to sleep. It's like, how do you even, you know what I'm saying? He always gonna be scared.
yeah, nah, he got all the conclusion was like devastating for him, man. Knocked out, stopped. But I mean, shit, he's still getting paid way more than he did in the UFC. So, he's still getting that check, bro. Shout out to MVP, man. They really taking care of these washed up MMA dudes. Um, but yeah, man, Saturday, bro. Saturday. I loved when I saw that coon Dean the Great. I'm sorry, Dean the Bum. He got cooked. He went in there trying to punch burrito beans out Amato's butt, man, and ended up getting cooked. That was satisfying, man. Cause Dean the Bum, he been on social media acting hard, man, and he got a beat down.
But it
Um,
was a
I don't
decision.
know. It was a decision, but it wasn't close in my opinion, man. I feel like it wasn't close. He was in there. And all that talk, he couldn't back anything up, man. He throwing Shakur name out there.
Personal.
Um,
My bad.
he throwing all them high level names out there, but he not even at the prospect level. Feel me? Getting beat up by another prospect. What's Amato's record? That's
Ooh, probably like 12-0, some shit like that. Let me look it up.
oh, what you think? You think he ready for maybe like a top 10?
Who, Amato?
Yeah,
Top 10. Oof.
off
Nah,
that
man.
performance.
He's 14-0 with 6 KOs.
Yeah, he
And that
good, man. He a lot better.
and that was a debuter, bro. Like that was Dean the Great's debut.
That was his debut, so he 0-1 right now.
Yeah.
Damn, what the
And that
fuck?
was only a
I didn't
six
know that part.
rounder. That was only a 6 rounder. But Amato's doing good. He's getting all the little, like the Dean the Greats, the Sean Garcias. It hasn't translated, right? Because none of the big promoters are like, you beat a couple of big names. Now your name is bigger. It ain't really worked that way yet. But, I don't know that he's ready for anybody in the top 10. Shout out to him, though.
Nah,
He
but
made 130. He was up there
or
at 140
I
like
was
2 fights ago.
I
You
was
may
shocked
feel
by
like it's
that,
your
man. But
time,
look, gang, I'm gonna keep you.
but it's not your
I'm gonna
time.
let you keep cooking. I'm gonna stay tapped in, gang.
All right, damn. I'm gonna check who's even in 130 that he could fuck with right now. It's tough, man. Let me see. 130 in the top 10. Shh. Yeah. That shit is all. That top 10 is tough. Top 10 is tough. That's real tough. Cortez might feel disrespected, but maybe Andre Cortez because they both from Vegas, so maybe they spar. But I know Cortez's brother Louis, who's the coach and manager, he don't play, so he might not even let him have spar Cortez, knowing they would have fought. I don't know. I guess Oscar Valdez is a good step up. Might be too big because, again, he only got 14 fights, no former champs. That would be his first former champ. I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe Oscar Valdez. Is Valdez still even ranked? Where's Valdez at? I don't know. I don't even see Oscar. Oscar. Valdez is 12 in the WBC, and that's the only one. So, yeah, maybe Oscar Valdez. Bob Saget with the $2 says, I don't care what nobody says. AJ and Amado looked alike. Are you talking from a skill department? I got Matt Bent 100, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Jake went rounds with AJ. Is AJ ripe or is Jake just tough? Alycia did well, was better with Tony Harrison. Okay, what's going on, Jay?
Man, what's up, man?
What up?
Man, you know I had to call and get that crow, man.
Oh,
I had
damn.
to call and get that crow, man. You know. Jake did pretty good, though, man. He did pretty good, man. Yeah, I mean, you know, I always root for the underdog. So, you know, I was hoping that he could pull it off, honestly, man. You know. But what you think about him getting in the ring with Badu Jack, though, man?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good fight. It might be still a lot for him. Badu ain't done. He lost to Miller Lincoln, who's a big, long, strong fucking cruiserweight champion, too. Miller Lincoln was already a WBC champ. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't see skill in Jake, bro. He got to work on his skill.
Yeah, man. I thought he was gonna do a little bit more, man. Especially punch. I thought.
I did see skill. I did see skill because he did slip a lot of punches. That was good. His defense looked better than I thought.
Yeah, man. I thought he was gonna throw some jabs. You know, keep jabbing and hit him with the left hook. You know what I mean? Because it was there all day. It was there all night, man. But he did pretty good, man. I ain't even really tripping about the pick, man. You know what I mean? I just really wanted to root for the underdog. You know what I mean? To shake some stuff up, man. So, you know, man. But what you think about Jahmal Harvey, man? Let's talk, man. Let's talk. We got a new player, dog.
Yeah, nah, he looked good. He looked good. He's fast as hell, very active. Yeah. There's nothing negative to say. You know what I'm saying? He looked good.
Yeah, man, and they fast tracking him too, man. I'm like, oh yeah, I see why they fast tracking him, man. I see, man. But no, man, you know, I just had to really just call and get that crow, man. You know what I mean? And, you know, shoot, I'm still tuned in, man. I just appreciate it, bro.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
All right, man.
Quest, the best.
Quest the MF and best. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What up? Salute. Yeah. Good weekend in boxing, man. Good week of boxing. If you had Jake winning, man, you a lost soul, man. Shout out to you, man. But I'm gonna say this, man. Jake, he has to fight at cruiserweight. Heavyweight, it wasn't a place for him, man. I never thought he was a heavyweight fighter. I never thought that. I knew if he was gonna have a legit career and he wanted to be on that top level, he had to fuck with some of them guys in the cruiserweight division. So it's just too much weight, too much skill. AJ showed, and he's not even where he used to be. You know what I'm saying? So where Jake needs to go, if he doesn't have any more money, big fights, if he can't fight McGregor, if he can't fight the names like that, the UFC guys, then try to carve a lane in cruiserweight. But my thing is, I don't think he can make cruiserweight. He came in like at 216, around that weight. So I don't think he can make
cruiser for sure. He got plenty of weight to drop. He didn't really look cut up.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like if he could have made cruiserweight, he would have made it. I feel
There's
like,
no
I don't know.
There's no cruiserweight names to do it for. You know what I'm saying? Why are you gonna kill yourself if there's no name and you the name? You could just fight him at heavyweight and make him come up. So like, what name is he gonna kill himself for? He bigger than everybody, especially at cruiserweight. Only one he ain't bigger than is David. I mean, he bigger than David, but he ain't bigger than David in boxing. You know what I'm saying? In boxing. But he also stood the A side to David, and he also said he wouldn't fight David. So
Benavidez?
Yeah, I mean he's moving up the cruiserweight. Remember, he gonna fight Zudo in May.
Well, he said he retired now, so I think he's gonna sit back, look at the field, sit back, and man, bro, cruiserweight, it's a place for him in cruiserweight, man. If he doesn't have any more big fights like that, I think he really proved that he's in it for real. I think a lot of people saying it was rigged.
Rumor was that man made 120 mil or something like that, so he probably just gonna chill.
I think
he definitely gonna be out for a while.
Word, facts. That jaw, them punches was real. So yeah, him fighting AJ, I think he just wanted to show like, hey, I'm in this. I was gonna fight Tank, but I can turn it around and take a bigger risk. You know what I'm saying? So he just wanted to prove something. And he did. Keep me running. I gotta cook some more. Yeah. AJ, right? I think he really lowered his stock a little bit with that fight.
What?
But it's not your time.
Bro, that was a glorified tune-up. That was a souped up, like a super duper tune-up, bro. Like you could only wish.
Early though, bro.
Yeah, but you could only wish to get paid 90-something million, 60-something million to beat on a dude nowhere near your level, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all tripping.
I don't think it was like him like in the contract for him like not to go to full power, but I think him himself realizing like, hey, I'm actually in here with Jake. This dude not on my level like that, so I'm gonna let him go to deep water and see where he goes. I think he was surprised by Jake on the back foot. I think that Jake was a little confident, a little too confident, and I think that AJ probably thought like, this nigga think he gonna really come here and knock me out. Let's see. And I think it surprised AJ that Jake was so on the back foot, So yeah, man, people got to realize, man, like AJ, he ain't gonna be on a championship level like that. So if he gonna fight somebody, it's gonna be a Tyson Fury or an Andy Ruiz or something like that. He can't fuck with Usyk. He training with the dude, So yeah, AJ, I think he didn't lower his stock towards a point like I don't want to see him again. Don't get me like I want to see him again. He has to fight somebody like the names, like Tyson Fury. So, yeah, man. Jake retired. AJ went in there, got the KO put on for the boxing community. I think he could have got him out there a little earlier, a little quicker. But
bro, he 2 for 2, bro. He 2 for 2 doing it for us. Come on, y'all gotta give him credit, bro. He 2 for 2, no hiccups like Fury. Fury had a hiccup fucking with Ngannou.
Yeah, I think this knockout wasn't as gruesome as the Ngannou knockout. The Ngannou knockout, he was out cold.
It wasn't, but this one hits the same level because he broke his jaw. That shit dislocated. That shit not even dislocated. He just broke in 2 pieces. That motherfucker gonna need a brace to hold that shit together.
Yeah.
He split that shit, bro. I don't know if you've seen it, but yeah, that's crazy.
I got a question. So did Jake prove to you that like he can beat like a Wilder, or something like that? Like
Hell
him going
no.
in there?
Hell no. I mean,
Okay.
look, I do think that he got more in him than Herndon, but they both technically horrible. So I don't even know that he could land it because he got more youth in him. He got more. Like look at the way he was moving in that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't know how much better than Herndon he is. So like, yeah, once upon a time I thought maybe he could get Wilder, man. He looked outside of his defense, he looked horrible, bro. He got it like offensively, he got a, and again, it was hard, bro. He was punching up. That jab was so like, the dude is 6'6".
Yeah, I think AJ was in there like, oh, like this motherfucker faster than I thought. He quicker than me. So yeah,
it was running,
a good
though.
show.
He was running. That shit was crazy. He was running all over the place. That shit looked like it just looked like a real super duper small man trying to fight a giant for sure, man.
Yeah, let me say this. It was a good show. Great little boxing event, you know. Hopefully Jake ain't done because he can put on great events like this coming in the future. Salute. I'm out though.
All right. Yeah, man. I give them both credit, bro. But only so much you could give Jake. Like, that's the perfect example. Like, as good as he did in my eyes, I don't think he could beat. Like, that fight didn't show me he could beat Wilder. That fight didn't show me he could beat Wilder. Like, it don't look like he's ready. And I thought Wilder was, ready for the taking by just about, and by a Jake. I thought maybe a Jake could do it. And look, he didn't show me. He didn't show me he got it in him. You know what I mean? William.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, man. Hey, AJ did what he supposed to do. He broke Jake Paul's jaw. You know what I mean? Alycia Baumgardner and Anderson Silva, they both did what I expected them to do. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Silva exceeded expectations with that tap your shoe knockout. That shit was insane.
Yeah. That was a crazy ass uppercut.
Yo, Tyron Woodley, I'm starting to think he taking dives because he getting paid by dude wipes. He got the dude wipe sponsor on his back, so maybe that's why he always falling on his face.
Hey yo, Nat, I'm gonna tell you something, dog. These dudes is getting paid a lot of money to fight with. Anthony Joshua, he made overall he made $174 million on this fight, but after the taxes, he gets $66 million. So he gets paid $66.
That math don't add up.
No, but what happened? They took half of the.
Yeah, but taxes don't take half. They take like 40%, not 50%.
No, they took the U.S. taxes and he has to pay the British taxes.
Oh,
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it, bro. I was like, what? It was $174 million, and then when they take the U.S. taxes and the British taxes, he gets paid $66 million. Jake Paul, I think, got paid like after his taxes and everything is taken out, he got paid like $74 million. So imagine the payment on the undercard. Dude, these people are getting paid on Jake Paul's MVP promotion, bro.
Where you get this information, William?
No, it came to me yesterday. When I was watching the football game, I was watching the Patriots and the Ravens, and I forgot what website it is. I'll probably have to tell you like tomorrow what website it is. You know what I'm saying? Because I forgot what website it was, but it was real like in depth on how much they get paid, how much taxes, who the trainers and everything. But yeah, bro. But yeah, it was a nice little scrap. Jake Paul did his thing, but Anthony Joshua, I think this was
feel like it's your time.
Damn, my But that's early already.
It hit the bell, William. You was talking about people's money, man. I gotta get it moving.
All right, man. I'll at you, bro.
You the man, champ. You the man. Shout out to William Trizzy.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You doing all right?
What up?
I want to say shout out to the
Yes,
Boston
sir.
Voice. When y'all started, my sister called me. I hung up on her to listen to the show. I'll talk to her another time, maybe tomorrow or so. But the Boston Voice is on. Also, I want to say shout out to Logan Paul. Did you see? I was on TikTok right before Anthony Joshua went out there to get the stoppage. He was antagonizing Anthony Joshua like, "You lost every single round, bro. What are you gonna do? You going to the 7? If it go into the excuse me, you going to the 6. Do you see that video going around where he was antagonizing? Yeah, and after that, AJ went out there and stopped that boy. Man, that was crazy.
Karma.
Actually, I want to huh?
Karma.
I'll find it and I'll send it to you. I was on TikTok and I saw it. I'm like, I didn't know he was like antagonizing AJ. Yeah, that made me put the beats on your brother too. You know what I mean? I want to say shout out to what's his name? Got it last week.
Jake.
I'm going blank. Yeah, shout out to Jake, man, because he thought he gonna fight someone that's 130 pounds. He fought someone that's like 245 pounds. And that ain't no easy feat to fight someone that outweighed you by like 30 pounds. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I was impressed by Jake Paul, even because he landed some like awkward punches. I don't know if you remember that or not, but some of the punches,
Yeah, he
it was like
landed
kind of
some
awkward.
weird shit, but nothing that he threw or landed. I mean, that one right hand, you know, that was alright. That made some sweat fly off AJ's face, but AJ ate that like he wasn't even hit. It was like a mosquito bite to him. But that was the one right hand that you could remember. Outside of that, shit was ugly. He got to work on offense for sure.
I think in all honesty, I think he got a decent little offense. I just think he was up against AJ and he was scared.
Yeah.
Like from round one, he's running around. So, but when he fought like Tyson, he was able to use his jab more. So,
Well, I guess I'm
yeah,
being like that because the last caller was asking, like, do I think he could beat Wilder? And at one point, I thought maybe he could beat this version of Wilder, but not no more.
Wilder's still dangerous. Like, don't be sleeping on Wilder. No, I don't think he can beat Wilder. Wilder still got that. Like when he fought Robert Helenius, someone who wasn't like on his level, we seen what he did. He iced him on a shot that didn't even look like it was gonna ice him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I mean, the caller was just saying, where does he go from here? You feel me? So it's like he was telling him go to cruiserweight. In my opinion, there's no names in cruiserweight to even make that weight for.
I don't know. Anytime he fight a real boxer, he lose. Like when he fought Tommy Fury, yeah, I don't care for him like that. He lost. When he fought AJ, he got
You may feel
destroyed.
like it's
So
your time, but it's not your time.
Yeah, man. AJ did the damn thing, though. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Nez, what's going on, my brother? How you feeling?
Straight.
Shout out to TVV. Shout out to the whole community. Hey, man. They ain't gonna be calling him Anthony Joshua in America no more. If AJ can thank Jake Paul for anything, it's for getting him some clout in the USA. Because the only thing that's been on my timeline is a bunch of thirsty women drooling over this nigga like this is his first professional fight. Like even my women hitting me up like, who is this Anthony Joshua nigga? Blah, blah, all this shit. Like, damn, like this nigga done came over here and became Aaron Pierre, Idris Elba, or some shit. Like they don't even know this nigga been fighting for a decade. So shout out to him for that. Like he
Well,
done really
remember, he
made.
lost in his last U.S. debut. This is, and it's been so long since then that people don't even know he the same person.
Though, that's the thing, Ness. That fight wasn't big enough. Jake fight was commercially big enough to where the casuals, all these women and regular niggas that don't watch boxing was tuned in. So now they thinking this nigga new or something. Like so this is prime example of what could have been with him and Wilder wasn't on that bullshit back in the day and really made that fight. That fight could have been an event in the USA, man. You get them two big strong niggas in the ring punching on each other, they would have did 2 million plus pay-per-view buys in this peak, bruh. But I say all that to say this. I wouldn't say they shouldn't revisit it. I know AJ said him and Fury, but man, with all the praise he getting from Americans and all the clout he done got over the weekend, that meme with Alycia Baumgardner staring at him and shit, bro, you might want to revisit that Wilder fight. Like that shit can still do numbers now, man. You done got some commercial success in the USA. That shit ain't dead just yet, Ness. Wilder AJ might not be dead just yet.
Yeah, but
Will it
not
be
dead
for
to the
undisputed?
casuals. It ain't like you want that shit. You like it. He gonna destroy
But look
Wilder.
though, but look though, it's gonna bring out yams, and we gonna have our Don Julio and our lemon pepper wings, bro. Any chance we get to bring out the Don Julio and the 12-piece hot honey lemon peppers, we should take it. And I think right now, if they announce AJ coming back to the USA to fight Wilder, the Yams will be excited for that, brother. The Yams will be excited for that. So I'm all for it. AJ versus Wilder, man. Let's get that reignited. Let's get that reignited, man. For real. Yeah, we need that. We need Yam worthy events in the USA. Because I don't know if Tio and Shakur is a Yam worthy event. So as many Yam worthy events as possible needs to be on our agenda.
You may
But yeah,
feel like
salute
it's
to
your
AJ for
time,
standing up for boxing.
but it's not
TBV
your time.
protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
We got Profound Dreamer with the half a God counter. What up?
Gather around TBV, that's if you're still listening, and get on down with these profound rhythms. What's up, Ness? Good morning. You up there by yourself, right?
Solo Dolo.
No doubt, no doubt. Shout out to you, man, for keeping the show going. But listen, man, let's get some facts clear before I go on my rant. What was the over-under for Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul? Do you know what the over-under was on the rounds?
Nah.
Okay, let me inform you. So the over-under on some sports books was 2.5 rounds. That means they got to make it past midway of the third round.
Yep.
And some sports book also had it on 3.5 rounds. That means you got to make it midway of the fourth round, right? So now that we understand what the over-under was betting-wise when it comes to the rounds, I gotta say, and I'm gonna start with Anthony Joshua, because I hold him to a higher regard with his boxing pedigree and his resume. I gotta say, Anthony Joshua embarrassed himself by going out there and playing the over-under game and doing that little cat and mouse game with Jake Paul for them first 4 rounds and refusing to cut the ring off the way he knows how and the way he did in the 6th round. He played himself for playing the over-under game, and it was clear that both of them had money on the over and was trying to carry the fight along for as long as possible. Now, kudos to AJ. In the 6th round, he got the job done and he broke that man's jaw. But at the end of the day, AJ should have ended that fight in the first 3 rounds. It's no reason why this fight had to go on as long as it did.
The main
that was
reason
super
is
disrespectful.
you can't knock somebody out that don't want to be knocked out. That man was running, bro. It's not easy. It's not an easy task when someone... He wasn't even fighting. He was literally retreating the entire time.
And AJ was letting him do it. Like I said, he could have cut the ring off in the first 3 rounds the same way he did in the 6th round. And the fact that you want to sit up here and play and give AJ all of this credit,
Profound Dreamer.
and give AJ all of this credit, like he don't know how to box. AJ don't got skills. He ain't an Olympic silver or gold medalist. This man ain't been boxing pro
He
for
represented
15
boxing
years?
for
What
us
we talking
twice,
about?
man. You tripping, bro.
And like I said, he should have got the job done, and no reason why this fight should have went to over. And it was clear that him and Jake was playing this cat and mouse game to run up the betting lines, and that was disgusting. And I'm gonna call it out. I don't care what you got to say. I know what I saw, and I know Anthony Joshua could have cut the ring off like he did in the 6th round in them first 3 rounds. So
bro,
that's my piece to AJ.
He had a more fatigued Jake in the 6th round. A Jake that's been on the back foot running and on at least one occasion literally ran.
Ness, answer the question. Answer the question straight up.
What?
Do you think AJ could have cut the ring off in the first 3 rounds? Yes or no?
I think he tried on plenty of occasions. He did what he can do. You know, Jake was there not to engage, bro.
Ness, them first 3 rounds look like a pro fighter trying to cut the ring off to you? That's what that looked like to you?
Bro, what it looked like is a dude that didn't want to fight. He was on the back foot.
We talking about AJ's performance. That looked like him giving a real effort to cut the ring off in them first 3 rounds.
With the type of offense, with the type of opponent he had, yeah. I don't know how you wanted to look. You can't cut the ring off on a dude that's running.
Like I said, AJ could have done what he did in the 6th round way earlier, and it was clear that he was playing the betting game and he had money on the over, and he was trying to carry Jake along to go past the over-under and then get the knockout. It was clear that that's what he was trying to do to me. Next, like I said, I gave him his credit for finally getting the job done in the 6th round and ending Jake Paul's career. I give him credit for that. But at the end of the day, I know he could have got it done earlier. And Two-Tone, this point you about to make with heavyweights don't know how to cut the ring off, cut the bullshit. These guys is pro fighters. They know how to box. Okay, if AJ wanted to end that fight in the first 3 rounds,
bro,
he could.
I get it. You wanna be the antagonist. You wanna be the bad guy. It's good for you.
Let me move on. Let me move on. Next, like I said to Jake, I started the funeral early on Friday morning on TBV. I called and I told y'all this was going to be a funeral. It was either 2 ways Jake was going to embarrass himself. Either A, by running, trying to run for his life and trying to go the distance, or B, standing toe-to-toe and getting knocked out. But Jake found a way to embarrass himself even further by both running and getting knocked out while running away. His performance was embarrassment. He ended his boxing career. It's over. I'm glad the show finally came to an end. There's no credit to give him for that performance. You can't sit up here and say, oh, he's a YouTuber. Oh, he don't know how to box.
You crazy.
Oh,
you could give him credit for that. His heart. That punch was real. His jaw is really broke. He got in there. And
I didn't say you can't give him
he got in there with
a
champion, bro. Like that shit.
We going step by step.
It take balls. It take real big balls.
We gotta build. Before we get to the credit, we got to give him the medicine, right? And like I said, for his performance, there is no credit to be had. He embarrassed himself by running for dear life.
That's also not true. Defensively, he looked good, man. He was slipping the shit out of shit.
That looked good? Yes. We know what proper movement's supposed to look like. The way
I ain't talking about when he was running. I ain't talking about when he was running.
Supposed to look like.
I ain't talking about when he's running. I'm talking about
Crawford moves is the way movement is supposed to look. Okay? That's how movement is supposed to look. You talking about slipping and dipping punches?
Yep.
The way Shakur attempts to slip and dip is how you supposed to slip and dip.
Hey man, Shakur is the gold standard. Look at who you comparing Jake to. That right there tells you all you need to know.
No.
That right there tells you all you need to know.
No. What I'm doing right now is I'm separating bullshit from real shit.
Yeah.
And we're not going to give.
And you can separate it, but you can't act like he's on the garbage spectrum. He's not. He showed that.
He embarrassed himself.
Whatever. Overly critical.
Was not.
Critical.
It was not skillful. It was a waste of our time.
No, it wasn't.
AJ was allowing him to do that. He was carrying him.
He got hella good highlights slipping and dipping.
Jake got carried. Highlights that only going to be played in Nestor Gibbs' household. Nobody else is going to be watching no highlights of Jake Paul.
Again, you don't know what it takes to get in there and do those things, especially versus an AJ 2-time unified champ. And you're choosing not to value that either.
AJ that was carrying you for 4 or 5 rounds. Let's put that out there. That's the truth. That's
your allegations, man. That's your insinuation. That shit ain't. That shit ain't
that's
fact.
a fact.
Crazy.
And the betting lines and the over-under on the betting lines backs up what I'm saying. Like I said, there's no credit to give Jake Paul for that performance, okay? And that's the medicine I got for Jake Paul, right? Now, here goes the candy. Here's the candy where you could highlight and gloat and give Jake Paul all the credit you want, okay? What Jake Paul accomplished with the pressure he had from a major broadcaster to put on a big fight, that's why your favorite fighter don't want to operate under that pressure. That's why your favorite fighter has never given you a big fight that a network cares about, and they wait to the last minute to do it. You know why? Because when you play that game of having to give networks big fights that draw numbers, you get your ass beat. That's why Canelo, when DAZN was trying to force him into fights, he went to court to get out that contract. That's why Crawford, when Turkey Al-Sheikh was trying to press, and the WBC was trying to press Hamza Shiraz down his throat, he backed out and retired, okay? So Jake gets credit for stepping in there and actually giving Netflix a big event. He gets credit for being a great promoter. And now that his fighting career is over because his jaw got sent into multiple pieces into the atmosphere, now he could focus on being a promoter, where he does a great job at. And if you want to give him credit, y'all could call in here all day and call Jake Paul one of the greatest boxing promoters of all time. But what I'm not going to allow y'all to do is sit up here and play in my face and tell me that Jake did something skill-wise or performance-wise in that boxing ring, all right? His career is over. It was grand opening, grand closing. His jaw got sent into multiple pieces. His teeth got knocked out. And he had to go get surgery. We pray for that man. We hope he's okay. But his fighting career needs to come to an end. Stop all of this nonsense of Jake Paul going to cruiserweight or Jake Paul fighting Conor McGregor or going over the Misfits. It's over. Your jaw can only take so many cosmetic
still big as hell.
surgeries. His jaw can't take it, Ness. You cannot come back from having a jaw surgery like that. It's over. If you asking that man to keep fighting, you don't love that man. You trying to see that man in a body bag because your jaw can only take so many cosmetic surgeries, okay? He just had his teeth knocked out. You can't just go get your teeth permanently replaced and then get back in the fighting ring.
Earl
with the
did
level
it.
of skill. No, Errol had a partial denture. He never got his teeth permanently fixed. He's got a partial denture because he might come back to take punches in the face. You can't play with your jaw like that, all right? So at the end of the day, like I said, there's no credit to give Jake Paul. Relax, Two Tones. I don't know why you calm down. Calm down with all the pause, all right? But listen, there's no credit to give Jake Paul for the performance he gave. It was terrible. Anthony Joshua should be ashamed of himself for carrying that man for so many rounds. And like I said, if you want to give Jake credit, it's for his promotion ability and for operating under the pressure of having to give a big broadcaster like Netflix a big event. Because like I said, your favorite fighter don't want that kind of pressure in their life. We see a lot of the faces of boxing quit under that pressure, okay? We seen Tank quit and retire to exhibitions and retire to having fights in the strip club against your favorite exotic dancer. We've seen a lot of fighters crack and break under that pressure from having to give big events to broadcasters. We've seen Floyd Mayweather run from Manny Pacquiao for 5 years because he was afraid to give Showtime that fight. And eventually, Les Moonves finally put his foot down and forced Floyd into that fight in 2015, 5 years too late. So like I said, Jake gets a lot of credit for operating under that pressure for as long as he did. He made a lot of money. He stole a lot of money on Friday from the sports books by allowing working out a deal with Anthony Joshua to carry him beyond the over-under. But that's all that needs to be said. Grand opening, grand closing. That's my call.
All right.
Salute.
What up, superstar?
What up, man? Yeah, man. Friday, bittersweet weekend. Friday, probably one of the greatest things I've witnessed in my years of watching. That was one of the greatest moments ever, seeing Jake Paul get put down. Like that was absolutely amazing. I was smiling for glee. I was disgusted in the early rounds when I thought AJ could have detonated the right hand. But you boxing savant said if you don't want to get knocked out, I guess you don't want to get knocked out. And heavyweights,
bro, look at how many. But he threw right hands that missed. That shit gets you tired. Like,
but when
I don't know. It's hard to hit a dude that's running backwards.
Yeah, he was running for his life. Like, he was literally running for his life. When do heavyweights have to cut the ring off?
You know, whenever they have to. Usyk cuts the ring off for sure.
No, but which heavyweight Usyk fought that was like, oh, I'm trying to, like, he using a whole bunch of lateral movement. Which heavyweight using
AJ for sure tried to box Usyk, remember? That's where he fucked up.
Like it's your time.
The first fight or the second?
Both of them.
But
and for sure, Charles Weatherspoon was on the back foot. You know, he had to cut that ring off. Fury, he had to cut that ring off. After he hurt Fury, Fury was trying to stay away.
But it's not like a common thing. Like you said, your trainer told you, like, you don't like the duck, right?
No, I don't like the duck.
Because you're a heavyweight.
Yeah, but being a heavyweight is better to duck because you're gonna have to catch that heavyweight shot. You got to catch it. So yeah, they want you to duck, but I'm like, God damn, you know, if I'm not training for a 6'6" dude, what the hell are we ducking for?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like AJ, like I think he was confused. Like, damn, I gotta chase this nigga. Like,
yeah, but he should have known that, and Usyk's team should have known that. That should have been the sparring. Should have been that dude's running. That should have been the whole game plan. Like, what else are you gonna train for? You ain't got no tape of Jake looking good, so it's like, you know, you got to train to get him out of there. I'm not mad at him, bro. He did his thing 2 times for boxing. Every time he like that dude Brad Pitt played in the movie. What is it, Troy? When you need a motherfucking win, you go call Alexander the Great, man. And that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. He Troy, man. You call him, he go in there, he beat him up, and then he go back and chill poolside with the yams with Baumgardner.
You have to relax. First of all, the story is Alycia Baumgardner.
Story is she seen him after the fight, all pumped up, full of adrenaline, chest fucking just on 100, oil glistening, and she was googly eyed like, oh my God, AJ. Next thing you know, they having fruit poolside next morning.
I think that picture's AI. I haven't found that picture anywhere on anybody's social. Salute Doobie Ring who posted it. I don't know where he got it from.
It wasn't an AJ story. I thought it said Anthony Joshua at the time.
Was not in nobody's story. And I think and her hair is, I don't know if that was the hair. You know what I'm saying?
That was morning hair. That was morning hair. We going to the pool morning hair. No, I don't mean bedroom morning hair. I'm not insinuating they slept in the same hotel room at all. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they woke up to go have coffee at the pool and with fruits.
What do you mean they woke up and had coffee? What do you mean? What you mean?
They in Miami for the fight. They fought on a Friday. Their checkout is not till Sunday. They woke up and met at the coffee by poolside with some fruit.
Wait, so she was already at the pool and he pulled up though, right?
No, they both staying at the same. That's the fighter hotel.
What? But she was probably at the pool first.
No. I think the googly eyes got them to texting for sure.
Come on.
So they text each other like, you want to meet for coffee and fruit? By the pool?
Oh, okay. But she was probably there first and he just pulled up with the aunt.
I don't know. I mean, in my head, they text each other to be like, yo, let's meet up by the pool for coffee and some fruit on some athlete shit. Morning after.
Anyways, salute Alycia Baumgardner.
That's a great power couple. That's all everybody talking about online right now. How good of a power couple they would be.
That's why I said Carolina Dubois, step your game up. Go get a nigga from Baddies or some shit, nigga. Go find you a ghetto nigga to get her profile up. Like, we don't know Carolina Dubois. We don't know her.
She got to get her Wilder. Let her date Wilder.
Yep, I like that. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Yeah. Carolina Dubois fucking Wilder. Step your profile up, nigga. Respectfully. But yeah, great night though, man. I give Jake credit for being one of the greatest promoters of all time. His social media is fucking cope though. It's disgusting. There's too much cope. It's like a cope vehicle. Everything is he said, has anybody landed this punch on AJ like this? Did Jake do better than these heavyweights? You're coping, bro. No, you're coping. You got your
Is
ass
it MVP
whooped.
or is it his? Which social media is it?
It's MVP.
Okay.
It's everything is. I don't even think they put the knockout on there.
Hey man, but that's the thing, bro. Like it's his promotion. Why would they teaching y'all how to promote? Why wouldn't you glorify what your losing fighter did well? He just fought one of this era's greats.
I know, but don't try to
Great
change the narrative.
heavyweights. Great heavyweights.
They're trying to change the narrative, and you got your ass. The moment the fight slowed down, Jake got destroyed. Now that's what you call levels. The moment the fights, when he stopped running, the moment you got knocked out, bro.
That's how it works. That's how it works. That's why people say, "Oh, he can't do that for 12 rounds." And then when you could move for 12, you know, you shocked everybody.
Yeah, but I think the circus
yes, there's levels for sure.
That like the circus is not over, but the impact of the circus is gone. You no longer.
I don't know that you lost the impact by losing to a 6'6" heavyweight. Nobody. There's no shame, no foul in that. That's what to you purists, as you would say, the Mr. Casual now is the purist. So to you, yeah, his stock allegedly went down. To the average Joe, yo, you seen what Jake Paul did? You heard Star? They talking about that motherfucker in the gym, the fitness gym. People are impressed. He went 6 rounds with a unified champ.
I don't know what, maybe that's in Atlanta, but out here in Arizona, like the casual people, they were saying they were happy to see Jake Paul get knocked out. Like it was the Mayweather effect. Like we never got
happy to see him lose.
Yeah, they were happy to see him lose. Like they were happy to see him lose. And like Jake no longer could say, "Oh, Canelo's not on my level." You can't say,
"Yeah, for sure."
Ryan Garcia is not on my level. Like all that boxer talk shit, that shit out the fucking window. Now, do I want to see him fight Andrew Tate? Yes. Do I want to see him fight?
Tate just lost to a dude. Tate just lost to one. I didn't even, I can't even believe he lost. It's not worth it. He got to go for the McGregor fight.
Nah, Tate. Ness, I did a live.
Tate got walked out the ring with his face swelled up, turning black and blue. He is done. He is done.
Yeah.
He lost to a content creator. It wasn't Jake. Jake lost again to a former unified champ.
Yeah, but Jake, he got to go back. Conor McGregor, that's a good fight. Vander Holyfield, that's a good fight. Anybody that's not an active boxer, like, because the skills, you was running. I don't know who was that. Was they in camp? Was that a thing in camp that they was doing? Did Shakur Stevenson teach him how to run?
You're terrible.
What did Coach Larry Wade do in camp? Like what happened
he got his stamina up to be able to run from a heavyweight for 6 rounds. Take stamina, bro. That's what I'm saying. Profound Dream is extremely critical. You also being critical, bro. Can you imagine the anxiety that man must have been experiencing? Wondering how those shots was going to land until they started to land? Look at his reaction. He said, "Whoa." You seen his lips say "whoa" or "wow" when he got punched with the right hand that ultimately kept him down. Like, bro, that shit is not easy. Again, I get it, and it's lame for y'all to hear me say y'all ain't been in there, so y'all don't understand. But that's why I'm like, some of this catching and slipping shit, oh yeah, I thought he looked good. Oh, yeah. I'm like, oh, shit, wait a minute. What the fuck? He looking all right doing some of this slipping shit and actually slipping and dipping some of it. Like, everything ain't got to be bad. He did some good. Did he run? Absolutely. Did he go in there with the back foot mentality? Shit, he went in there with a track and field mentality.
damn near tore his ACL. He damn near tore his ACL running.
But when he did stop, sometimes he would slip some of that shit, man. I don't know. I definitely give him credit. You know, I was gonna say this to Profound Dreamer because he been to one, but it's like, bro, you gonna tell me he ain't look better than some Border Wars fighters defensively when his hands was up and he was trying not to be hit. Not when he was running, not when he was on his back foot. When he had his hands up and he's slipping and dipping. I mean, I give him credit for sure for what he was able to do. Like I said, offensively, he did nothing. Offensively, outside of the one right hand, he did nothing. Maybe he had one good jab, but one of those jabs got like stuck in AJ's face, and he's running with his hand up like he's Superman. You know, offensively, he didn't really do nothing. I didn't really see anything, again, outside of that right hand. Javier Oliveira's $2 super chat. Jake should fight your boy Langa. Yeah, I don't know, man. Again, nothing he showed me in that fight tell me he could beat, you know, he got it. It's like Tone saying, he got to drop down like McGregor's and other people, but not the top. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Paul, 4-2 versus boxers with August Berlin, Tyson, Chavez Jr. What's the L? L versus AJ Fury. Since AJ gone from 16.4 million followers to 17, still going up. God damn, so he gained 3 million. That's insane.
3? Damn.
Oh no, 1 million. 1 million. For 16.4 to 17.7 and still going up. But that's still good, man. I like what Brandon said, man. I think that now is a great time to, like, if you can't get Fury in the ring, if he's trying to play A-side, go fight Wilder in America.
Facts.
Go fight Wilder in America, because you just made such a splash here. You and Wilder, Atlanta, Vegas, fucking back in Miami, whatever it take.
Get Wilder. If you can somehow get Wilder, even if he wants a tune-up, but even if
he can't do no tune-up. Wilder's not AJ. Wilder, you know, again, I ain't trying to disrespect him. I ain't trying to be the Wilder fanboy's enemy here. This is not what I'm doing. I'm just saying, at this moment, we can't trust Wilder to go get a tune-up without, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Without losing. We don't know. It really depends what kind of tune-up you're throwing him in there with. Like, are you picking Chisora or are you picking Wilder?
Damn. I would pick Wilder, but I know most likely I can't trust it. I can't trust it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's difficult. You don't want to risk the fight. Just go ahead and do it in America. Now is the time. Wilder gets a big payday. And if he somehow lands the right hand, he's back. You know, fuck it. Then now you got the Fury fight, or you got more of a Usyk shot. Now y'all got that common opponent win, you know. But even for Wilder, the AJ fight is better than fighting Usyk right now. Even though Usyk offering you to fight, swerve that and fight AJ first. Because that Usyk fight, that shit could be a retirement.
Yeah, and have Matchroom MVP co-promote that shit. Like, that shit would be fucking a movie.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna get MVP involved. They gonna need to sign Wilder or some shit, right? I would love MVP to be involved, because that's what I was saying. Jake is promoting his fight on speedboats. He's doing the things that traditional promoters used to do and don't want to do anymore, and that's why his fights keep being bigger. He's doing the proper level of promotion, you know? Shoulder content, paying for advertisement, billboards. Like I said, he wrapped the speedboat, bro. He wrapped the speedboat, you know? And look how nice of a guy he is. He lent Alycia Baumgardner and Leila Beaudoin. Those both his cars. Wasn't those his cars? I could have sworn I seen that yellow Ferrari in Puerto Rico before. Those both his cars, man. He using his shit as props. He's a real promoter. That's why I said, like, him getting his jaw broke, to him, it was like perfect. As a director, he's like, oh shit, we gave them everything they wanted. They got to see me get knocked out. We got blood. We got the jaw broken. So now it's an existing storyline. I got Chiku, $10. This might be unpopular, TBV, but I think Jake's been a net positive for boxing. His cards, especially the women's fights, have brought new viewers to the sport. I'll keep tuning in. Yeah, I agree, man. He brings his own fan base, bro. So, of course, it's been positive for him. Why do you think they keep doing it? Run 1B, $2. GG's Tone. GG's Tone. She getting her yams slammed for sure. What the fuck is GG's?
I don't know. But so, man, if the bomb again, that's who, I don't care who she dating or whatever. I don't know what's going on. But if that is the case with her and AJ, that is fire. That's going to boost her profile.
Go ahead and say the nasty words. You happy for her?
What?
Say them nasty words. What every friend zone gotta say. I'm happy for her. I'm happy for her.
No,
if her and AJ is real, you happy for her.
Yeah, if they real, I'm happy for it. Anything positive for Alycia Baumgardner, I'm with, bro. She's the new face of women's boxing.
She should have had. They fucked up. She should have been wearing her Bomb Miami shirt poolside. Cut off sleeves, you know what I'm saying? Maybe crop top it. She dropped the ball. That AJ pick going viral. Chiku, $2, pound for pound, number 2 in attack. Tone, ready to fight AJ for AB. Laughing out loud. Tevis Smith, $5. AJ would break Canelo and Ryan's jaw on the same night. Damn. We got Tito Lavos.
Canelo would have did Jake dirty. Lord,
I don't know. Canelo wouldn't have chased. You see, I'm sorry, Tito. AJ chased more than Canelo did in the Skull fight. So what was he going to do in the Canelo fight? I mean, in the Jake fight, if Jake would have chose to run. Canelo, he was like self-entitled in that fight, bro. He ain't into chasing dudes no more at this age. Tito, what up?
What up? Good morning, my people. What's the word?
Chilling.
Missed you on Friday, Two-Tone.
Nah, he was live.
Man, I had to sit in with. Oh, was he? Oh man. Well, I'm mad I missed it, but Profound Dreamer, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Next time maybe don't bet so much on the under. But since when was AJ quick on his feet? I mean, the man has had concrete shoes since I started watching him. The man ain't swift-footed at all.
Facts.
And you know what? You're right. He did time. Jake Paul did time. So I'm gonna rush a little bit because I'm almost at work. But now, Jake did time some punches and slip them. Anyone who has any kind of affection towards him will see that as a positive. And yes, you gotta accentuate the positive, man. Like you gotta learn how to change the narrative. Look what Floyd never lost, but you look at any boxer with great promotion, they'll switch the narrative. They'll try and take the narrative. You know what I mean? So shout out to both parties. Shout out to AJ for knocking Alycia. That's a big one. That is a power couple. And I don't know what's next for AJ, man, but I don't know why they're trying to revive Wilder. I mean, it sounds good, but he better off fighting Usyk and walking away in the sunset. Win or lose, he better off retiring after that. Because Jake Paul didn't fuck that off now. I don't know how much more his jaw can take. But that's my call, fellas. I got to run. Peace.
All right, champ. All right. Out in the Bay. What do you say?
Who's the niggas that picked Jake Paul? They called in yet with the crow?
Yeah, one did and asked for his crow, man. Shout out to him. That was Jay Hill.
Oh, Jay Hill. Okay, yeah. He was super on Jake Paul.
Yo, Al in the Bay. James Benitez.
JB. Where's Star at?
She says she's not coming on today. She had to take care of something.
Yo, Ness Tone, you hear me?
What up?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man?
Another day, man. Another day. Yo, man, y'all two are terrible matchmakers, man. Like, bro, like Wilder never needs to fight AJ, bro.
Bro,
Like, he needs
that's
to
a
go ahead and
big
fight
ass
Usyk.
American fight, bro.
Nah, bro, like, bro, let's think about it, man. Like, he can't swerve Usyk, man, because he'll never get another shot at the title, bro, because you know
You
he gonna take an L if
crazy.
you fight AJ. You know, AJ, people get. I'm dead serious. That nigga will never get another title shot. Let's cut the bullshit
If
here,
he
bro.
beats
Like,
AJ,
Usyk ain't
is a
gonna fight him off and get knocked
guarantee.
the fuck out. Like, the nigga won't beat AJ, man. Like, bro, we even got to do a betting show and make us wait. Are you picking Wilder? And Tone, you picking Wilder? Nobody's picking Wilder in this fucking community, man. Let's cut the bullshit here, man. We got Wilder to lose that fight. So Wilder got blessed with the opportunity to fight Usyk right now. So he needs to go ahead and take advantage of that. Have the last hurrah give us maybe a historic performance, something that none of us ever believed he could do, and maybe just survive the fight because he ain't gonna win, but maybe survive though. That's what I do believe. But nah, man, shout out to AJ though, man. I mean, people think AJ sweet, man, because he played with his food a little too long, man. The fight was staged, it wasn't rigged, none of that shit. It's like what boxers do when they got a lesser opponent, man. They just play with it too long. But I'll say this though, what Jake Paul showed me, he showed me that he's better than a lot of them niggas that's on the couch right now talking shit about him, and definitely Jake Paul be dominating the Border Wars community. That's a damn sure. You know, so I look at his hard work and everything because how he moved and how he actually missed those punches, evaded those punches, that was good work from him. But it's just sad to me though, man, with like some of these boxers that actually mad about this opportunity, are like, man, they really should have took advantage because it would have been good for their brands, you know. Like, I'm not gonna diss Bud because I understand why Bud didn't take it, but let's talk about his OG that we also said that he probably should fight maybe AJ as well. Andre Ward. Like, you know, a lot of people in the community, man, they can actually, they'll probably won't even admit, but they didn't never stay awake during the Andre Ward fight. But shit, that would have been the most eyes and the most first that allowed to wait through the whole time from start to finish when Andre Ward actually got in the ring. You know, yeah, he's good on what Showtime Sports and shit, but come on, my nigga, like, you know, he was so underappreciated and people didn't actually watch his boxing that he would actually got the time for us to actually see how great he was. You know, so he missed out, especially overpriced himself, talking like he won $100 million for Jake. Like, dude, you missed the opportunity, especially with how AJ's social media profile is going up right now. Ward, you missed the bag, man. You missed the bag, but it is what it is, man. And you know what? And shout out to Jake Paul because he definitely is one of the biggest faces of boxing right there. And I hope he does come back to fight. And if he does come back to fight, he doesn't need no Andrew Tate because Andrew Tate looked like shit. It's kind of hard to say, man. I'm probably with you, Tone, man. Maybe the Conor McGregor. But AJ, if you do want to pivot though, fight that nigga Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and give him that blemish on the record since he feels like he feel like you just a soft touch. So go ahead and spark out Andre Ward and everything. Get him up out of there, man. Show the niggas you for real. As always, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community. Y'all boys be cool. I'm gone.
All right, JB.
Yeah, I think yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like I give Border Wars fighters credit.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Like anybody going in there getting knocked out for $92 million. Getting their jaw broke, they gonna get their jaw broke for $92 million, bro. Like Border War fighters, them niggas getting their own flights, paying their own fees, getting their own hotel. I give them niggas credit. They don't even get the motherfucking train. You got nigga like Tip Bayless, skateboard to work, then got a skateboard to the gym, then skateboard home. That's a blue collar fighter right there. Jake Paul is a nigga that was been rich since birth, ate Legos, and came into a sport that allows you to pay to get into the sport. Do I give him credit for getting in the gym training? Absolutely. But not for getting his jaw broke. No, because you had the same advantage over Gervonta Tank Davis. You was about to fight a 135 pounder. I don't want to hear y'all talking about, Jake was small. No, you was about to fight Tank, who's a 135 pounder. You were the one that said AJ was chinny. You were the one that said AJ was top heavy. You were the one that said you can outbox AJ. No, you're not getting no credit. You got your ass whooped like a regular boxer. Ain't no credit there. You got your ass whooped. You said AJ was chinny. He took your best shot like it was a fucking now or later and proceeded to whoop your ass. And your best win, Tyron Woodley, that nigga's fucking washed and trash. Anderson Silva at 50.
I mean, some could say that Jake did that. Jake set him on that wash path.
Nah, man. No, man. Anderson and now I got to look at the Anderson Silva fight kind of funny. I think that might be a deeper, darker criminal link
What you
because
mean?
Anderson Silva downloaded data from Tyron Woodley in the beginning. He wasn't even throwing nothing. He just sat there like the combat savant that Anderson Silva is, and went and proceeded to knock Woodley out. You mean to tell me he couldn't do that to Jake Paul? Yeah, something's a deeper, darker criminal link. I'm not gonna say it, but I don't think Jake Paul's on Anderson Silva's level. Then magically Anderson Silva got that money for that school in Brazil. Magically he gets another fight on the MVP card. Magically he's working fights, deeper, darker. But yeah, you don't get no credit.
I mean, he did all that for Tyron too. Why you don't say magically? Tyron came back. Tyron called fights. He commentated. He put on the suit. So what are we talking about? Jake gives people opportunities. You see Larry Wade commentating on Jake fights. You see Nonito commentating on Jake fights. So, you know, he opens up the door, man. He opens up the door. It's crazy that even after, you know, challenging Joshua, y'all still don't accept him. Let me get the Hawk in Maryland.
Yo.
What up,
Yeah.
Hawk?
Oh, okay, cool. Couldn't tell. What up, CBB? What's up, man? How you doing today?
Chilling.
Hey, man. Hey, what's up? Oh, what's up? God damn it, Two-Tone the superstar. Hey, man. I got too much. I got a different outlook than what I've been hearing, man. For the boxing purists, man, I just want to say, man, that for the you know the ones we supposed to be the purists, the hardcore rather. Dog, this was Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. This is not Usyk, Tyson Fury. This ain't even Wilder. Anthony Joshua didn't need his whole toolkit. All he needed was a fucking socket wrench, go out the door and fix the problem and do what he does. And that's what he does. He takes out all the trash that comes into boxing that tries to fuck with boxing. Anthony Joshua is he's the hitman for boxing. We call him, he come out, he clean it up, and he takes him out of boxing. What's that dude name? The first one in Ghana. He went back over to the UFC, fighting and won a championship, but he ain't put back on no gloves. And I heard that Jake Paul ain't boxing no more neither. But as far as the people saying he should have walked, did all this stuff to get at Jake Paul in one round. Two things. First of all, it's Jake Paul. Like I said, he didn't need a whole toolkit. He was never in any danger in that fight, period. But the second thing is on Netflix. It's free. We didn't pay for it, so he don't have to go out there and try to destroy the opponent. It was entertainment. I thought it was funny as shit seeing that nigga fall around like Martin Lawrence and Tommy Hearns when he was falling around grabbing his legs and his knees and shit. That shit was hilarious to me. I was crying. I never took the fight like it was a serious boxing match like that. And Netflix, they kicking out millions, and you can't get them. You can't want them to pay that kind of money for one round, bro. You got to give people the chance to call other people, say the fight on, give a chance for the views to go up. So I would say, yeah, they didn't really go at each other in the first 3 or 4 rounds or whatever. Probably till the views got all the way up, and then they got the word to go for the kill. But uh, at no point was Joshua in any danger, and this shit was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious. I was crying in there watching Jake Paul fall all down and pray to Joshua like that. His knees, I mean, Jake probably got some sore ass knees right now, bro. I don't know. It was hilarious. His knees probably killing him. So
From all that dropping down, that is funny.
I'm telling you, dog. Like Martin Lawrence and that Tommy Hearns thing, that thing when he was fighting Tommy Hearns, he'd get beat up, falling all over the floor.
You may feel like it's your
Anyway,
time, but it's not
man.
your time.
All right, champ.
Yeah, like I saw actually levels because the moment the fight slowed down, the man got put to sleep. That's crazy. Like,
bro, the moment you stop running, you got to deal with that problem.
I know, but like that's like a nigga at 100 and a nigga like that's the definition of A+ fighter to D+ fighter. Like the moment this shit stopped, Jake just got obliterated. That's crazy. That was crazy. Jaw broke like the moment. Like I don't know. That shit's funny as fuck to me. The nigga diving, tore his ACL. The nigga, I was like, did this nigga train? What happened in the gym? Where was Larry Wade at? Where was that nigga? What's nigga Jalen Love? Oh, Jay you gotta get fire Jalen Love. Get him out the corner. Get this nigga out the corner.
Mac and cheese.
That shit was.
Yo.
What up?
You hear me?
Yep.
How I sound? I'm good. I got the earpiece on. All right, first off, let me get my crow for the Jake. It was just an opportunity I couldn't miss. Let me get that real quick. Yeah, that was definitely, hang on one second. That was definitely for the pockets, you know what I mean? Because if Jake would have pulled it off, I would have ate. But anyway, what's up, Tone?
What up?
What's up, Ness, man? How y'all doing? I believe Jake fought Anderson Silva. I think they had a fight. I'm pretty sure Jake beat Anderson Silva already. Yeah, they fought. They did. Yeah, but yeah, that shit was all right, man. You know what I mean? Jake, you know, he last I didn't think he was gonna last as long as he did. People was getting nervous. I was watching both of y'all at the same time on both phones. Tone, you was a little nervous over there. You was a little nervous. You was like, man, this motherfucker pulled it off. Yeah, but that shit was fun, man. I think Jay gonna be back though. He probably gonna fight a real lesser. But I think, you know, it's too much. He getting praise for the loss. Who gonna quit? Would you quit, Tone? Hell nah. You just get a little cherry with a name and bring it back.
92 million? But I'm out the game. I'm gone. 92?
Look, he can get it. He can get another 92. He play right. Man, come on. Imagine if he came back from this and got another big ass payday. You can't knock it. He legit. I mean, you know, he ain't good or nothing, but he good for the sport. Motherfucker bringing eyes. I like it, man. I ain't mad at it. But that was it, man. You know, I had to eat my crow, man. I'm working and moving around. So TVV, man, what's happening? I'll get with y'all, man.
Salute, man.
Salute.
Yeah, man. Connor, I don't know if Connor would do it. Andrew Tate, I think Jake could put Andrew Tate to sleep. I think that's a big fight, though. But chat, we got to understand, if you want to fight on Netflix, it has to be a big fight. Like, we're not getting a regular Jake Paul versus a fucking Badu Jack on Netflix.
No.
Y'all got to understand.
No Badu Jack. But McGregor fits the bill.
Yeah. And I think McGregor puts him to sleep because even though Mayweather, you could say Mayweather carried McGregor, McGregor landed on Floyd. He landed on Floyd, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there was the same allegations in that one that he carried, like you said. So people never satisfied, bro. We got Sean. What up?
Ngannou too. That's a big fight too.
How's my audio, Ness?
Straight.
Yeah, how's it going, too, sir? Yeah, I think Jake Paul sacrificed himself, man. I don't think that was a good decision, despite him earning 92 million. I feel like he should have, you know, maybe like not like what Tone said, it wouldn't have been a big fight for Netflix, but he should have picked maybe like a Cole Fudge, a Tony Bellew, someone that he can actually beat. because all that's done is just destroyed his confidence. Don't you think? Like, what's he going to be like in this next fight? They're saying that he's going to retire. Yeah, I think he regrets the decision. What do you think?
You think Jake regrets the decision?
Yeah, he knew he was going to lose, so he sacrificed himself. Like, check this out. All his
I
last
mean, he
previous
knew.
fights, he
I
always.
feel like he knew he was going to lose from the door. Like it's AJ, right?
Yeah, but that's the sacrifice if you know you're going to lose. Like, for example, like every single one of his, not every single, but his last few fights, he always brings his fiance ringside. She was watching that in Holland. She was watching that fight at home. He knew not to bring her. So that just tells you right there that he probably knew that, yeah, this is going to be ugly. I ain't going to lose. I ain't going to win. So, just stay at home. But, I also think that his corner should have thrown in the towel before that last knockdown. Almost like what Dominic Ingle did with Kell Brook, innit? Just take the blame, innit? Yeah, we would have been angry as fans, but at least he still would have had some confidence. Now his confidence is shot. Like, he's not. Yeah, they should have took that on the chin. He might have got sacked though, but I think Jake Paul would have thought, like, yeah, I could have carried on. My corner saved me, because he knew he wasn't going to win. Like, if you're not winning, like when you're hurt and you're tired, I've been in that ring. When you're tired, that's when you can get seriously hurt. That's when they should have realized you ain't got nothing left. And that punch, that last punch could have done some serious damage because he had no energy left. So I think his corner should have, it would have been unpopular, but they should have threw that towel in. But yeah,
bro, are you
watching
are
that
you
in
at
the
the
UK.
bro? Are you at the Hunger Games? It sounds like the Hunger Games back there. Somebody doing for Tribune?
I'm doing my Christmas shopping. I'm in my local market.
Oh, okay.
In London, Lewisham side. But also, yeah, speaking of that as well, that fight finished at 6 in the morning. I wasn't happy. I ruined my Saturday. Yeah, that ruined my Saturday morning. Yeah, the women's fight should be 3 minutes. It takes too long. Unless it's a known puncher, we know he's going to get a knockout. We don't need 3-minute rounds for that women's fight because I was falling asleep and I wasn't happy with that, man. But all in all, I don't think this is a good preparation for Joshua to go into Tyson Fury. Remember when Fury fought Ngannou, then he went into Usyk and he looked terrible. So I think you need a decent fight to prepare you. But Tone, I watched your live earlier. Now, I do support you, man, but I think you've been too harsh on Caroline Dubois. We can still
Yeah, man, got me flagged
Yeah,
with the whole SMD. He out of control.
Yeah, he's a bit harsh, He's calling her a man and all of that. Like, come on, she deserves that.
Whoa, you went that far?
No. I did not call her a man. That's crazy. No.
Damn,
That's
Tom. Damn.
Did I call her a man? No, I didn't even do that.
No, you need to go back and watch it, right?
You trying to get me beat up?
He said you need to go back and watch it. He think you did, yo.
No, what I said?
What I like about boxing as well, the hunter becomes the hunted. Remember when Baumgardner was calling out, she had the audacity to call out Clarissa Shields, Katie Taylor, and the rest. Now Dubois calling her out, that's how boxing goes. Like, she shouldn't be offended by it. She should embrace it. But I don't think that fight can happen because of Dubois is the WBC champion, and they don't do 3-minute rounds. And AB saying that she's not going to accept anything less than 3-minute rounds. So, and I don't think she's moving up either. So I don't think that fight's going to happen. But it would be a good fight. But yeah, that's pretty much what I want to say. But yeah, like what everyone says, AJ, regardless, he's our gatekeeper, innit? Any one of them if any one of them Don Jones guys, John Cena want to come over to boxing, yeah, we just send AJ onto them, and he'll get that job done. Yeah.
He said John Cena, hilarious. Hilarious, bruh. Oh, man, that's funny. We got Half Boxing sent one gifted membership to one of y'all. Edwin Martinez, $2. Pack him up. Get him out of boxing. Boxing emoji. AJ. Demo.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
What's going down, man? I'm gonna start real quick with the motto fight because I ain't watch it, but I did see the presser beforehand with the disrespect and all that shit. So just going back and seeing how it was a decision, I don't think that was enough for the disrespect. If I was him, to be honest, I know he couldn't do it in the ring, but you know how they do the post presser shit. He should act like he was cool, walked up, smacked the shit out of him or something. But like going to the decision, I don't feel like he did enough to carry out that disrespect that bro brought. So yeah, that's to that. But shout out to y'all too. I came in going too quick. Let me see. Alycia Baumgardner and the girl that she was against. Homegirl, I don't think she could take. I feel like she wasn't taking punches well, but when she did let her hands go, she was doing pretty good. And with the 3 minutes, I've always felt like Alycia, she get tired. Especially when it started getting to the second half of the fights. So I think with the 3 minutes, she did good against this girl, but she said she want Caroline at 3 minutes. Caroline is too active. Like 3 minutes
Wait,
against her, she gonna fuck around in too many
we
rounds.
never as the new face of women's boxing, we never said we wanted Caroline. Caroline, she got Terry Harper problem.
I mean, I'm cool with that fight first. If that fight had to be first, I fuck with Harper. So I mean, if she take that fight beforehand, then that's cool. Well, however it go, I just feel like y'all both signed to the same label. So at this point, same promotional company. So at this point, I feel like shit. Whether it's Harper first and then that, or just going straight to that, I think it should happen. I don't think Alycia should go straight to that because she look a little. I'm not gonna say rusty. She looked good in there, but I think she probably need maybe one more fight too. So I'm cool with that. They both take one more fight and then jump in there against each other. But when they do fight, if it's 3 minutes, I'm taking Caroline. Like no disrespect, but she's more active and she seemed more technically polished. Like Alycia got power and skill and everything, but I don't think she's active enough to beat Caroline. So if it come down to it in a 3-12, yeah, I'm taking Caroline for a decision. Who was the other one?
Yeah, don't forget Caroline would have to come down and wait and do 3-minute rounds for 12 rounds. That's why she said come down here. So
how far is she up?
She had 35. She had 35. And she's a big girl. I mean, is it going to be a struggle or no struggle to make the weight? That's all I'm asking.
That's what I was gonna say. Is it a struggle or not? Because she do look a little big for the weight. Like her shoulders and shit look big in the ring. So I mean, if it went down to it and it was a struggle to make the weight, then maybe it'll be closer. But if they coming in both kind of strong, on the same kind of tip, I'm taking Caroline just in a fair fight. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, shout out to Jake. Man, Jake went in there. Everybody wanted to see him get knocked out and all that. I'm a big Jake fan. Just for the sake of boxing, though, of course I chose AJ because if AJ would have lost, it looked bad on boxing. You got an Olympic pedigree fighter, a heavyweight champion, and he come in and lose to a Jake. It wouldn't be nothing. Nobody, like all the kids in the world, would believe they could do anything in the world at that point. So I mean, it could have been good and bad, but I think. I called in beforehand and I said the same thing. I'm like, even though I got Joshua winning, everybody needs to understand the flaws that Joshua have. Let's take Jake out of that position. If he was to go against, let's say, another top dude, Tom or somebody, anybody in the top 5, when you match them up against them top 5 guys, what would you say AJ's flaws are? And if I run it, because I know I'm gonna run over. If I run over, just keep me going. But what would you say his flaws are if he was to go against any of the other top 5 heavyweights? For me, I feel like it's the feet. His feet he's always had an issue cutting off the ring. Even when you go back and look at the fights against like Klitschko and all that, a lot of them dudes keep me running. A lot of them dudes stand right there in front of him, so you're able to get to him. But anytime somebody moved against Joshua, he either
You
ran
may
into
feel like it's your
punches
time,
or he
but
kept
it's not your time.
letting them circle out because he ain't got the best feet. And that's what people like. I'm glad you keep saying if you ain't never been in there, you wouldn't understand.
And I don't want to
Two
make
things.
it that. I don't want to make it that, but like, if you literally not seeing the good, it's because of that. That's the only thing I could take from it.
Facts, because even on let's put it to the Joshua side. When you go in the ring against if you ever been in there against a good boxer, he ain't even got to be like high level or nothing. But somebody that got good feet, it's hard as fuck to cut the ring off. That's one of the hardest things in boxing to do is to cut the ring off and keep a dude cornered if he got good feet. Like yeah, you can do all the ladder drills and all that to get your feet better, but it naturally, if somebody got better feet than you, naturally, you know what I'm saying? That's a rhythm thing. So like you
Right.
may be able to step left and step right, but it's harder when somebody actually pivoting on you. You know he finna go to his left, but he do a pivot turn. Jake kept doing that. At first, Jake was fresh. That's why he was getting away. You know what I'm saying? If you really pay attention, every time Jake got cornered to the ropes, AJ throw this big overhand right, and what Jake would do is lean back and turn. You taught to do that when you throwing a left hook and you turning out. I'm pretty sure a lot of coaches would tell you that when they call in. He kept doing that to AJ, so it made AJ look a little crazy. But once he got tired, he couldn't do that. That's when everybody like, oh, well, he could have did that at first. Nah, it was harder at first because Jake was using his legs. Like you said, when it slowed down, that's when you see the levels because them legs is gone. Like now you
The
can't
leg-
use your legs to get out of the way. Yeah, you got to use your defense now. You actually got to slip punches, sit down and bend your legs, and lean one way, lean the other way, roll under. When your legs gone, it's so hard to roll punches, let alone slip. But rolling, yeah, that shit tough. And I just feel like Jake, once he get tired, that all that shit went out the window. Not having a tank make a coward out of everybody. If you ain't never been in there. So I give him respect for the first half. Of course, I took him going over 2.5. I took Baum going to decision. I took Carolina going to decision. And of course for the Texans to win. So, my parlay hit. Shout out my little parlay, man. But who else? I think it was one more. The Anderson shit. I ain't even get to see that fight, but if you know anything about them, you should have known that Woodley was gonna get beat. Like Anderson's always been the better fighter, even at the older age. And Woodley ain't like he's a decent striker. He got a few knockouts, but it's more so Russian dudes. They looking for looking for him to try to wrestle, and then he throw. That's pretty much about it. But yeah, shout out to everybody that was on there. Oh, and Shanika Johnson, she was on the card too. Harvey looked like Ray
You may
Ford,
feel like it's your time,
just a little act.
but
But
it's
shout
not
out, I'm
your
gonna
time.
tap back in.
All right.
Yeah, I love Shanika Johnson. She's kind of like the like a female Sean Porter. She just go in there to squabble. For her to look that
Not
good,
Sean Porter. Wow.
I mean, not with that Deshaun Porter footwork, but with Shanika Johnson going there to squabble. Like she going in there to run a fade. She not going in there to play. She going in there to run a fade. And yeah, and with the Caroline, how do y'all know that Caroline Dubois is on the Bomb's level? The Bomb went ahead and beat Michaela Mayer, knocked out Terry.
How don't you want to find out? Why don't you want to give a young, hungry lion an opportunity? That's what Bud did. Bud left the game.
Well, we have a chart. We just gave a hungry young lion an opportunity.
Nah, nobody knows Leila Beaudoin. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. We didn't
Brian's
ask for
from
that. This is y'all boots. This
You
is
can't
y'all
disrespect
boots.
me. That ain't Lima. You think we fought Lima?
No, I'm saying Dubois is y'all boots.
No, fuck no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah,
Hell
he's y'all
no.
boots, bro.
Bro, no. Okay, we about to get a hometown fight.
Okay, look. This is simple. Who is Alycia Baumgardner's boots then? If it's not Dubois. Like this what I don't be getting about fan bases. Not just you, just like in general, we don't want the big fight for our fighter. That's her big fight. What other big fight she got? She not gonna get the old girls. I wish she would. I promise you, I wish she would. She deserves Serrano or Katie. I thought that's what you signed for. But that's not what
Fact.
they giving you. That's not what they giving you.
So Ness, okay, Gabby Fundora, Baumgardner. We need to build the sport of women's boxing. I can't take Baumgardner off the chessboard. We don't, bro. We just need more fights so we can see the amazing weigh-ins, the amazing skill. Bro, she dominated Fight Week. What other female boxer is giving you looks every single day during Fight Week, bro?
But we don't want just Fight Week. We want the fight. We want to see a fight where we think she could lose. It's the same thing with Canelo and Benavidez. Same thing with Crawford and Crawford and Boots. We want to see you in fights we think you could lose. We don't want to see you in fights where you talking about pictures you took on Fight Week.
Bro, this is deeper than rap, bro. This is deeper than rap. Caroline Dubois, get your profile up. You're not going to come to MVP.
She already did that. She with Jake, bro. That's all you need. And she performed. But I get it. I just don't get why fan bases do what you do. Like, that's the only big fight for my fighter, but you know what? I'm going to play keep away.
That's not the big fight. We can fight Katie Taylor. We can fight Amanda Serrano.
You can't fight Katie Taylor. Neither of those two are options. Neither of them two are options. I wish they were.
I told you who our super fight is. Alycia Baumgardner's super fight is Sky Nicholson.
What?
That is
she went down in weight.
She can come up.
She went down in weight, bro. I don't get it.
That's our super fight. That's our super fight.
Why would she can't even punch. Why would she get in there?
That's our super fight. And a Baumgardner would cook Carolina Dubois, just to be real.
I'm saying, why would Sky take a fight moving up 6 pounds? Didn't she move down to 22 or 18? Which one she moved to?
Does the lovely Sky Nicholson want to headline Netflix along with Alycia Baumgardner?
Netflix? Man, that shit can never headline Netflix. Sky Nicholson ain't a big enough B-side. You out here tripping. Let me get the Al in the bay. Yo, Netflix? You wilding right now, Tom.
You wilding, gang. I'm telling, that's Netflixy, man.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, man. We Carolina Dubois, she's not on this level. We're gonna drain her down to our weight class, put her on a rehydration clause. It's nothing, man.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
You know, oh man. You know, I had to sit back and take a visual of what I was watching on the Netflix card. And Ness, I'm one of the biggest haters of Jake Paul. I can admit that. You know, if I'm a hater for Jake Paul. Because I don't think he should be in the sport. He's a great promoter, you know, but he's a lousy boxer, you know. But I have to give it to him. Even for me, I have to give it to him just to step in there with AJ. A lot of people would have called that fight off. You know, he didn't have 3 months. First of all, you're going against a former champ, right? You don't have 3 months to prepare. Basically, maybe a month and a half, 2 months to prepare from calling off your other card, which is fighting a smaller fighter, you know? So you have to switch up your style, you know? So I had to give him a credit for that. He switched from a small, fast fighter who has pop to a big heavyweight who has pop. That's not easy to do in middle of fight camp. You pretty much have to switch your whole style up. He lasted. I thought he was gonna last the whole thing. I thought he was just gonna run around the ring. But he still threw some jabs in the first 2 rounds. So I'll give him that. You know, he threw a couple of jabs. Yeah, he was running around the ring, but what else you gonna do against a heavyweight? And not just a heavyweight, a former champion, unified champion, heavyweight. you know, who still got some air in his tire. You feel me? So you got to give a man credit for that. I think he would have lasted the rounds if he didn't twist his ankle. I don't think the writing was on the wall.
Who got the 50,
he was
man?
definitely going to get beat.
Back this nigga
He definitely was
what?
going to get beat. But I think he would have survived. Caroline Dubois, she don't got no dog in her. She ain't got no killer in her. She has some killer in her, she would have finished the old girl. And same thing for Baumgardner. If she had some killer in her, she would have finished old girl. Neither one of them have killer in them. I need to see some killer in some women boxing. That's what people have been asking for some killer.
You may feel
But
like it's
women
your
boxing
time,
don't have killer in them.
but it's not your
That's
time.
why they ain't making a lot of money. We need to find a woman who got some killer in her. That's my call.
Nah, man. That nigga wild. He packed it in today, man. Al from the Bay had a bad day, man. That depressed cat must got him bugging, man. This nigga wild.
Diabetic, cat diabetic.
On Ozempic?
What up, Trees?
Yow. What up, though? What up, though?
How come Trees can his fight? Hold up. How come Trees can protect his fighter? He protect his fighters from the Midwest Mafia, but I can't protect the Baumgardner? You niggas is hypocrite.
I don't think he's ever protected a champion. All his fighters is trying to get there. Yours is there, and you protecting. That's nasty work.
Nasty work. But shout out to the bomb, though, man. Shout out to her. She got...
Who did she? I mean, I'm sure you know, being from Ohio, she dropped her belt. Who got it now? Is that the belt that Dubois got? It can't be, because that's 35 where Dubois is at.
Nah, that's 35. Nah. I don't know what belt she dropped. What belt did she drop? She dropped the DC, WBC. Yeah. I don't know who got that right now. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know who got that right now. But shout out to Caroline Dubois, man. Shout out to Alycia. I need to see that fight, man. That's the fight, man. We got to cut the games, man. Cut the bullshit and get them in the ring ASAP. That's a fight to be made.
Name five Dubois opponents.
Ooh, he playing that Canelo game.
He playing
That's
that
Canelo game. When people was like, yo, we want the Benavidez fight. He ain't fight nobody. Get his
He playing that game, man. He playing that game. But it's crazy because
that's what I told you. They always do it when the shoe's on the other foot.
They
don't
moving
like
the
it being done
goalposts
to their fighter, but they'll do it real quick.
It's because he literally heard Caroline Dubois at the press conference name about damn near like 5 fights that she would like to get, because she ain't got the opportunity to get in the ring with the names yet. The Beatrice Fieta just lost. That would have been a good fight for her. That would have been something to look into. But
she
yeah,
gonna have to get the girl that beat Beatrice. That's how you get popular. That girl knocked out Beatrice. Go ahead and do your thing.
That's a fact. She was in there swinging and banging too. Shout out to her. She was in the motherfucker going for the gusto. But man, speaking of, since we talking women's boxing, I also want to say shout out to Kay Scott, man, who got the dub this weekend over Olivia Curry.
Crazy,
out of
man.
Chicago. Yeah, that shit was
Girl, Curry dropped the ball again.
Yeah, man. But shout out to Kay Scott, she got it. That shit was about to get spooky for her again. It was another judge who had it as a draw. Damn near about to send it into a trilogy with the bullshit. But yeah, man. And Tony Harrison, my nigga, Midwest Mafia. Hey, cause it might be time to pack them on up, gang. It might be time to hang it. Might be time to hang them on up, gang. At the end of the fight, he called for Earl Spence. You feel me? I mean,
get Earl about retirement, man. Give him that little tune-up.
I wouldn't mind seeing it, but shit, man. Tony, man. Hey, man. Say, man. You know, we gonna get you your money for your roof, man. There's other ways to get a bag, man. But shout out to Tony Harrison, man. But with this, Jake, give me my crow nest.
So what you saying? Man. You ain't like the way he look? He'll get stopped by Earl. Like, what's the fizz?
I ain't like what I saw in the first round, man, against this guy that he was facing. This guy was really a 47-pounder who the fuck he was fighting for. You could see the baby fat on him still. and he was that first round was nasty. I ain't like what Tony Harrison was getting hit with. You feel me? And it was some shit that he didn't need to get hit with. But I ain't, he wasn't moving the same. It's not, nah, man. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Earl is coming out of retirement, so shit. Who knows what the fuck he gonna look like coming off the retirement? But, ugh, ugh, ugh. But shout out to
Dang,
Tony Harrison once
that don't
again, man.
sound good.
Yeah, man.
We don't
Go
even know
go
if
check it. Go
Earl
ahead.
say he might be back, or we just gotta let Earl do his thing, man. It seems like Earl's in a great space right now, respectfully. But Treese, Jake Paul's from the Midwest Mafia. How did you think his performance was? Grade him on a boxer. Don't, because niggas pick and choose between a YouTuber and he's a boxer. Like, which one is it?
Hey, man. Say, man. I'ma just say off the top, give me my crow nest, man. You know I picked Jake Paul. I thought we was gonna get it done with some body work, man. Shout out to the
Body
Midwest
work.
Mafia. But hey, man, I just want to say my dog. Word, shout out. I just want to say my dog Jake Paul though. He went out on this shield, man. He gets credit for me. That's a real gladiator, man.
Word.
He went out there. He went out there and implemented a game plan, and he stuck to it. You understand me? It was working until it wasn't working. Shout out to Al in the Bay because he get it. My dog did suffer an ankle
Wait,
injury. You feel
wait.
me?
When you say it worked, wait. So, did he go into that fight to run a fade, or was it working to survive? Because you're saying it was working for him to lose or to win the fade.
He was work. It was box. See, Two Tone. That's the thing, man. You got to remember one thing about this boxing shit that everybody who casuals and hardcores alike who watch boxing know that boxing be on bullshit. Who's to know what would have happened if that fight had made it to the 8th round? You feel me? If my nigga hadn't have fucked up his ankle or
For
fucked
real.
up his calf. You understand what I'm saying? That was the
I mean,
sixth
I don't
round,
know.
cuz
He
we
did
was
land
only two away.
Yeah, but he did land a punch and nothing at all happened, Treese. Like nothing at all.
I get you, but
That shit was crazy. He landed
that shit.
a right hand and was, he just kept coming forward. That shit was like a
That
mosquito
shit.
bite.
That shit was
Power,
crazy because
power, yeah.
he knocked the sweat off my man's, and then like you say,
He
he
did
that
knock the
shit
sweat
didn't
off.
fade.
He get that highlight picture. He could find that picture. I know a photographer got to have that for him or they fired. But
No, it's on the MVP. So MVP's diabolical on their socials.
hey
Diabolical.
man, they got it. Yo, you don't want them to
They
big
gotta
up their
post
guy.
that, man.
That's their
That's a
guy, man.
T-shirt.
You
That's a
terrible,
T-shirt waiting to
bro.
happen. Two Tone. Little do you know
Hell
that's
yeah,
gonna be
that's a
on
shirt.
MVP. That's a shirt waiting to happen with that punch. The sweat coming
No,
off of AJ. Are you crazy, Two Tone?
see, gang, I can't give credit. You know why? Because if Jake Paul would have survived and still lost the decision, he would have been on cloud 15. Oh, I just survived against a unified champ. No.
Thank
You don't
God
get the
that AJ ain't let him do that.
No. So you don't get to say AJ's chinny, AJ's top heavy. I'm going to outbox Jake. I can beat Canelo. I'll knock out Ryan. I'll beat Tank Davis. Then for you to get your fucking jaw broke in two places, the moment you faced a real boxer and you could not run, your ass got put to sleep early. The moment the fight slowed down, that's where it was an A+ fighter versus a D+ fucking fighter. We saw levels in real time.
But we always knew that there was levels. That's casuals that don't believe that there's levels. That's why this fight was so big, because this was a casual fight. But the hardcores knew what it was.
Yeah, man. That's a fact. And
Casuals
like I
the
say,
ones like, oh, he's gonna. That's why all that crazy ass money came in on Jake, bro. It was insane how much money came in on him.
Yeah, you had to do that for the culture because you didn't know if it was a fix them up, switch them up. But I'm just saying, we can't, like, I'm not going to give you credit for one. You got $92 million, so you're beyond wealthy. You're not even rich. You're wealthy. And
So you hating on him.
talk
Now he don't
so
get credit
crazy.
because he's
Now,
rich.
if Jake
That's
would have
crazy.
No. If he would have been like, you know what, AJ's He's a legend. This is a tough task. I gotta go in there. It's a tough task for me. No. You came in there saying this guy is chinny. I'll outbox him. He's top heavy.
And he got
Look at
stopped for it though. I don't get why you still mad. That's he talked all that shit and got stopped.
No, I'm not mad. I'm upset at the people that always put Jake Paul as a victim. Like, oh my God, anytime Jake Paul, he's always playing victim. Oh my God, they hate me. Oh my God, they hate me.
I mean,
oh my
you
God.
is hating. The dude just went fucking 6 rounds with a former unified champ, and you still like not giving zero credit. He's got a point. You hate him.
No, I give the man.
He went out on his shield too, Tony. He went out there like a gladiator and went out on his shield, man. Ain't that what you asked for these guys, man?
Ngannou went out on his shield.
Jake Paul
Jake didn't.
Ngannou got slapped.
He got slapped.
Jake Paul was running to survive.
Jake got a better chin than Ngannou.
Ness,
they
did Jake
the same
Paul
person and only one man got slapped?
Did he go into the fight? Did he go into the fight to win the fight?
He went in there to implement a game plan.
He went in there to survive for sure.
He went in there to implement a game plan, Two-Tone. Like I say, we don't know what would have happened if if that had made it to the 8th round. We don't know what would have happenned on them scorecards, Two-Tone. I firmly believe that. Boxing is wicked on them. This shit wicked, man.
That you tripping with the scorecards. That's
I'm just saying, man.
Even
we done seen robberies happen before.
Bob Saget, show me
about the Logan Paul TikTok.
Bob Saget, show me a clip of me calling Caroline Dubois a man. If you can't find the clip, just know your daddy's never coming home and never came home. Find the clip.
Whoa.
I know to not mess with Two-Tone to talk about your daddy star.
Find the clip.
Some callers here. We got Mr. PBC.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Hey man, I'm with Tone on this, man. You can't talk all that cash shit and get up. You got your whole team is black dudes. You got your trainer, Jay Leon Love. You're saying nigga in the walkout, and then you get beat. No, bro, you gotta take it how it is. You talk cash shit, so you should be not getting credit. Come on, man. And then you had a weight rehydration clause, and then it was 8 rounds. Nigga, it was 8. Two-Tone, 8 rounds. Baumgardner went more rounds than Jake Paul.
It wasn't a championship fight, man.
No, nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Y'all terrible, man.
It could have been 10, nigga. That nigga had 8 rounds of 22 by 22. My nigga, that's a 1-bedroom apartment. My nigga, you get a 1-bedroom apartment. That nigga had a bathroom, living room, kitchen. Come on, man. That nigga got beat up in the corner in the bathroom. Hey, man, at the end of the day, Jake Paul said it himself. He wants to go to cruiserweight. I'll give him credit to go there, but he ain't beating no champions. And that's Jake Paul's career. He's one of those white dudes that get into boxing. There's been plenty before. He runs into a real one and he gets beat. Who was the one back in the day, Ness? I think he played in a bunch of cowboy movies. He got into boxing. I think he ran into somebody and lost.
Tommy Morrison? He said cowboy movies.
No.
He played in a couple cowboy movies. He was like a rugged dude with a big old beard. Man, at the end of the day,
I don't know.
It was a 1-bedroom apartment, not even a micro apartment. The nigga went 8 rounds and was talking all that shit, touching the nigga's nipples, crawling on the ground.
Yo, it did remind me of David Hay and Vladimir Klitschko's with that shit. All the time he went to his knees. I'm like, what the hell?
No, it reminded me of what's that one nigga that kept on calling out Klitschko's? He would go. Them niggas were eating
David
breakfast.
Hay.
Go
David
there.
Hay. That's what I said.
No, it was a black dude. He had dreads.
Oh,
and
you
shit.
talking about?
He like, come on, champ. Let's
Oh,
go, champ.
Shannon Briggs.
You talking about Britt? Yeah, you talking about Britt. Shannon
Shannon
Britt.
Briggs was talking cash shit until he got beat up. Then when niggas want to give him credit. No, Jake Paul don't deserve the credit. He gets credit. His credit is enough to fail the class. That's enough credit he gets. He can't be the champion. That's what he should be. He's a dude who ain't got a belt. He can beat you. If you ain't never got a belt and you've been in the cruiserweight division for 6 years, he'll beat you. That's my call, man. I went two-tone, man.
Yeah.
That niggas want to get credit when credit ain't due.
I certainly giving credit, bro. Bro, I sparred Mike Polite Coffee. That shit was, and I told him don't go hard. That shit was not easy.
Hold on.
And he swole my eye, man. This dude went full power on Jake, broke his jaw, man. I give him credit. I'm sorry.
Jake Paul told this nigga, you can't come in over 245.
Yeah, something AJ already been doing. Go look at his resume. Go look at his resume.
He told a heavyweight what not to do.
Yeah, he wanted that best version of that heavyweight, so there's no excuses.
No, he said
no,
stop. Under.
Stop.
A heavyweight.
Best version, so no excuses.
Come on, man. Usyk out here fighting niggas 40 pounds heavier than him. I thought Jake was a real boxer.
Hey, man.
He's giving this nigga like fucking exhibition rules and shit.
That was a real performance. That was a real performance.
That was a weak ass. That nigga was on his knees more than he was on his feet. That's my call.
Crazy. Yeah, y'all ain't giving that man zero respect for getting in there with that giant. Bro, you know what 6'6", 245 look like? Y'all wildin'.
He talked too Ness. The nigga was talking crazy.
Don't matter. And that's why he got his jaw wired. He still deserve respect. He still did something 99% of the people won't do, bro.
No, that's coping respect. Yes, he gets human respect. Yes, you get human respect. Now compartmentalize that, put that to the side. He got his ass whooped in a boxing ring.
Sure.
The moment the fight slowed down, Ness, it turned into an A+ fighter to a D+ fighter.
But that's game plan, bro. That's game plan. My game plan is to move around the ring, get the big man tied, and the big man's game plan is to, catch up to me.
But he had no intentions of running any type of fade, Ness.
Bro, that's all right. He got in there. He threw punches. He landed a right hand. What are you talking about? No chance of running the fade. No intention of running the fade. He threw punches. He engaged. It was just on his terms.
Bro,
fighting in spurts. Two-tone, you never heard of the term fighting in spurts before?
Stop. There was no fighting. There was no
fighting in spurts.
No, Jake didn't run no squabble. He didn't run no fade. He had no intentions to win. He talked trash. Then he was like, hold on, man. Let me put this nigga on the rehydration clause. Then he was like, damn, this nigga's an athlete. This ain't nothing to him. Damn, let me get a 22-foot ring. Damn. My entire career, I have gas tank issues. My entire career. Then AJ looked trash, though. I don't know if this version of AJ can beat Tyson Fury. Respectfully. I don't know.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Pack AJ up, man. Pack that shit over. The circus not over, but the impact of the circus is over.
I got TLG strategies.
I wonder if he coming with some boxing breakdowns. TLG strategies.
I do plan to. Good morning, guys. How are you all?
Morning. Doing well. Appreciate it.
What up?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. In terms of the Jake Paul fight, I can't give him too much credit. I mean, he ran the entire fight. Yeah, he got in there, so you got heart for that. I'll give you a check mark for getting in the ring. But in terms of performance, I would give him a D plus. D plus. He ran. He did engage a little bit, but at the end of the day, I mean, Anthony Joshua gave the people what they knew was going to happen: a straight knockout, a rearrangement of his jaw. So the outcome wasn't surprising. I give him props for getting in the ring, no doubt, get the money. But as far as boxing skill against Anthony Joshua, It simply wasn't there. So that's my breakdown of Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. Now look, about Anthony Joshua, I'm not taking him as a serious fighter right now. He is past his prime. There is no way he's going to beat Tyson Fury at all.
Should he
Tyson
fight
Fury
Wilder
has
first?
proven
Should he
skill.
slide in that Wilder fight first?
You mean AJ?
Yeah, man, get that. Yo, he just got all this U.S. exposure. Brandon in Cincinnati said it perfect, man. Take advantage of all this U.S. exposure and fight Wilder now.
Yeah, I get it. You know, I'm from Cincinnati too, so shout out to Cincinnati, Ohio. We in the building. Yeah, AJ, I mean, you can do that fight if you want to, but I mean, let's just get straight to Tyson Fury. I mean, Deontay Wilder, that's more of a 50-50 fight. I'll say that. But neither one of those guys can beat Tyson Fury. So, I mean, if it's some recreational stuff going on, I would watch it, and I would probably put my money on Wilder to knock him out because AJ, we know he got glass jaw. Somebody hit him right, he out of there.
Hey, man,
I mean,
Jake hit him. He ain't go nowhere.
But that's Jake, though. I mean, Daniel Dubois hit him, and he went straight to the ground, got him up out of there. What Tyson Fury called him? The local lad. Said the local lad got him up out of there.
But Dubois is a known big puncher. It's not like that. Ain't. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I don't know that he chinny when he getting hit by punches.
I mean, he ain't supposed to be chinny when he get hit by Jake Paul. Jake Paul is not a professional fighter. That's what I'm looking at. He is not a professional fighter on that level. So like his punches, he's not in a position to throw heavy, damaging punches. Dubois is, Fury is, Usyk is. I mean, think about it. AJ's on the B side of the street nowadays. He is at the end of his career. These are all paydays now. He can get paid with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury gonna get him though. Tyson Fury might get him up out of there. And if he fight Dubois again, Dubois might get him up out of there. Like, let's not give AJ too much credit.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
You can finish your thought. I was gonna let you finish. You not giving too much credit. What?
Oh. No, you can't. AJ don't get too much credit for this because, again, it's not a situation where he's a B level. He's not an A level fighter anymore. Like, nobody cares about AJ anymore. For real. I mean, people are getting used to him. I don't really care about AJ. The only Alexander Usyk is the man. That's period, point blank. There ain't no doubt about it.
Yeah, but he on his way out. He done. He looking for a Wilder fight. You know what I'm saying? He not really in it no more.
Well, neither is AJ to me. I mean, he's not. I mean, we'll clean up the lineage, I guess, with the Tyson Fury fight. But at the end of the day, neither one of these guys are better than Alexander Usyk. If Alexander Usyk's on the way out, AJ been out the door.
Well, all right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Hey, no problem.
Listen, we got our yearly awards are out. You can vote on Caller of the Year. We have the nominations right now. Brandon Maurice from Cincinnati has been nominated. He made the top 4 cut. Mike in Omaha, Tip Bellis, and Alex Vega. So, yeah, man, let your friends know to vote for you if you are part of the 4-man nomination list. And, yeah, man, hopefully you get that award. Next up, we got Counterpuncher of the Year, JT, New Orleans, Tech, Atlanta, Tip Bellis in that DMV area, and Mike in Omaha. Salute to those gentlemen for being nominated. Those are your top 4 nominations. And these polls can be found on Discord and on the YouTube community page. Obviously, on Discord, it will be sending you to the community page, but I'm putting a link in there. We got Prospect of the Year. This one was crazy. This one was crazy because Abdullah Mason is already a pro, and he's still getting voted on and is winning the vote for
He's
I
a
mean, he's still being
champion, my
nominated.
guy.
Yeah, he's already a champion. He's being nominated for Prospect of the Year and winning the vote to be the winner of Prospect of the Year as a champion. But this is like the third time in a row, bro. Third year in a row. It's crazy. They don't want him to leave the prospect level. But shout out to Abdullah Mason, Chop Gonzalez, John Orby, and Moses Atama, all been nominated. Again, stop voting for Abdullah. He's not a prospect, but hey, you know, it is what it is. What else we got? Got some good awards this year. We got Robbery of the Year, Tank Roach, Pacquiao Barrios, Hamza Shiraz, Carlos Adames, and David Morrell, Ivan Katiev. Yes, sir. Good selection there. So head on over, get your vote in.
Those are good nominees. That's a tough one to pick right there.
Yeah,
I was thinking about all that.
Yeah. We got Fighter of the Year. Fighter of the Year. We got Terrence, Bud, Crawford, Bam Rodriguez, Alexander Usyk, and David Haney are your nominees. Those are the top four nominations. Go ahead and make your vote. We also have Knockout of the Year. Knockout of the Year is Brian Norman, Jin Sasaki, David Allen versus, what is his name? Bobby Fischer? No, not Bobby. That's the chess player. What's the other dude?
Oh,
David Fischer? Johnny Fischer.
Johnny Fischer. Yeah, Johnny Fischer.
Hamza Shiraz, Edgar Berlanga, and Frank Martin, Rancis Bartholomew. So shout out to Frank. Just got that knockout and was able to get nominated.
Probably, I don't know. Probably Hamza.
Then we got TBV, Rookie Caller of the Year for 2025. Your nominations, top four, and the four you can actually vote on now are Mike from Omaha, Stock Chasers, New York City Player, Price in the Bay, and Quest is the best. Salute, Quest. You made the cut. You did it. You made it, baby. Let's go. They be hating on you, but you made it. That's how you do it, man. Who is this? Round one, Sports Talk.
Here we go. Round one has the Jake Paul speech locked and fucking loaded. He's ready. I can't wait to hear it.
Yo. Hold on, round one. Hold on. We're not ready. Hold on. We're definitely not ready. TBV 2025 Fighter of the Year, Fight of the Year, Mason versus Noakes, Bud versus Canelo, Eubank versus Ben 1, Norman versus Junior. And once again, these votes are on our YouTube community page. We're also putting these in.
I'm confused. Norman, that isn't the same guy.
What?
Norman versus what
That's
you
what I
mean
said.
on the
I meant
last
to say
one?
Norman versus Haney.
Okay, there
Norman
we go.
versus Haney. And now we got Border Wars Fighter of the Year. Let's go. Now, this is crazy right here. This is crazy, but I could only do what the community says. Oh, Tone's not going to like this. That's why he's smirking. He must have seen this already. Border Wars 2025 Fighter of the Year. Anthony Forbes, Tip Bellis, Quan, Midwest Mafia, Lobo. Only one fight this year. Shout out to Lobo, man. Shout out to Lobo. Got nominated.
He like Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
That's like Bud
only
Crawford.
One
Fight once a year.
And still made it.
Pound for pound.
Did you miss him?
Man.
Huh? Yeah,
Well,
shout out to Lobo.
actually, no, Lobo fought twice this year, gang.
Really?
He fought in
Vegas?
March.
Oh yeah, he fought
he
Vegas
fought-
and
He did for
Wisconsin.
he
Shout
fought
out
in
to him.
Wisconsin. Okay,
Shout
yeah,
out to
yeah.
him. He made a mark, man. He made a mark. So
Yeah,
those
he
are the
fought
people you can
twice.
vote on. We got guess of the year. Guess of the year. Is it Bo Mac? You sad, brother. You sad. Is it Turkey Alycia? Let me tell you something. Is it Brian Norman Sr. or is it Bill Haney? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got some good nominations on that one. It's going to be tough to win that one.
Brother.
It's sad,
I think
brother.
Bill
It's
Haney done won 2 years in a row, though. Or maybe Brian Norman won last year. I'm not sure. We got TBV Caller Hater of the Year. Caller Hater of the Year. You know Tip is right there. He is. Tip is nominated. Bo Rogers, you've been nominated. Quest has been nominated. And H-Town, Bobby Cuts, you ain't make the cut. You got to get your hater.
No Bobby. I was about to say no Bobby Cuts. How you ain't make the cut? It's hating ass. He be hating like a motherfucker.
He spit on his phone. He spit on
yo,
his phone.
Bobby, you got to get your hating up.
No Bobby
No,
Cuts
he
on the
hating
hate.
like shit.
We got
It was over.
Super Chatter of the Year, Super Chatter of the Year, Edgar Granados, H-Town, Tech, and JT in New Orleans. Those are your nominations.
Granados.
Those are the nominations.
Hey, yo, Tone. Hey, yo, Tone, I wanted to tell you, you're real nice at what you do, man. I came on just specifically to tell you, man, listen, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes, bro. All right? You good at what you do. I'm just going to leave it like that, right? Hey, yo, and that Jake.
2025 upset of the year. Resendiz over Plant. Rolly over Ryan. Crawford over Canelo. Quan defeated Marvin in Border Wars.
That made the cut for real?
That
made the cut for real?
It made the cut.
Oh, we know what the fuck we voting for. Come on, Quan. We taking this shit home.
Know who you bet.
Of course, man.
You know who you picking.
Yo, I was shocked, bro. I was shocked that shit
That's
made the cut.
fire. That's fire. That's a list of names. Money on there with Bud. We on there with motherfucking. Hold on. We fought on, Quan. We done made it, gang. Hell yeah.
TBV award for 2025 for most entertaining caller of the year. Mike in Omaha. Help is on the way. Mike Crawford. Tip Bellis. Timboski, like I said, Timboski. And CYP have 4 nominations. They all made the cut. And I think that might be the last one. Then we can let round 1 jump in here. Let me just double check round 1. I want to make sure we got all our votes out because it is time to vote. The nominations are done. It is time to vote. Yep, that's it. So go vote. What up, round 1?
What up, guys? What up? Hey, yo, Tone, check it out. Tone. Look at the screen, Tone. Look at the screen, Tone. Look at the screen. Hey, yo, AJ put them hands on Jake Paul. All right? He put them hands on. All right, listen. It was not. I mean, listen. Hey, yo, Jake Paul was running for dear life. Hey, yo, Ness, you right, bro. 99% of the people in the world wouldn't do this shit. I think real fear started to set in when he got into the ring with him.
Anxiety too, bro.
And
Remember how hard it is to breathe with that monster chasing
you gassing yourself up, you talking shit, this, that, and third. You know your stock was going down a little bit, Tank Davis situation and Phil, and you're never gonna top that Tyson fight, right? So he needed something. He saw and he felt the pressure of the people. Yo, Jake, you gotta fight something. So he really did what, like, you ever hear that expression? You go in the room and you pick out the biggest guy in the room. Me, outside. You know, you try to, like, show, like, get some respect. Win, lose, or draw type shit. That's kind of how, like, I felt. But and then when he got in the ring with him and AJ connected and started punching, I think that's when the real fear started to set in. He fatigued, he gassed out. A lot of people, you guys are all right in both your arguments. Should we give him credit for running, for gassing out, for fatiguing, for going in there and just, you know, not being less engaged? And then there's another side that says yes, because that shit wasn't easy. I gotta commend him for that. Like that, that AJ was coming towards you. So look, guys, is Jake Paul a fighter? 100%. What level fighter he's on? That's a different story. He might be on level 1, level 2. He's not up there in level.
Man, he
but
ain't
he
no
is
level
a fighter.
2. He ain't no level 2 doing that
okay,
type of defense.
I didn't
Like,
say
y'all
he
not
was a
giving
level
credit
2.
for the
I didn't
slipping
say
and
he was a level
dodging and
2.
weaving, bro.
I'm
That's
just
crazy.
right. I didn't say he was a level 2. I said you might consider him a level 1, a level 2, whatever you consider him. I didn't say that. I'm just giving you the options. But he is a fighter. He is a fighter. He got his jaw broken. He got $92 million to heal up his face. I don't feel sorry for him. I accept the challenge.
Y'all
It
keep
was
saying that I
entertaining.
don't feel sorry. Y'all terrible, bro.
Nah.
You ain't supposed to feel sorry. He did his job. He did his
If
job.
I'm not,
but
okay,
y'all ain't
Ness.
gotta every time you talk point out, oh, I don't feel sorry. Bro. I don't get it. It's a lot of hate for Jake, man. A lot of hate
I'm
for
not
Jake.
saying that that's hate. I'm not saying that that's hate. I'm just saying that what you're scared to say then, I guess, because I'm saying it out loud. I don't feel sorry for him, and you say you shouldn't feel any sympathy for him. I'm just voicing it. So I don't know what the problem is. But I know one thing for sure, like Jake Paul brought a lot of things to boxing.
He did what millions won't do.
No, I agree. I agree. You know what I'm saying? Look, I can sit here in my room right now and just talk shit and say, yo, man, I'll go in the ring for $92 million with AJ. That's not true. You know, what you say and what you do are two different things. And that was pretty like, okay. And then the weight claw thing that everybody said, oh, I thought Jake Paul was a fighter. Why'd he put a weight claw on AJ, right? Okay. Jake Paul was never a heavyweight. So if we're gonna make this at least competitive, where that we have like almost an amateur style fighter towards a gold medalist, let's put a 10-pound rehydration claw. Let's make it a little challenging for the guy that has the most skill, because this was a mismatch. So by placing these rules and everything, it made it a little bit more fair and competitive. That's all. He was gonna go in there and take a beat, and we all knew that. You know, it was just what style of beating. You know, that's it. It's just you're making your play, you're making your bid. Don't just send Jake Paul in there naked, no weight claw, no nothing. Come on, he would have got. Probably would have been worse than a broken jaw.
Round 1. Jake Paul is ranked number 15 by the WBA.
Nasty work.
It's gonna get dropped
on
though,
a loss.
This loss.
On a
no,
loss,
that's
on
old.
a loss,
That's
your ranking
old.
is going up.
That's old.
Okay. Oh, I thought you said that.
No, but coming into the squabble round 1, he was ranked number 15, so he's ranked, and he fought Mike Tyson.
Nasty.
He fought Mike Tyson at heavyweight.
That's nasty.
Yeah. And did you think he came into that fight to run a fade round 1?
Jake Paul?
Right.
You want me to be honest?
Yes.
No.
Right.
No.
He wanted to survive.
No. Yeah. I think I don't know what Jake Paul was thinking, but his gas tank didn't get no better from the last fight. You gassed out earlier in this fight than you did with Junior there. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. You know what I'm saying? You gassed out way faster. Bro, he was breathing deep in the second round like this. I was like, what the fuck is this, Jake Paul? But, you know, he stood his ground when he had to. You can't just trade with AJ.
Like,
you can't just trade with him.
Yeah, like y'all ever been in there with a heavyweight 6'6" that's punching like that?
No. I'm not. I'm just saying, like, look, heavyweight punching like that does have a little bit to do with your gas tank, but I just thought that he could have been better, because if his plan was to go back all night and he ordered the big ring, it had to be on Jake Paul's mind. He had to have trained with big heavyweights going backwards, trying to give a burst going forward and get sneaky shots in. It had to be his style that he was developing. And throughout the whole time, you were going to fight Tank Davis like that? Is that what you were saying?
Bro, different style fight, bro.
No. With that gas tank. With the gas tank. Me and Tone are talking about the gas tank, not the style.
Yeah, but again, that's what I'm saying. The anxiety versus a heavyweight is different for anxiety versus a fucking 4'3" dude.
I'll give you that. You're more calm in the ring with Tank. I'll give you that.
What Round One was saying, Ness, Jake Paul gasses out in every fight. He has gas tank issues.
AJ too. That's why he chose AJ. We say AJ's a 6th-round fighter.
No, we're compartmentalized AJ. I'm talking about Jake Paul. He gassed out against Chavez Jr. Nate Diaz, he was gassed. Mike Perry, he was gassed. He doesn't have a gas tank for boxing. He doesn't have a gas tank.
It's either that or with all that money, he's just lazy and he's depending on like big guy power.
Yeah, so Treese, I went to Chick-fil-A, right, Treese? And I got me one of those delicious chicken sandwiches. I came back to the crib and I looked in the bag and they gave me the grilled joint instead of the fried joint. And I was like, this is some bullshit, man. And then the girl that I was messing with, she was like, man, you don't know what it's like to run a Chick-fil-A drive-through. You don't know that you got to smile and say happy things every time. That girl's under mad pressure. Shut the fuck up with this anxiety shit.
That shit is different. That shit is different. You talking about anxiety for a drive-through fucking worker and anxiety from being stalked by AJ. You're crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yes, have you ever talk about?
Look, man, I'm just trying to keep my cool because honestly, my only defense,
two-tone like
my only defense
the
is
lunch rush is crazy.
Y'all haven't been in there. You know, and round one has and still is taking that approach. Man, that shit is not easy, bro. Especially on that level with that many people watching you on that stage. Y'all not taking things into account. But hey, look, it is what it is.
But Ness, you're talking to Jake Paul like it was the first time. Hold on, Chief. Ness, you're talking like Jake Paul. That was the first time you ever saw a heavyweight. No, he was in sparring.
His first time with someone on this level, hell yeah.
But he was in sparring training camp. He was putting all over social media all the people that
none of them dudes on this level, bro. None of them is AJ. None of them is two-time heavyweight champ. None of them.
And it sounds like you're giving Jake Paul
as good as we
2 months of a pass.
Jared
was holding him accountable.
Look at where he is at. You know, Okoli was a cruiserweight moving up. Frank Sanchez hasn't been able to become a world champion. So I really don't get what you mean, bro.
No, I'm with Tone on this one. And I don't think that we don't. I don't think that his gas tank. And I'm with Tone on this, man. He didn't show no improvement, and I think you're being a little lenient on him over just the fact that he fought AJ, and you're not holding him to any boxing standards.
Bro, I am holding him to boxing standards. I'm holding him to boxing standards. Standard is. Look at what the hell he did versus AJ. Look at his defense. He slipped shots. Bro, you ain't show none of that. And I'm not poking fun at you. I'm just saying, we trying to call him trash with Anthony Joshua.
I didn't call him trash. Bro. I said his gas tank. I said, look, what I think is Jake Paul, he's a fighter. He can fight. I'm just one area in his fight game, just one, does not total him in your mind of my perception of how I view him. I'll judge his boxing, his footwork, his gas tank. Those are all separate things. I'm just picking one certain thing out of his fight. I didn't say nothing about him being trash.
How would the number 15 guy, the number cruiserweight, the number 15 guy in the WBC at cruiserweight fare against AJ? Do you think it would look the same? Like, you think he would just be running around and like how's a top 15 guy?
Yeah, he probably wouldn't have had the intelligence to come up with a game plan. He would have been happy to get the opportunity and probably came right at AJ.
Well, wow, Ness is wow. He's gonna think for the guy at 15. He's gonna write out the whole scenario. But shit, that's I mean, either way you look at that top 15 guy, what if he fought Jake Paul? Can he beat him? Why is he ranked 15? Why don't you ask it that way, Tone? Like, can Jake Paul beat the 15th heavyweight in the world, and who is he? How would he look against him? How did he earn that 15 spot? Make him fight the number 15 guy for that 15 ranking. Prove it. Whoever he is. You know what I'm saying?
Whoever he is. You don't even know who he is. You talk about whoever he is.
I don't got it on my screen. I don't know who the top 15 guy is in the what was it? The WBA you said? Which one?
Yeah, or WBC, one of them.
Could you name 5? It's hard to name 5 cruiserweights. That's what I'm cruiserweight barren as fuck right now. But Jake Paul fuck around might be. He fuck around might be top 15 in that bitch. That shit dry.
Trees. You said cruiserweight. I was judging him in the fucking heavyweight.
Oh well, shit. I thought he top 15 in the cruiserweight. That's what I'm going for.
Okay. All
right. I doubt he stays there long, but let me get to some callers. Santiago, what it do?
Who was the who was the nigga that said that Jake Paul AJ stock went down? That was nasty.
Shit.
That was nasty.
You want to know something, right? A lot of people, I heard a lot of shit about giving AJ some shit because he didn't get him out there fast enough. And he even was a little harsh on himself after the fight. I heard a comment that himself made, AJ. And I was saying, how the hell do you want AJ to knock out Jake Paul when he was being real elusive? Jake Paul in the first round, second, he was still moving like a lot. You know, and AJ was just like a Terminator. He was just like slowly, like, you know, like the slow killer in the horror movie. He walks slow and the lady's running. He was just like stalking him like this.
Yo, can you hear me?
You can't take a lot of chance. Oh, I didn't know we had a caller. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah. I think shout out to TBV, shout out to everybody on the panel right now. I just feel like round 1, I feel like you and Two-Tone, y'all tripping right now, bro. If y'all ain't gonna give Jake Paul respect for hopping in the ring with Anthony Joshua, that's wild, bro.
You didn't hear me? I gave him a lot of respect.
Nah,
I just judge his stamina. I just judge his, because I got an argument with Ness.
Let me ask y'all this, because y'all favorite fighter wouldn't put their 0 on the line hopping in there with Anthony Joshua?
Nah, I don't. My favorite, Naoya Inoue ain't fighting AJ.
Huh?
I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead, caller. Go. I said Naoya Inoue is not fighting AJ.
And you gotta think, and Two-Tone, I know Tank, your boy, he definitely was going for the exhibition match. He wasn't gonna put his 0 on there. So I just felt like Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul stepping in there, bro, that's huge. Like, I kind of look at it more as like, damn, like Jake Paul kind of symbolized like anything's possible. You got a casual, pretty much that just start training. Now you going against a gold medalist, bro. You gotta take, and then at that he swung and hit him. A lot of people going in there just we making fun of him running. I called in before and I told him he had to pull a Devin Haney, and shit, he was pulling. He had to move the feet, but for him to take a swing and hit and connect with a gold medalist, shit, I give him a lot of credit, bro. A lot of people ain't even swinging. A lot of people just bowing down as soon as he hit them. So I don't know. That's how I see it. I feel like he put on it was a great show. I ain't gonna say he put on a great performance, but I liked it. I felt like I was just like everybody else waiting for him to get knocked down, and that was the most exciting part. Like when Anthony Joshua started cranking it up, it was like, okay. But at the time, like when he was swinging and Jake Paul was ducking, like I was like, ooh, he almost got him. Like I was anticipating it. And I feel like that was like what made the fight so exciting, the anticipation of when the hell is we gonna get Jake Paul knocked down.
Wow. The violin, man, I could just hear it playing in the back of my head, man, the whole time you were talking, bro. The sympathy is just pouring out. You know what I mean? It's just like, wow, amazing.
Hey, you wouldn't go in there.
Exactly.
Hell no. I like my face.
So
but I'm not stupid. I'm not Jake Paul. I'm not calling out AJ. So don't judge me for that.
Okay.
But that's the point. But he got in there.
Exactly.
He got more
I
balls
know.
than
I
you.
said that. I said, oh man, he ain't got no. It doesn't make you
But go ahead, Ness. That's
bigger
my call.
balls
Shout out
because
y'all,
you
boys.
stepped in the ring. You know, it doesn't give you bigger balls than
Bro,
any other
of
man.
course it
No.
do. You literally saying you won't do it, and he
Whatever.
did it.
No, of course not. Of course not. No, I know when I'm outgunned like that, man. And I'm not doing no crazy shit like that. But okay, I'm not Jake
You can't
Paul.
last 6 rounds.
Well, then give me Jake Paul's age and his body and his money and everything else.
Now
give me that.
Now we asking for wishes.
Wait a minute, but you're judging me on Jake Paul, and I'm 51, and you're telling me that I won't go in there with AJ, and I'm saying no, and you're laughing?
Yeah, because you laughing at him.
Would you get in there?
Oh my
Would
God.
you get in there with Mike? Would you get in there with Mike Tyson?
Yeah, I would love to.
It got where you got. I don't know.
I would do that. I would do that.
Santiago,
yeah, no, I would do it.
Santiago, you gotta
yes.
unmute.
Yes.
Are you talking or I'm moving on?
100%. 100.
Packed
I would
up,
love
man.
that. I would love that.
AJ broke his jaw, gang.
We hear you. We hear you.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm gonna say it, and I'm not gonna mince words here. Where are the alpha males at? Where all those war quotes people love to fucking brag about being men and males. Funny how fast the alpha bros are all about participation trophies all of a sudden after Jake Paul calls out a world champion, Olympic gold medalist, active professional fighter off a, quote, list of supposed fighters, end quote, for him to fight, brags with his chest and cojones, and gets knocked out. Fuck Jake Paul, he is trash, and I'll double down on that by saying this. Put up or shut up, because not only would I fight him for free, he can take all the cuts he wants from the promotion if it means I work that punk over 10 or 12 rounds. Ness, don't say I can't do it. You see me go rounds on the mitts yourself, too. Tell me I'm lying.
I don't think you could beat Jake. You haven't gotten a win in Border Wars, so how you gonna beat Jake? And he beat actual pro fighters with 10-ounce gloves and no headgear.
But he's telling you he's not scared to get in the ring with him.
It don't matter, bro. And
there's my guy right there. That's my guy. He's gonna knock out Jake Paul.
Ain't you? What you got? What you got? 5 fights or 4 fights in Border Wars?
I got 4 fights, and if that's the excuse he needs not to fight me, then we know he's a coward.
How he's a coward? You haven't won a fight.
Then that should be an easy win, right?
Nah, your easy win is Super Max, man. Show us you could beat Super Max. Maybe we could think about putting our money in you for Jake.
Hey, I'm already signed up. You already know that. I sent you the screenshots myself.
Don't make it look tight. Because how you going to say you could beat Jake? Like, Jake slept Tyron Woodley, bro.
Yeah. So didn't 50-year-old Anderson Silva the other day with an uppercut, chinny dude.
And you 50 years
you don't
old
get no
and you
credit
didn't
for
sleep
him
nobody.
now. You don't get no credit for him now. Come on, stop it. You're
Why
reaching.
not? He did it first.
Yo, he tapped his foot, and threw an uppercut, knocked him out. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, he's a legend, like Tone said. I ain't know. Or excuse me, whoever was on the panel, they were saying it was legend.
For Jake Paul not fighting me. The only thing I hear is that he knows I can kick his ass, and if people need to be writing the narrative so that he doesn't have to fight me, cool, it's fine. Because I'm still gonna show up in March.
Supermax, bro. Beat Supermax, and maybe we believe that you have a glimpse of a slither, as Tone would say, of a shot. You know, at lasting 1 round with Jake. He punching. You don't even move your head. And I'm not trying to embarrass you. I'm just telling you the truth. At heavyweight, Jake would sleep you. You don't move your head.
Jake can punch, dude.
Hell yeah, he can punch.
But it's not your time. He can punch.
Max throws punches. Jake can punch. So
yeah, Jake can punch.
We'll see
March.
Yeah, like
21st.
My thing is Jake right now. My thing against Jake was I always wanted him to fight a real boxer with a pulse. He fought one. He got put to sleep the moment he stopped running. Jake has my respect. Now I want the Conor McGregor fight, the Evander Holyfield fight, the Andrew Tate fight, any other heavyweight that might be dead in a grave that he can dig up and fight. I respect those fights right now, respectfully. Yeah, but like to give him credit for, like, I still wanted to see Jake be competitive and actually run a fade. He went in there to run just so he can get on social media and troll that he survived against AJ. Not one point in that fight did he try to win. Right now, MVP just posted while we're on this show how Jake Paul almost knocked out AJ with an uppercut. The cope is just magical. This is generational, trying to change the fucking narrative.
Don't be mad. He got the machine. This how Haney fans felt when Ryan was coping and using his machine.
When did Ryan cope?
Oh, when did he cope? When he was cheating out here. When he was cheating.
When Rolly whooped Ryan ass, Ryan ain't cope.
No, when he got caught cheating. I'm talking about
With
that.
Devin, you know what he's talking
about. When he
about,
got caught cheating with Devin and all the bullshit he did to try and sway people to believe in his bullshit. This is part of having a social media following. Welcome to Ryan's world. Now he's just not the big one. Jake is bigger than Ryan. So you're feeling it. But I got hella callers. Hold up, Mr. Wagner.
Mr. Wagner.
And I got super chats, bro.
What up?
What's the deal, man?
How you doing, brother?
Hey,
talk to us.
All right, I'm trying. I feel like what you said, that everybody says the script, right? So I'm gonna say shout out Jake Paul and the script, man, for getting his jaw broken 2 places for my entertainment. You feel me? He finna get an oral procedure that nobody in my family could pronounce. He did it for the script, so you know what I mean. Shout out to him
for the script.
That man,
God damn. No credit at all. See, it's still a fake fight. When you say script, I automatically register script for the fight.
No. Sarcasm. That's sarcasm, bro. Sarcasm. He got his jaw broken. Right. He got his jaw broken in 2 places, my nigga. He will never speak the same again. But he did it for the script. That's what I'm saying, bro. It makes no sense, but shout out to him. But hey, I want to go to the fight. So we talk about Dubois, Baumgardner. Hey, I don't think Baumgardner can see Dubois. I don't think she can see her, bro. Cause I think Dubois is a boxer through and through, bro. I feel like
you didn't see Baumgardner box? 12 rounds, 3-minute rounds. She looked perfect.
Yeah, look, she looked cool, bro. I think Dubois looks more technically proficient, bro.
Oh my god. So niggas is disrespect. See, this how Devin. Devin.
Hold on. I don't gotta feel about her.
When y'all pick Brian Norman Jr., this is how Devin Haney fucking felt. The gall of you to disrespect the Baumgardner. The gall.
I didn't pick Brian Norman. Pick Devin to win by boxing. I picked Crawford to win by boxing. I'm picking the boxer again, nigga.
I'm saying, no, I don't care who you pick, nigga. This how Devin Haney felt when the world turned their back on Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney. The gall. This Carolina Dubois boxed 2-minute rounds. Went life and death with a big nose bitch, bro. The bomb went 3 rounds, bro. The co-main on Netflix when niggas was in the building, my nigga. When Carolina Dubois was fighting, niggas at the fucking nacho stands, my nigga. The bomb was fighting. There was niggas and bitches.
Nothing to do with skill and the fight we want to see. You keep trying to diminish her biggest fight.
Let Tone crash out for Baumgardner. Stop, Tone.
He trying to diminish her biggest fight.
Let him crash out.
Crazy, bro.
You know if you bring up Baumgardner, he was going to crash out.
Hey, man, this is the same thing Ryan did when he had to fight Devin. Diminish the fight. Act crazy. Come in on a white horse. Do real weird shit. Y'all panicking. This panic.
Hey, Tone. I love you, my dude. But you a major fan of Baumgardner. Stop saying you ain't a fan of people.
He's sounding scared. I thought he thought Baumgardner had skill. He sounded scared.
Nah, nigga, because he got eyes and he used them. He
sound like them Canelo fans that didn't want the David fight right now.
David, you don't need that chance.
You don't need that. Oh my Lord.
Hey.
He like cousin the Rocky movie.
Bobby Cuss not being nominated. Hold on, man. Bobby Cuss not being nominated for Hater of the Year. Despicable, man. That nigga's the Leonardo da Vinci of hate, man. It's wrong.
Hey, man,
He's got to
one
get
of
his
y'all
hate
should
up.
have
He's got to
nominated
get
him.
his hate up.
Yeah, somebody had
He's
to
got to get his
nominate
hate
him.
up.
But
You know
we
what I'm
got
saying?
Tevin
We
Smith,
ain't playing
$5
games in
super
here.
chat. Tevin Smith with the $5 super chat. He says, Tone putting Alycia in the protection plan. And we got Edwin Martinez, $2. Only props I give Jake is that walkout. Hater, bro. Listen. I sparred Michael Polite Coffee, heavyweight. I told him round one, yo, work with me. Go easy on me. First jab swelled my eye up. First jab. Man, y'all playing, man. I respect Jake, bro. I respect him for real. I don't give a fuck how bad he looked offensively. There was some good in the defense. There was definitely some good in the slips and the dips for sure.
Okay, Ness. I just want to talk to you for a second, right? We'll talk.
I'm listening.
You respect him. You respect him.
Yeah.
You know how hard that was.
Yeah.
But besides the respect that you already
6 rounds too. Round
Hold
one. How
up,
many
hold up.
rounds you did? How many rounds
Hold
you
up.
did?
Hold
No.
up, Ness.
How many rounds did you spar without stopping?
3.
Exactly.
That's it. It's hard as shit.
And
I couldn't get past that.
And we're getting an empty
And I
gym.
couldn't.
That man
Yes.
did that shit in front of millions,
no,
bro.
Ness. For those
It's
that don't know
different.
about
It's
it and getting
different.
it's
the way
different.
your heart
That
pumps,
is different.
The way
Yes.
your heart pumps is different, bro.
Punches, just getting used to getting punched drains you, Ness, in the beginning. Okay? Just punches drain you. You got to get used to that. You got to condition your body to that.
Tone the one don't want me to talk. He like, fuck that anxiety. Stop bringing up anxiety. Bro, that shit is fucking real. It's real.
It is. And I respect that. Now, and I know that and you know that. So all respect to the side. What I'm asking you and my question is, put aside the level of difficulty and what you view him as, and how was his performance and allness? Like his real performance. Do you feel that he went there to win? Yes or no?
I already said no to that. I said no. He went there to survive, but if you like do what Tone says and you compartmentalize, well then yeah, defensively he looked decent to me. He looked decent. I got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Caroline Vady versus Delphine Persoon, January 22nd in Michigan, fighting for the vacant WBC 130-pound title, Salida Promotions card. So that's what happened to Alicia's belt. Julio Guzman, $2. Who's on Tam Tebow's radar? She a problem now. I've been on that radar. She definitely a problem. Drew
hey Ness, speaking of Tam Tebow, real quick, when K Scott won that belt, they asked the manager what's next. Was apparently Tam Tebow might be getting a shot at K Scott for unified championship. Man.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
K Scott lets her hands go, man. She don't play.
Yeah.
She let her hands go. So we gonna see what Tebow got. We got Drew Hay, 5-pounder. Salute. Yo, Ness, can we get Amin on the show? Would love to hear his take on women's fights and the division. Amin jumps on. Everybody jumps on when they can, bro. You know, no schedule. When they jump on, they jump on. Amin got the link. His issue's always been the Wi-Fi, man. He don't never get the Ethernet cable. He's crazy. Him and Tone. I don't know what Tone. You be on Wi-Fi sometimes? Today you look great.
I'm on Wi-Fi right now, but one Tone ain't got the PlayStation slithering, so my Wi-Fi good.
Sims, $5. At the end of the day gotta end. What you do in those 24 hours is how your day ends. So at the end of the day, Jake got 80 million M's plus to end his day. Hands up emoji. I thought that was going to be like some sort of end of the day stock chasers super chat. Walter Wade, $5. I can't believe these two dudes trying to get a better check to Cap. Hashtag Cap for Jake. Two-Tone, the only one making sense of all of this. Laugh out loud. I ain't trying to get a better check, but I would take a better check. But I just listen again. Call me sentimental. Call me corny. I've been in the ring. I know what it is. I'm impressed because I can't do it. I don't think I could go 6 with AJ. I don't think so. But like round one said, I'm also not 20 whatever Jake is. But I don't think I could do it. See, y'all don't look at it that way. And you're entitled to, I guess, in baseball and football and all those other things, nobody be like, man, that quarterback sucks, even though I can't throw as good as he could. Even though I can't throw a 40-yard pass. Even though I can't throw a spiral. So I don't know if that's how y'all think. I just know I would have probably got knocked out in the first because I can't move as good as he can move. I can't run that long. And I'm taller. I'm slower. I'm older. I respect it. Y'all don't. It's cool, man. Listen, it's cool. Let Tone get all the credit.
Hey, yo,
Ness,
can I ask you a question? Ness, can I ask you a question? How about Ness? How about the version of Ness that I saw on the internet just a few days ago, 10 years ago? You had a hoodie, you were standing, your face was a little fat, and you was looking a little young. Could that version of you go in the ring with Jake Paul?
No. Oh,
I mean, with AJ? With AJ?
No, bro. And it's the same reason I picked AJ to do what he did because, bro, AJ was a pro when I was fucking playing games. You know, he was an amateur when I was still playing games. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't, it don't work that way.
Well, just your youth. Yes, not what you were in the position you were in your life. I'm not judging you on that. I'm just giving you your age.
No, we talking about Jake. No, we talking about Jake having 5 years.
You're a smart
bro.
man. You're a smart man.
But just think about it. He got 5 years with the best trainers, isolated.
Yep.
And that's how he looked. Come on, man. We can't be acting like we can get up off the street and do this shit. That shit is not the truth.
And he owned his own gym.
$5. Alycia should pick that green Caroline. May versus Canelo type-ish. Alycia is May. Jared, $5. Y'all hating hard on Jake. He just fought the former lineal unified heavyweight champ. I don't know about lineal. Did he ever have the ring? He might have had the ring. Did he have the ring?
I thought Tyson.
I thought Tyson. Yeah, me too. He said former unified heavyweight champ. What happened was supposed to happen. How would you look? And that's my point, Jared. I'm on that standpoint. How would you look? You keep talking about how Jake, bro. Look at he landed a shot on AJ, a clean one. A clean right hand.
A couple.
Nah, I don't know about a couple. I seen one.
No, he got a couple. He got a couple.
Yeah,
yes, we can play the
fight back.
You
talking about them running jabs that they were looking like
Well,
Superman.
they land. It pushed
but
his
it wasn't
face
even
back.
a punch. It was more like a stiff
I know.
arm. That shit was weird.
A little bit.
Chicago April with the $5. How about them Bears? Toledo Bears. Oh,
you mother.
It's always
fuck the Bears.
The Packers.
Fuck the Bears.
The Bears.
If you're a Bears fan, fuck you.
Hey, because Jake knows that looping right hand.
Mm-hmm.
What's the correct pivot and uppercut him or what? Because like that has to be a punch where you can knock.
You gotta be seeing it, but he could just raise his hands. Big as AJ is, he blocked one of the right hands like that. Just raise that lead jab hand. He's from here to here. And fucking uppercut. After that right hand lands on the forearm, shoot that right uppercut into Jake's chin.
Yeah, I'm like, why ain't he knocking this nigga out doing that nasty ass looping right hand?
Yeah, because it's not like he was inside fighting with Jake. Jake would be getting a running start and then throw the right. None of that shit was traditional Jake was doing, man. He was scared for his life in there. You could tell.
And is it dangerous to fight a cat and mouse game with somebody? Because I remember they were saying that Breadman said that Canelo had to be cautious fighting Skull because at any time, if Canelo's chasing Skull, he could have been out of position.
Yeah, because it's like look at the Avis fight. If you chasing the way the dude was chasing Avis, what happened to him? Boop, back. Right hand, left hook on the way in because you chasing.
Look at the Lee fight versus Jackson there. When he was knocked him down and then Lee was going back and then he caught him coming off the ropes, boom, and knocked him out clean. He was chasing him. He was too much pressure. He didn't anticipate a punch coming back.
If that happened to AJ too, he was chasing Dubois because he thought he had him hurt. He got cracked. Bro, and it's the punch you don't see that hurts. That's why I said if he see that right hand, just raise that left hand, catch that, shoot the right uppercut. Chill. Will, $2. I'll take Liquid Diet for $92 million. Yeah, again, everybody would take it if it's for that amount of money. So we say. But you ain't the one getting that amount of money, so you can't say he did it for the money. You know what I'm saying? That's his fan base. We got.
I ain't trying to take that shit.
Treese
ain't
that
getting.
that drove me crazy.
Ain't getting beat on for nobody.
Nah, I got my jaw broken in football. I got my jaw broken in football, right? When I was a kid. And my jaw broke here on the lining when I went to the doctor and I got my surgery. They wired my jaw. That shit drove me crazy so much that I literally, with a nail clipper, cut the wires out. And I had my teeth, my back tooth was out, and I was pushing meat, chicken, through the hole in my mouth because I was starving. All that drinking, that got to me. After a while, everything went in a blender. Chicken, rice, everything. I would throw up with the teeth, with my jaw broken, and it would come through.
Ew.
It drove me crazy. It drove
how long
I never want to experience.
You were supposed to stay like that?
4 to 6 weeks. 4 to 6 weeks I was supposed to get it. And I couldn't do it, Trees. I swear to God. I couldn't do it, Trees. Bro, it drove me crazy. I was starving, man. I didn't know what to do. Yeah. I literally took a nail clipper and started clipping the fucking things off.
I got Trizzy on that champ level for 21 months.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
I got in the ring with someone bigger and stronger than me. I got fatigue fast as fuck. I don't make no 90 million either. Mad respect to Jake. Prayers for Two-Tone. He ain't getting Alycia back. Crying out loud, 3 emojis.
Oh, shit.
Great show. Son of Michael, $2. For 90 million, I'm stepping in that ring with AJ. Allegedly. K-Banger, $2. Mex, got a fight on the card? I didn't know. Yeah, he fighting, bro. Hit me up, though. I got somebody challenging you for the chubby weight belt, man. Black Wolf, hit me up on Instagram. $5. C-Ness, how the flow is without that push-up BS. You a hater, Black Wolf. Get them push-ups in, man. I miss Star. Lil Zooted, $2. Glad to have Treese on the panel. Fire emoji. Shout out Africa. Nigerian flag emoji. South African flag emoji. Salute emoji. Get these hands, $5. I love how Two-Tone is crashing out and windmilling for Alycia. While Alycia is leaving AJ's hotel room. Looking emoji.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Loud emoji.
That's that weird shit, bro. Like, salute my nigga Saquon. He plugged me with a Baumgardner shout out. But in that same interview, he said Tone is obsessed with you. That's rapping at the party. That's rapping at the party, bro. And y'all niggas talking about, bro, that's not my ball, bro. I respect Alycia as a fighter. One of my favorite fighters is very few of them. It's Alycia and David Benavidez. Like, don't be on that. Don't be rapping at the party, my nigga. Like, don't be rapping at the party, bro.
We got Rick, $2. Who is Alycia gonna pick? 6'6" AJ or superstar co-host Two-Tone? Mad Bet.
I do the picking, bro. Like, there ain't no this ain't pop the fucking balloon, nigga. I'm still the fucking superstar. Let's be
Mad Bet, $5. Alycia Baumgardner versus Caroline is equal to May versus Canelo. Charlo versus J-Rock. AB is May and Charlo. Get the green mango. Makes a healthy green salad. Yo, that's fucked up. Y'all ain't put him in Super Chat of the year. He ain't get nominated. He's so underrated. He always got good, funny chats, man.
Who, man?
Yeah, that's Mad Bet. The Caribbean. Mad Bet. I mean, El Bandido. Member for 6 months on the prospect level. Two-Tone my guy, but he going knee to knee. Laughing my ass off.
That's crazy.
Damn. This super chat of the year. Holy shit, $2. He gave your girl the pad word, Tone.
Oh! That's crazy.
Lord have mercy, they going hard. This is crazy, bro.
Yo,
Hey,
Tone.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you the Home Alone on that one.
Yeah, man.
I got a counterpunch from what's his name? Jin Sasi, and I think we got one from actually first is Alan the Bay, but you not here. And Jin Sasi. Actually, fuck Jin Sasi. Mike in Omaha is first. Hold on, Sasi. Hold on. Mike, counter, what up? You safe, man. You safe. You nominated. You safe.
We here?
We here.
Boxing boys, what's happening?
What up?
I got some beef. Who on the panel, man? I got some beef on the panel today, man. Who on there with you today, man?
Tone, Treese, and Round One with the small hands.
Yes, sir. That Round One character. The fuck wrong with Round One? Hold on. First, shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. Last name Ness, first name Drake. Shout out to Sumo, the motherfucking superstar.
Yeah.
And shout out to that boy Trees. Yow. And if I spill, Ness, don't trip. I got the bill. Round One, what's happening?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's happening?
How you doing?
Oh, no, don't say what's up, brother. How you doing? What's happening? I was
What's
on
happening?
the other day when I got cut off with this motherfucker. You was a little laughy the other day. What's happening? You was dancy, cut it, motherfucker. What up, little dude?
That was the other day. We moved on. We're on another show. I'm over it. Are you?
I ain't move on from nothing.
I'm sorry.
On from nothing.
I feel bad for you.
Sorry, now. Yeah, be quiet.
I feel bad for you.
I gotta talk right now. Hush it up, little Round One.
Don't come over here trying to hush it up and get me in a conversation.
Don't try to cut him off. He got nominated. He deserves a call without a knockout, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
don't knock
nominated
him off.
multiple times too.
Yeah, you got 2 awards. You in the race for 2 awards.
It's like 3. Let's stop playing with me, man.
My bad.
Shout out to the people that voted for me though. They real recognize real, man.
Caller of the year. I see you in Caller of the year. Counterpuncher of the year.
And Rookie of the year.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Rookie Caller of the year. Damn.
Hey, yo, Ness.
Ballin'.
Hey, yo. Where do I go to make my vote on the poll?
The community
on the Discord?
page.
On the community page? All right. Because I'm going to give him my vote. I'm going to give this caller right here my vote.
Allegedly.
I appreciate you, Round One. I appreciate you. But not for real, though. Some real shit, though. This weekend, that boxing was crazy, y'all. I will say I think that shit is fixed, though. I will say that. Even that Tyron Woodley guy, I feel like that shit was fixed like a motherfucker. I really do. I feel like he laid down. I feel like he did that shit with Jake Paul, too. I think he's just a great actor. He cashing in for the checks. He obviously a UFC fighter, and he's stepping in the boxing ring. And I think he is really making up for all the missed paydays that he had in his career, honestly. Keep me running. I feel like he just there for the payday. My man, Anderson Silva, that old ass motherfucker, hell to the
You may feel like it's your time.
Shout out to that
But it's not your
motherfucking
time.
young little nigga, Jahmal Harvey. That little nigga, I don't know.
Got that
how
speed.
Like, he a fighter, though.
All
you can
the
see it. He's a fighter. He a fighter. He a real life fighter. I can see that. He a fighter. I respect that shit. I liked it that. Alycia Baumgardner looked alright. She was cool, Tone. But you better check on your ball. Look like that nigga AJ.
That ball done rolled down the street, man. That ball done rolled down the street.
Oh, wow.
But So she ain't with the nigga Dex no more? Des?
Nah, man.
Des
Come
Bryant?
on. We got to upgrade, man. She done upgrade. That's about to be the biggest power couple in boxing since Jay and Bay. You know what I'm
So
saying?
that rumor that AB was putting out about AB is true, then she get around, huh?
Nah. That rumor was from a hater. They ain't get none. That's how that go, you know.
No, AB done got his share. I don't think AB got no reason to lie, bro.
Man,
I don't think he gonna lie. He just
AB
talk
out
too
here
much
with the
now.
beard belly, butt naked on Instagram, man. You gonna believe him?
Hey, I believe him. Hell, sometimes he might be crazy, but the nigga, he can keep it real too. And come on now, he won't even talk about himself when he exposed her either.
I
Though
don't
he was talking
believe
about
it.
other.
I don't believe it.
I believe that shit. You know you believe that shit. That
I
nigga
don't
ain't gonna lie
believe it.
about another nigga for no reason. Hey, Two-Tone is cool though, bro. These hoes for everybody. They for the streets. We don't care about that Two-Tone. You know how we move. What I tell you, what Devin Haney say? Stick and move. Stick and move. Stick and move. You know what I'm talking about? Don't fall level on ropes, nigga. You might get caught up on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this about Jake Paul. I will say that even if that was fixed or not, I respect it because he got his ass knocked out. And he took it like a G. And I feel like he's trying to teach the boxing world, the new boxing guys, it's okay to take a loss. And it's because that nigga got knocked out and he stuck his tongue in the camera all in one motion. I'm like, damn, I gotta respect it. This nigga crazy, obviously.
He got knocked back to Goofy Land.
Goofy Land. Bruh, he one of the highest paid boxers in boxing worldwide. You talking about some Goofy Land. Goofy Land is that bank account.
Okay,
Goofy Land is that mastermind he got. This, I mean, I can't even believe the amount of money they got. How are you paying this man, even if it's 60 to 90? How is that even happening? Like, bro, you crazy, man. I respect the shit out what that man done did.
Salute to the money.
Hey, hold on. Keep me running because I gotta let some shit off my chest. I thought somebody gonna call me, but I got some shit to let go right quick, y'all. Hold on right quick.
You broke up with her?
Who did? No. Who the fuck was these motherfuckers? Keep me running, Ness. Who was these motherfuckers cut me off for the other day? I don't even know how these niggas that cut
That's that Bomac account, the Bomac account.
It was him, but it was somebody else too, bro. How y'all cutting me? Y'all even know me. I don't talk shit about y'all or nothing. And these niggas just start cutting me. What kind of shit is that?
You know why? That was a guilty by association type shit. They know you was about to come glazed buds, so they Krispy Kremed you.
He retired, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He retired. Ain't like I was disrespecting shit. You know what I'm saying? I was just coming about to pop some shit off, and they want to cut a nigga call. That's disrespect to me, man. How y'all gonna cut a nigga call?
That shows you made it. Yo, when the shots start coming, it shows you made it. And look, proof is in the pudding. You nominated for 3 awards. Salute to you.
But I don't like that shit because it be niggas that I don't even never converse out like this. Like you cut by so and so. Like who the fuck was that? Brother, nigga like Tip Bayless. Somebody I done said some crazy shit to come. Be like, who the fuck is this nigga cutting me? I don't even know this nigga. I didn't even know he was in the chat. I didn't even know this was part of the community. He was like just cutting me out of nowhere. Like what the fuck, nigga? The people love me, nigga.
When you get that big, man, you gotta watch your top, man. Shots come from everywhere.
But Ness, this is your show, bro. You gotta be like, no, we ain't cutting today. If we cutting today, the show gonna end quick. We want callers. I might say some shit that spark 4 more callers that want to call on some bullshit just because I said some bullshit.
I gave you the pass today. You got the award pass.
No, so somebody try to cut me?
Nah, I put it out there so that they don't waste their money because I feel like you got nominated for 3 awards. You deserve your call, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys. Shout out to the motherfucking community, man. I really got some more shit to say, but it's like, you know how you get on this phone, you be forgetting. I'm gonna come back because there's some more shit I really want to say. I really wanted to come at that nigga around 1 because he really frustrated me the other day. I see this nigga up there laughing, cut it. I wanted to get on there and slam your ass round 1. You lucky, nigga. I ain't really got it right now because I'm in a good mood right now, but I really wanted to get on there and flame you, nigga.
Hey, yo, my dude, bro. I didn't even know it was you when I heard it. I just went along with the show. No, I did not. I told you that. I did not know it was you.
did, bro.
Nah, I did not.
Bro.
I did not know it. I did not know it
did.
because I don't got no quarrel with you. But I was just going with the show, brother. Nothing personal. Let it go. Let it go, bro.
know, but
I
you
got
was
none. I
dancing
like
you
your
was
calls.
dancing
I
and shit.
actually like your calls. And I'm still not gonna let this little miss thing to because I always liked your calls, my dude. I don't sometimes I say I'll do shit that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? People take it the wrong way.
I got a question for all y'all on the panel then right now. Then I'll put all y'all on the spot right now. I need 2 selects from both. Who y'all rookie of the year? Who y'all caller of the year? What's happening?
Votes is supposed to be private and confidential,
private,
man.
private,
We
private.
ain't Trump.
We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Y'all weak, man. Y'all gotta wait for those.
We ain't in a scandal. We don't want to be part of the scandal.
Yeah, you trying to put us on the spot. We
Everybody
ain't going
votes
for
is
that.
confidential, man. Everybody votes is
All right.
confidential.
All right.
Yep.
Hey, shout out to the boxing boys. Hey, Ness, I'll be sending
Nah,
that to
but
you here
I'm
shortly,
joking.
bro.
I'm joking. I'm actually about
You
to
may
pull them
feel
up
like
and
it's your
see
time,
who I
but
would
it's not
vote
your
for
time.
if I could vote. Remember, I cannot vote because I am the channel that created the poll, so I cannot vote. But caller of the year, yeah. So you in there with Brandon? I mean, I would vote for Brandon. He talks the boxing shit. He knows a good amount of history too. And he's been nominated like 6 times. You know what I'm saying? He's in there with some tough people. Obviously, you in there, Mike in Omaha, Tip Bellis, and Alex Vega. Alex Vega's underrated, man. Y'all got to go vote for Vega. Next one you win is Counterpuncher of the Year. I would vote for Counterpuncher. This would have to be one that goes to Tech Tech because that's what he does is counter punch at the highest level. And he's been in there this year. So, yeah, Tip is a great counter puncher. He's always, but again, Tech Tech created counters. He created the God counter, the Emperor counter. Like, he did that. JT is a strong counter puncher, but an even bigger knockout artist. He knocks you out. So, and then Mike is in what other one? He's in
Rookie of the Year, I think.
Was it rookie? Where's that? Rookie. That's super chatter. Where the fuck? Mike? No,
You gonna make an award for that?
Here you go.
Gonna,
He's in most entertaining caller. So yeah, most entertaining. Yeah, I would give that to Mike, cause I feel like Tip is not everybody's cup of tea. So he's in the running, but he's not everybody's cup of tea. Sometimes he's hit or miss. Sometimes he'll give you some shit, make everybody laugh. Sometimes he won't. Timboski, I don't see how he even got in entertaining, but because he sticks to the script. He talks boxing, so maybe because every now and then he'll get excited or animated. I don't know.
Yeah, man. He's a real junkyard dog. Man. What you mean, man? Of course he got
that helps when you got phrases that the community rocks with, right? And CYP's he's in there because he's always been in there. He entertains the people. We got Jin Sasaki or Sasai. Excuse me, I don't know. Jinsai with the counter.
Jinsai. You can hear me? How's my audio? Yeah, so the first thing I want to say, Tone, I have to agree with you. It's kind of interesting how we forget quite easily. There was a show many years ago called Jackass. The whole premise of that show was about a group of white boys who got paid to do crazy, wild stuff. It's nothing new. Jake Paul started his career on the Vine app, and he was doing Vine stunts and pranks. I got to give Jake Paul credit for one thing, being able to take what he started out initially making millions doing and taking it to another level, which is being able to pull off the biggest stunt and prank in history. He went into a ring, I paid $92 million to get knocked out and to get his jaw broken in 2 places. I think most people will take that amount of money to get their jaw broken. Anybody saying they wouldn't, that's an absolute lie. 92 million is life-changing for a lot of people. So I'm not going to give Jake Paul credit for something that I think most people would do. He didn't go into that ring to fight. He went to that ring
How
to
many
get into a void.
millionaires? See, because I'm glad I just got triggered, bro. I'm glad I remembered this because Tone's been doing this and not getting pushed back. How many millionaires? Remember that this man made $40 million last year in boxing alone. How many millionaires are gonna get in there and get punched in the face by AJ, bro? Like, y'all still trying to diminish that, like, oh, everybody will do it. No, the fuck they won't. No, the fuck they won't. Bill Gates ain't getting in there to get punched in the face, and a whole bunch of other
great
millionaires.
point, Ness.
A whole bunch of other. Look how many other influencers don't even get in there that's on his level. Mr. Beast ain't fucking getting punched in the face by no fucking AJ.
Right, he already got money. It's not like he's desperate, right, Menes?
Once again, it's completely subjective, right? You're round one. You need to be quiet. You're talking about he already has money. That means absolutely nothing.
No, yes, it does.
That means nothing.
It changes your perspective on should I get punched in the face by this giant? Come on, bro. Us as minorities, us as broke men, you know, even non-broke people, even people with $500,000 in the bank, 500,000. 92 million to people with 500,000 in the bank is still life-changing money, bro. Now, to ask the dude with 60 million in the bank, does he want to get punched in the face to make 92 million and possibly get killed?
I hear your point, but once again, I cannot assume other people's motivation.
But you could assume, assume Jake's.
No. What I'm using is the history of Jake. If I know Jake's history is an individual who doesn't mind doing crazy, wild things for money, why would I give him credit for something that he's already been doing in life?
And that's fine. That's fine, Jen. That's fine. But what you did say is all of us will get in there for 92 million. That's life changing. That's not true. And that's my only pushback. There's plenty of millionaires out there, actors. Brad Pitt ain't going to take a shot from fucking Anthony Joshua. Idris Elba ain't going to take a shot from Anthony. Jim Carrey ain't going to take a shot. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. You minimizing what he did.
What I'm talking about are only individuals who are motivated by money. If you are motivated by money as a human being, you will get in that ring and you will take 92 million to do what you saw. Now, let me finish my other point, though. Anthony Joshua, he wasn't turning none of his punches over in round 1, in round 2, in round 3, in round 4. Answer that, Ness. What now? You Bob.
That was the bell, bro. I gotta go. That was the bell. But listen, bro. He was running away, bro. There was phrases in boxing before we watched this fight. Okay. There were phrases. Okay. There were phrases in boxing before we watched this fight, and it says something like, "You can't knock out a man that don't want to be knocked out." And he still knocked him out. He still knocked him out.
Okay. No, Ness, I agree with you. Okay, great. We're gonna accept that philosophy. Here's what I'm saying to you: when Anthony Joshua did connect, why wasn't he turning his punches over? Why is he hitting the body?
Bro,
why is he hitting?
He broke his jaw into two different parts. How can you say he was holding back?
No, I'm with you there. Round 6, I have no dispute. What I'm saying is prior to that, why wasn't he turning his punches over? That's all I'm asking.
I seen him going for gusto and Jake dipping under big ass right hands, bro. Again, y'all expectations were set too high. You wanted AJ to get him out of there in 2 rounds. AJ,
no,
and I also didn't expect for this dude to be doing a track and field fight. Like, he was running, bro.
All right, I got another question for you.
Yep.
Go ahead. One more question. So we're gonna act like we didn't see AJ intentionally telegraphing his punches.
Wow!
No.
Hey, yo, listen, it's cool. I get it. You don't believe it was real.
How much money did you lose?
I got a question for you. I have a question for you, sir. I just want to hear if you saw this or anything. I saw an interview right there with Jake Paul saying that he broke his jaw actually in the 2nd round, the first time in this place. When he punched him in the 6th round, he fractured it on the other side. It broke here. Jake Paul said his jaw was actually broken in the 2nd round. He said he caught me with a punch in the 2nd round and he broke my jaw. And then when in the X-rays, you could see where it broke the first time here, and then the second time he pushed his teeth here. So when Jake Paul was running around, maybe it's because in the 2nd round he already had his broken jaw.
Okay, you believe that, right? Round one?
I'm just asking you. I'm having a conversation. I saw the video.
Don't start it. Do you believe it?
Well, he has 2 broken
Do you believe it?
pieces. Maybe,
No,
yeah.
see,
He might have. He might have.
And this is the beautiful part about entertainment. See, this is the problem with entertainment. Like, there's a thin line. Y'all can't just accept it as entertainment. The reality is that it was entertainment. We're dealing with an entertainer. And guess what? It worked. Because round one, you believe it, right? You believe his jaw was broken in round 2, right?
That's what Jake Paul said out of his mouth. He said he caught me with a punch in round 2, and he has 2 broken pieces. He has 2 broken pieces in his jaw.
I get all of that. I'm asking, do you believe his jaw was broken in round 2? Yes or no?
Might have been. I don't know. I'm not Jake Paul. I'm just asking you. I'm asking you if you saw that. Do you believe it? Do you believe it?
Stand on your square.
You believe it?
Don't get perverted, bro.
I am.
Stand on your square, bro.
Okay, my square is asking you a question.
You may feel like it's your time.
Jensai.
I'll send that over.
You the man, champ. Appreciate the debate.
Hey, yo, Jen. Hey, yo. Next time you have a conversation with me, if listen to the conversation. You spoke, then I spoke, and I blatantly started off my conversation with, "I'm asking you a question." I started it off with that. So if you don't know how to have a conversation, then try to flip it. Like, I don't stand on my square, bro. You're the one that doesn't know how to have a conversation. All right.
No, Jake Paul said he broke that shit early in the fight.
Yeah, Jake Paul said.
Now Tone calling it an excuse.
No.
Pre-built excuse to say he's a tough guy.
That's what he's saying. That's what Jake Paul's saying. Whether you believe it or not,
real, bro. Listen,
I'm asking you guys.
I'm asking you guys. Jake. I can't even believe the type of hate y'all got going on right now.
Look, I'm not.
Yeah, I fought a heavyweight would have broke your jaw.
And then he went 4 more rounds with him. 4 more rounds with him, and then he broke his jaw on the other side. Allegedly, that's what Jake Paul, I guess, is saying, because when I saw the video, it was him. And Jake Paul saying he got caught in the 2nd round and his jaw was broken in the 2nd. That's what he's saying. I don't know it to be true.
Let me catch up. I got Mozzie with the $5. TBV, Album of the Year. Unanimous. I better get my award. Talk Trends, $2. You think Netflix will host another Jake event? If it's McGregor, I could see that happening ASAP status. Davey, So Art, $5. That caller was nominated 3 times. TBB listening standards are low as F. And Son of Michael, Counterpunch. I'm going to go through those awards one more time for those that haven't had the opportunity to vote. We just set up all the nominations and put them into a poll so that you can vote for your top 4 nominations. We have awards for the most entertaining caller. We got Mike in Omaha. Mr. Help is on the way. Mr. Mike Crawford himself. Tip Bayless. We got Tim Boski and CYP. Next award is for Upset of the Year. Resendiz over Keller Plant. Rowley over Ryan. Crawford over Canelo. Kwan defeating Tank Furman. We got the Super Chatter of the Year. Edgar Granados, H-Town, Tech, and JT. We have the Caller of the Year for 2025. Tip Bellis, Bo Rogers, Quest the Best, H-Town, and TBV 2025 Guest of the Year, Bill Haney, Brian Norman Sr., Turkey Alycia, or Bomac. You sad, brother. We got Border Wars 2025 Fighter of the Year, Anthony Forbes, with his big win over Alex Vega and his win over OC. Tip Bellis, who is 1-1 this year with a loss to Lobo, but a win over Mikhail. Kwan, 2-0, win over Big Hamza Troy's fighter, Dion, plus the upset win over former pound for pound, current champion, Marvin the Tank Furman. And then we have Lobo, who has 2 wins this year. He beat
Tip Bailiff,
and
the dude with an M.
Miles. And
Miles.
He beat
And
Miles. He's the first
with
one
an
to
M.
beat
Yeah.
Miles. First one to beat Miles. And then the first one to beat Tip. Oh,
Tip.
shit.
2 undefeated fighters. He took their O away.
Yes.
Ooh.
Then we got Fighter of the Year for 2025. Excuse me, Fight of the Year for 2025. Mason versus Noakes. Bud versus Canelo. Eubank versus Ben 1. And Norman versus Devin Haney. And then we have for the 2025 Rookie Caller into TBV of the Year, Mike in Omaha, Stock Chasers in New York, Player Price in the Bay, and Quest the Best in Virginia. We have the Knockout of the Year for 2025, Brian Norman versus Jin Sasaki, David Allen versus Johnny Fisher, Hamza Shiraz over Berlanga, Frank Martin over Rancis Bartholomew. And then 2025 Fighter of the Year, Bud Crawford, Bam Rodriguez, Alexander Usyk, or Devin Haney. 2025 Robbery of the Year, Tank vs. Roach, Pacquiao vs. Barrios, Hamza Shiraz versus Adames, or David Morrell versus Ivan Katiev. And Prospect of the Year for 2025, Moses Atama, John Orbio, Chop Gonzalez, or Abdullah Mason, who happens to be a pro and somehow is this is his
take him off. Yeah, don't vote
third
for him,
time in a
please.
year that he's been nominated.
He's
for
a world
Prospect of the Year.
champion now.
Crazy.
We got Counter Puncher of the Year for 2025, JT in New Orleans, Tech in Atlanta, Tip Bayless in the DMV, and Mike from Omaha. And 2025 Caller of the Year, Brandon Maurice in Cincinnati, Mike in Omaha, Tip Bellis in the DMV, Alex Vega, West Palm Beach. We got a counterpunch for Son of Michael. Son of my cow. I don't know who
Son
that
of
is, but we do got Malcolm with the counterpunch.
I think that's
Malcolm.
Moose, if I'm not mistaken. Ain't that Moose?
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
What up?
Hey, shout out
though?
to Two-Tone the Superstar. Shout out to my dog Round One. And shout out to my
What up,
dog
Malcolm?
Toledo Tricks, man. Hey, I just want to give a shout out to Mike from Omaha, also going for that triple crown. The what he got next? The Caller of the Year,
Super
the
Chatter of
Rookie
the Year, and the Rookie Caller of the Year, right? That's what he's in.
and most importantly, bitch ass nigga of the year.
Whoa!
Oh,
Nah,
shit.
Mike, I'm just
He
playing.
just
I'm just playing,
fucked
Mike.
me up
I'm
with
just
that one.
playing, Mike. I don't
How
want
you
no
gonna
smoke.
say that and then say you just playing? What the fuck? Y'all terrible.
Hey,
Hey, you
yo.
is a bitch ass nigga though.
That's
Hey,
yo, that's crazy.
I just wanted to call in and say, hey, Ness, I'm with you. I'm gonna go as far as to say I was inspired by Jake in the fight, man. I think he did a good job. I think everybody talking about money, but I think he was going out there fighting for respect, and I think he got it, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he had a fighter pull out for whatever reason. You know, he kept his event going. He just, you know, pushed it back. Made sure everybody still got their bag. You know what I mean? So, shout out to Jake, man. Got my respect. I'm in full support from this point forward for sure. Not that I didn't support him before, but you know what I'm saying. I'm part of Jake's team now. But the conversation I really want to have is about Alycia, man. Alycia, I feel like she disappointed me. You know, Alycia, she's not a finisher. You know, it felt like she was in there sparring. She was, you know, landing shots on the girl, but
I like to see that next level. I like to see him be able to turn up and get the opponent out of there. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna hold y'all. The fight before this one, I felt like she lost. So I don't know. I'm kind of falling off the Alycia bandwagon a little bit, especially after seeing that girl Caroline Dubois. You know, I would like to see that fight. I would like to have Alycia go up and see if we can get that fight to happen because we got to see some better smoke in the women's boxing, man. The women's boxing is not entertaining, bro. You know, and I hope that don't offend. If it does, it does, bro. Y'all got to step y'all shit up. I remember, you know, back when I used to watch the MMA girls used to go in there and give it up. But these boxing girls, they're not going in there and giving it up, man. So
You may
to the
feel like
women's
it's your
boxing
time,
community, we need y'all to
but it's
step it
not
up
your time.
respectfully. And that's my call.
You think
Mike, you a
Baumgardner
bitch.
gonna take that fight?
I mean, I hope she does. I hope she does. I don't know. I can't say whether she would take it or not, but we gotta see something. We gotta see something. Because
Two-Tone, in your
if
reply?
another fight like that, I'm not watching no more. I'm gonna keep it real.
Damn, that's crazy. You being tough, bro, because like she really blacked that girl eyes, almost closed it, dropped her. She put a beating on her. She just didn't stop her.
She fought
I
3-minute
mean, the
rounds,
girl
man, and she
didn't.
looked good. I gotta admit, she kind of looked like, not kind of, she looked great for 3 minutes, 12 rounds. And I think that was a big moment for women boxing because they were trying to prove to the world that the girls can hang at this level at this time.
I
It
mean,
was
don't
much
forget
bigger
Amanda
Did
the
they
boxing
Serrano
prove
event
done
it?
it
than.
Did they
already.
prove it round one? Did they prove it?
Well, for me, yeah, because there was a knockdown scored in the fight. There was damage done to the girl's face. There was she showed that even she answered a lot of questions. In fact, when they were saying all these drug accusations that she hasn't been getting no knockdowns, she showed her power was there, her speed was there. This fight was much more than just a fight.
And
I
it was
saw it
good
for
boxing. I
all
mean, the girl
it
barely hit
was.
her like that. She did a
Yeah.
really good, clean job.
You know, but and the girl was
I don't
tough. The
know,
girl
man.
was tough. She
Hey,
didn't go
let
there
me
and
get to
lay
some other
down.
callers. Sir Malcolm, you the
Yeah,
man.
shout out to DB.
Champ. Son of
Yep.
Michael with the
Yeah, man.
counter.
For a
Layla was
woman
tough.
who they said had gas tank issues, and Alycia Baumgardner, the new face of women boxing, she fought 3-minute rounds. She dropped this girl. She whooped that girl pillar to post. She's going viral now. With AJ, whatever that is, respectfully.
Pad work. Pad work. He was
He
showing
Whatever
her
that
said
moves.
is.
whatever that
He
is.
he was teaching her some moves, Tone. He was teaching her technique. Stop it.
Hey, you sound even worse saying that. Teaching a
Yo,
technique. Lord
That
have
was
mercy.
hey.
Give me 1 second.
What up,
Check 1 2.
Moose?
Check 1
Yup.
2.
We hear you. We hear you.
Here.
We
We
got
hear
you.
you.
What up, though?
Okay. So it's just
This is
one thing,
crazy.
a couple things I wanted to say right quick. When people are on set and they're acting in a movie, there's been cases where people get injured, and there's even been cases where people lose their life, and that's during a script. So just because someone got their jaw broken in a boxing match, doesn't mean it was not scripted. I'm not saying that it is or that it isn't. I don't know. I'm just letting
Damn,
it be
now
known
AJ a
because he got his
superhero.
jaw
He
broken.
he could just cause a break because it's in a script,
No,
huh?
you're not getting it. You're not getting it. You didn't even hear what I said, did you?
Nah, I guess not.
I
That's
just told
what I
you. I just
registered.
told you. I just told you when people act in movies where there is a script, there's people who get seriously injured or even lose their life, and that's during a script. So just because you're in a boxing match, it's no different. You can still get your jaw broken on, even if you're on script in a boxing match. You can still get injured. It's not 100% that you're going to come out unscathed. You get what I'm saying? Especially when you're fighting someone who's that much bigger than you and that much more skilled than you. So I'm not saying that it was fixed, and I'm not saying that it wasn't fixed. I'm just saying just
So
because he
basically,
got
you
hurt
saying this
or
shit
his
like
jaw broken.
it's a stunt gone wrong.
It's just
You trying to set it like it's a
sad. It's
stunt
just
going
sad
wrong.
that
I'm not
he's even
saying,
taking
look,
that
I'm
route
not
when
saying that
he's been in the ring.
I'm not saying that it is a stunt. I'm telling you, just because he got his jaw broken doesn't mean that it's not a stunt. You get what I'm saying? Or that it yes, that's what I mean. I'm not saying that it is or it isn't. I'm not going for either side. It's just that y'all saying, oh, he got his jaw broken, so it's real. That don't necessarily mean that. Keep in mind, there's actors who die on set. Use your brain.
Can we
But
get
you're also
your
saying that it
opinion
could be
now?
real.
Now that you're giving both sides of the street, can we get your opinion so we know where you at?
Oh, yeah, where do you stand?
I might have to call y'all back because I'm with a client and I'm dealing with some right now.
All right.
I'm gonna have to call back.
All right. Because you come out here and you put this in the air and want us to, you're giving us this information, but you also leaving that. It's like you insinuating that you don't believe. So I need to know what side of the street you on. But hey, Bobby Cuts.
We know what side of the street he on.
The real hater here right now. It's some disgusting shit going on. Motherfuckers co-signing this Jake Paul shit, giving Jake Paul props. Talking about that was entertained by that shit. This nigga ain't do nothing but dive at this man's nuts face first for 6 rounds.
He was exhausted.
Literally holding on to this nigga butt cheeks. With his face in his crotch. Diving at this nigga's nuts. It's his main strategy to get because he didn't want to get hit. Y'all giving this nigga props for this shit. Come on, man. You gotta do better. You gotta do better, dog. This nigga Jake Paul's made a mockery of the sport. He done robbed it. He made a bunch of money, but like that guy that brought up Jackass. I'm glad he brought up that Jackass. Johnny Knoxville on Jackass fought Butterbean in the motherfucking TJ Maxx clothing aisle and got knocked out on Jackass. He ain't get 90 million. And that shit was more entertaining than that Jake Paul shit. And he didn't run from that nigga either.
Oh shit!
Y'all giving Jake Paul props, but they ain't give Johnny Knoxville props. You know what I'm saying? It's like the white man's
Johnny Knoxville did it in the TJ Maxx, like you said. Jake had that shit in the arena.
Yeah, movie
in
stars
Miami
out there
with fucking
movie stars,
A-listers in the audience. Come
A-listers.
on, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
that's a little
different.
This motherfucker is diving at this man's nuts to save his life. Getting his jaw.
Hey, David Haye did it first with Klitschko, man. That's boxing.
Man, I never fuck with David Haye anyway. That nigga look like the nigga that sing that "It Wasn't Me."
He do look like Shaggy. He do look like Shaggy.
Look like Shaggy.
Wow. Wow.
Oh shit. I ain't never go unsee that shit.
This nigga Joshua never had good feet. That nigga moved like a robot. He looked like Craig David on Ostarine. You know what I'm saying? That's that British singer for y'all that don't know. He ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? He always been a hype job. You know what I'm saying? Danny DeBra fucked him up. Put him in. Now he's a celebrity boxer. You know what I'm saying? AJ ain't about shit.
Wilder was a tune-up. Wilder ain't knocking shit out. Tell him make the fight.
Wilder knocking AJ
Perfect
out,
time.
If he don't get knocked out first.
Perfect time right now to make the fight. AJ popping in America.
He actually would. But Wilder's gonna take that Usyk fight, right?
AJ. He couldn't even beat Ngannou. Anybody that's his size that got power, Fury can't beat.
Nah. The AJ fight is making more money than the Usyk fight. Fuck around.
Take that Wilder fight, man. Take that Wilder fight.
Trees, you
come
might
back
be right.
to America and do big numbers.
Man, fuck the UK.
That Usyk fight got more on the line.
For real, because the UK the one that started.
You
this
said
bullshit,
what?
Because they be hyping up bullshit matches like Eubank and Conor Bean and shit just for the sake of having a match, just for the pageantry of a storyline. Like, man, get that weak shit out of here. No, like they cool with them weak ass fights like Eubank and fucking Big Conor Bean and goddamn
You may feel like it's your time,
Fury for the 15th time.
but it's
and
not
shit.
your time.
They into that type of bullshit. Then they bringing that shit over here.
That's
now.
the
Jake
bell,
Paul
Bobby. Bobby Cuts. You the man. You the man. You the man.
What?
Bellis.
Trees. What I was saying real quick. The Deontay Wilder situation, the Usyk fight is more lucrative because there's something on the line. There's belts. But the AJ, we've been wanting it. I get it.
Nah, it's a good American fight though for Wilder if he do the AJ, They could get that shit in Atlanta, Vegas,
Bro,
Miami.
Usyk got belts, bro. Usyk got belts. Hey, I know he can't
AJ,
beat him.
You beat AJ.
Though.
Yeah, no, but you beat AJ. That Usyk fight's still there. And it's there even more now because you beat a common opponent with Usyk. Usyk's best
So
win.
now that this happened, Ness, now that the Jake Paul happened, now that you're more in line with Deontay Wilder versus AJ rather than Deontay
another
Wilder.
tune-up for AJ.
Okay.
Absolutely, another tune-up for AJ.
All right.
He just got knocked out a few fights
ago.
ago.
You just called AJ a tune-up. Okay.
No,
I got
Wilder tune-up. Wilder tune-up. I said another tune-up for AJ.
Oh, okay. Well, for Wilder, all right.
Yeah, because Wilder's the tune-up for AJ. He the one got to show us he back. What up, Tip?
Yo, what it do?
They really mad at Baumgardner the face. That's crazy. Niggas really mad Baumgardner the new face of women's boxing. That's crazy.
Who bad?
Yeah,
Twitter.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. But
I'm like, nigga.
Shout out to Alycia though. Shout out to Alycia.
Yeah, man. If I walk out,
like I said, man, she better go ahead and she better get that young girl now, man. She better get that young girl now before it's too late.
No, we ain't never got to fight her in boxing. We ain't got to fight her.
Damn, we ain't never got to fight her. That's
that bullshit.
He done turned into
he doing that shit again.
Real.
This nigga diabolical, man.
That was
But look, shout out to all the niggas I gave a style to run with. You know what I'm saying? Niggas hating on the UK now. I started that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You taking shots at Bobby Cutts?
Like, shout out to my nigga Bo Rogers, man. It's a shame you can't get a nomination out here, bro. I'm gonna vote for you though, Bo.
He did get a nomination. Hell yeah.
Bo Rogers got in?
Yeah,
my
on
nigga.
The list.
My nigga. My nigga. Yeah, like, Bo Rogers, like, niggas be saying I'm hating, but, like, Bo Rogers really the Denzel of this shit, man. So, like, Bo Rogers got my vote, because he really the Denzel Washington of this shit. Like, Bo Rogers like Denzel on training day when it comes to hating. But, yeah, man, shout out to Bo Rogers.
He made it for caller hater of the year. Bo Rogers, Quest, H-Town, and you.
Yeah, man. I don't know why they keep throwing me in there. But look.
You know you a hater.
Shout out to Mike, man. You clearly, like, having a punchline gets you a long way, because this nigga came, like, halfway through the year, and he in, like, four different conversations for, like,
hating on Mike.
That shit crazy.
Hating on Mike.
Hey, I ain't lying, bro. It's like, I'm telling you, a catchy catchphrase will get you this far. I got to get one. I got to get a catchphrase. I ain't got one yet.
Hey, yo.
Shout out to Mike.
Help is on the way. You even said that, but you gave him, you blessed him. Man. I remember your call when he was like, yo, that is dope. That is, and you start using it for a little bit.
Yo, but Tip, that's why Tip is
I
elected for hater of the year.
I gave him props for process too. And shout out to Brandon. Consistent hater. They say he's caller of the year, but I don't hear anybody talk about Tank as much as this guy. You know what I'm saying? This is coming from a Tank fan. Shout out to Brandon though. It's always bitches, parties, and Tank fights. You know what I'm saying? Like this all this calls revolve around, man. Shout out to him. I ain't never
lemon pepper wings.
I ain't never lie, man. What else? We got counter punch of the year, man. Tech. We don't know where he went. I'm in there. I shit there. My amount of bread I done spent. Run me for one. There we go. Adding on to my campaign. Run me for one. Yeah, man. Counter punch of the year, man. Tech done dropped the bank, bro. He done dropped the bank on the show. I think that's unanimous. You know what I'm saying? If not, I gotta throw myself in there. JT definitely in there. He been cooking niggas this year. I don't know who I could put it for. I really don't. Four is a tough one. I had to see. And then damn, it's one other joint I'm missing. It's another one. It's another award I'm missing. But yeah, man, it seems like I might get robbed again this year. So
for which one?
It is
which
what
one?
it is, man.
Which one?
Shit, all of them except one, honestly.
Damn.
Caller, hater of the year, caller of the year, hater of the year. Which one?
He really want that hater of the year. That's the one he really
It
want.
should be a clean sweep. It should be a clean sweep.
Yeah, you already losing caller of the year. That's crazy.
I don't even understand how. I've been the most consistent caller.
You ain't the caller of the year though.
Wicked, man. This shit wicked, man. It's crazy. That's the hate.
You
That's
losing
the hate
that one. You
community.
losing that one. Damn.
That's the hate.
Then you losing counterpuncher of the year too already.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, you know what I'm saying? There's other people that have dropped, you know what I'm saying, dropped big pockets of money, but you know what I'm saying? The consistency, man. It's the consistency. You know, I've been consistent all throughout the year.
Oh,
you know
okay. So hey, at least you get it 2 years in a row if you get it, because right now you only beating Lobo by 1%.
Hey, then they got me a hater for 60. I think I'm at 60% for that shit.
Damn, so how many awards you win? 4?
I'm in.
Oh yeah, you in the hater one. Oh yeah, you got the hater.
Hey,
So far you got the hater by
this is what I'm saying.
landslide.
This is what I'm
Lock
saying. That's
down.
Like, they don't focus on the other things. Like if I go over Rummy one more time, like they don't focus on the
you
fact
in the
that
5th one too for most entertaining caller.
Well, I didn't see that. Where's that at?
But yeah, you losing to that one. You losing big time in that one.
Who in that one?
Wow.
You know who it is. Helpers on the way. You, Timboski, who even
How the
he
fuck
got.
is Timboski in
Holy shit, he got double your percentage and CYP.
How is Timboski? See, this is shit like how is Timboski ended? The nigga don't call.
Cause they like junk your dog.
The nigga
Junk your
don't call.
dog.
Like, I wouldn't look. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't lie. Listen,
brain tip.
I wouldn't mind losing the mic as far as caller of the years go. Like the nigga got an entertaining call, bro. He got that catchy ass catchphrase. Like I wouldn't mind losing the mic, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't got on the phone lines. You know what I'm saying? We done went back and forth. Mike is a good competitor. But that shit like Timboski don't even. The nigga ain't even rep the UK all year. How is Timboski up for entertainer of the year? The nigga left the UK in the dust. Like run me again. The nigga left his own country behind, man. And this the nigga y'all voted for entertainer of the year. This is diabolical, bro. This is diabolical. But let me add on to my resume.
But it's not your time.
If it wasn't for me and Ness arguing, Boo Boo Andre would have never came on this show. Boo Boo Andre would have never came on this show if it wasn't for me and Ness. Lamont Roach would have never came on this show if it wasn't for me. Listen, let me just add to it. Brandon ain't do that shit. I ain't seen Brandon get a fight on yet. I ain't seen Brandon get not one fight on. Y'all done got at least 3 fighters on for y'all this year. At least 3. This shit is diabolical, man. This is my contribution is being overshadowed by y'all bias of fandom. Like it's insane. It's insane, man. It truly is. You know what I'm saying? Like my entertainment value at the fight party, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know that. Like you got drunk pretty quick.
It was a room full of Crawford niggas. I was the only nigga in there repping Mexico. I was the only nigga in there going hard for Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. I'm the only nigga who told y'all, man. Cameron gonna bring the fight in the second fight. I'm the only nigga who told y'all that. Karen Chukajan, man, stand up. You know what I'm saying? Ukraine, we in the building. I'm just trying to win over the foreigners. But yeah, man, this shit wild, bro. This shit wild, you know? Shout out to all the Mexicans. I told y'all we was going to dominate the UK this year, and we did that. We did that. Timboski ain't do that. We did that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my UK niggas still trying to win y'all votes, man. But yeah, man. This shit diabolical, bro. This is diabolical. We got to do better. We got to do better. If I don't win this year, I ain't calling it next year, man. Y'all gonna have to listen to Brandon. Truthfully, man. Y'all gonna have to listen to Brandon.
You trying to get votes by threatening?
Wow.
He threatening retirement for a win. That's crazy.
Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do to win. You gotta do what you.
No wonder you win in the hater
if
of the
niggas
year.
Can retire. Listen, if niggas can retire for bigger paydays, I could retire for a caller of the year nominee, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come on.
Hey.
They said you brought Boo Boo, that's why you losing.
That's wild. That's wild.
Hey, yo, Ness, play the violin music.
Look, Ness, they forgot a part of the Brian Norman, Bill Haney trilogy. I mean not trilogy, saga. I was in that. I was in that saga. I was in that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see Brandon there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see Brandon there. Like, I'm just saying, man. I was in that saga. I was in a lot of these sagas this year, man. Y'all need to go look at the timeline. But hey, you know, I'm going to bow out, man. I see y'all 2027.
You may feel like it's your time.
All right.
But it's not your time.
Stop it. Tip will never stop
That's
calling
nasty.
in.
He's nasty, man. He didn't try to sandbag every candidate. That's nasty.
Yeah, man. I just DM Terry Harper, man. I'm trying to get this Carolina Dubois squabble set up, man.
But her and Terry Harper?
He's trying to do it. He's trying to deflect. Hey, he's trying to use Terry Harper to deflect as a seal.
He's playing defense right now.
He became a manager. He became a promoter. He won a common opponent now. We got
Don't fall for that shit, man.
Joseph Harris with the $5 super chat. Alycia Baumgardner ducking Dubois. She know Dubois fighting with the WBC. Now she with that. You want to fight me, fight 3-minute rounds. Another roadblock.
Oh, God. Bro, you think I care about who's ducking in boxing?
Yeah, bro. We ain't supposed to have ducking in women's, bro. There's not enough fighters to do that. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Leila McCarter done multiple 3-minute round fights in 2006, 27, and 2006, 2007, 2008. If MVP serious about 3-minute rounds, stop having fights at 2 minutes on the same card. Yeah, because it's a woman's choice, man. Woman's choice. You want to fight 302. Run 1B, $2. Bobby Cuts deserve extended calls. Yo, hilarious. Joseph back with another 2. Fighter breakdowns of the year. J-Mac, New Orleans. Timbo Skank, King Counter, courtesy of Edgar Granados. Tevis Smith, $5. Tip right, because Mike stood by and let Bud yoke up his partner, and he still couldn't get on the show. Get him on the show. No, get the show a call from Bud. Damn. Mozzie, $5. We need a couple more awards. Defense Player of the Year and Better of the Year. Politically Incorrect, $2. Tip pulled that Bud threatening retirement, crying out loud 2 times. Tip Bellis with the rant. Majid.
Hey, Ness, I'm about to slide up out of here though. But y'all can follow me on Instagram at Toledo_Treese on Instagram, man. Get with me. Talk a little shit.
Hi,
Treese. We can talk some boxing. But yeah, y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool.
Salute.
All right.
Majid. Going once. 2 times. Son of Michael. Up.
Damn, Moose, hold on, boy. Damn, I was trying to catch Treese too. Hey Treese, I'm in Michigan, bruh. I'm past your hometown of Monroe. Hit me up. I'm trying to check you out. Hey man, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members, Patreon for something, and they need to stop hating. Cause look, Ness, I ain't the biggest fan of, some of Jake Paul fights, but as the time go on, it's like they said Mike Tyson was too old. I ain't like that fight, right? So then he went over to Tank. They said he was too little. So then he went up to oversized Anthony Joshua. Now I don't like the whatever they saying, like the negative shit. They gotta scratch that, because how many fighters do they know that could run for 12 rounds and not gas out? That shit is not easy. How many of these out of shape motherfuckers in border wars? Anybody? Who's doing that? Like who getting an opportunity to build their brand to actually have enough balls when they get to that status to motherfucking take on something dangerous? I'm not the biggest Jake Paul fan, but that motherfucker jumped in that ring and felt that he was in there with something more than anything he ever experienced. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Give him his fucking credit, bro. He earned that 90 whatever the fuck million in every single way. Because all those other
whatever Misfits boxing and stuff, they had a boxer this week and Dean the Great go fight Fernando Vargas, son, and got his ass whooped like he should have. But how many people out there are getting opportunities from not starting boxing and going against the big dogs of the sport? How many of them doing it? It's not many. You know what I'm saying? So I give them credit for the event. You know what I'm saying? The money and having the balls to get in there. And when he got his jaw broken 2 spots, that motherfucker said, woo, like Ric Flair. He ain't sit down and roll on the ground, help me. He didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? So for me, like, hey, it is what it is. He did what he had to do. And for anybody to expect Anthony Joshua to catch somebody moving that fucking fast on their feet immediately, y'all gotta stop it. We ain't seen no heavyweight move that fast on their feet, like trying to get the fuck away consistently, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I ain't like it. Then I heard somebody talking about, oh, they can't get into the women's boxing. It's just not this and it's just not that. Alycia Baumgardner did 12 fucking rounds. After round 7, she done had more time than the women's boxing. So that was like championship rounds damn near, like from duration of time. So around that 11, 12, when she motherfucking still was on her feet throwing punches, she got hit, whatever. But that was 12 fucking rounds. After round 7, that was longer than they fucking fight. And then the other women's boxing, they had fucking cuts on their eyes at the beginning of the fight. They could have went to round 4 and discontinued the bout, went on scorecard. But what the fuck they do? They kept motherfucking fighting. That's, man, your fans, man. They just, I don't know what they looking for. I don't know what they looking for, but they could look for that like button. That's all I got, yo.
Yeah, man. We're not hating on Jake getting his jaw broke and him just getting outclassed. There's no hate on that. We just saying like, all right, like that's like another.
You may feel like it's your time.
Check
Like,
1 2. Check 1 2.
What up, Moose?
Now this is what I will say, because I didn't be honest. I didn't watch the fight.
What?
You know, I didn't watch the fight because I ain't got Netflix, so that's why I didn't watch it. Might have to get it in the future though.
You watch
know, if we
highlights?
get more. I seen some things on the short of Jake Paul moving around the ring, and he looked good to me. He looked real good moving around the ring. He was evading punches, even when he looked sloppy at times. Tackling Joshua. I don't know. It looked good. I felt like even if let's say it looked organic throughout the entire Jake, at least Jake looked very organic throughout the entirety of the fight. I would say it looked unnatural when he finally got the last punch. And the reason I say that is because I ain't gonna say it looked unnatural, but it looked a little he saw the punch coming. Now what they usually say is you get knocked out from the punch you don't see coming, but even though he saw that punch coming, I believe he got knocked down because Anthony Joshua is just that much stronger than him and that much more powerful. When we saw Jake punching Anthony Joshua, his punches didn't seem to have any kind of effect on Anthony Joshua. So it's not far-fetched to believe that even if you see a punch coming from Anthony, he's still going to put you down. It's possible that that last punch that put him down was, hey, this is how we're going to do it. It was maybe he anticipated it, but he didn't know it was gonna be like that. This shit broke his fucking jaw. But on the other side, it could have been real. I don't know. But all I know is he saw that punch coming. You even see him turn his head and roll with the punch. And he was wearing Hulk Hogan like the shit was like some WWE match. And he went, woo, like Ric Flair. You feel what I'm saying? When the shit was over. So all that shit point towards rigged shit. But like I said, I don't know if the shit is rigged. There's just things I see. He was boxing organically, but that last knockdown, he saw that coming. So yeah, like I said, I ain't got no opinion on whether it's real or not. I see it both ways. And like I said before, people die during scripts. So it's not far-fetched if somebody can get their jaw broken on script either. So the fact that he got his jaw broken shouldn't negate, you shouldn't say, oh, this shit's real just because of that. But we can't say it's fake either. And yeah, man, I think that's all I got on the subject. Salute to Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. They got that bag. They put on the show for the people. And
Can I talk
that's
to you
all I
for 10
got. Salute
seconds?
TBB. Everybody have a blessed day. What's going on,
Hold
brother?
on. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Stay right there for a second. You know, when you saying this about it
You
being
may feel like
scripted
it's your
and you're
time,
saying
but it's not
you're
your time.
saying you're saying like, nah, it's not scripted, but it is scripted. And you're putting that out there. Now, what I just want to ask you, honestly, you know, I'm not trying to put you on the spot. What part of the fight to you looks scripted? The part when it started from the opening bell that Jake Paul was running, that you know, and you keep saying that people can get injured in roles. I understand fully what you're saying, but I'm saying that you're not gonna get halfway or more than halfway through the fight and then decide I'm gonna break character and break his jaw. It didn't look like AJ was playing around from the opening bell. He was stalking that man. And Jake Paul was scared to death. He was WWE in there. He was trying to buy time. So I'm just asking you, when looking back at the fight, what part was scripted? Maybe, hypothetically, that it could have been that it gives you that vibe. What gave you out of that fight?
He hung up,
Okay.
champ. Oh,
I
he's
would say,
there.
no, I'm here. I'll say, like I said, the very last punch, that could be argued. I'm not saying it is scripted. I'm saying it could be argued just for the simple fact that he saw that punch coming. But other
Okay.
than that, from the highlights that I saw, I didn't really key in on AJ and what he was doing, so I can't speak on that. But from what I saw from Jake Paul, because my eyes was on Jake Paul organically looked like he was really trying to get away from that man. He looked like he was in
Yep.
training and he learned some defensive shit, and he was looking like a defensive wizard at certain times, low key.
As a person that got into a ring before, I can honestly say when you are so fatigued and gassed, you can't defend yourself. I actually watched the punch coming in and I couldn't do anything about it. I couldn't stop. I was so tired that my body wouldn't respond. I saw the punch coming. I knew what was happening, but my only thing was to stand there. Because at that point, when you're that tired, that's why they say in boxing, don't don't throw your load. Don't gas out, right? If you see you don't got the guy hurt, back off because you're gonna punch yourself out. And then the guy's gonna come forward and you're gonna be so tired that you can't even raise your hands to defend yourself. All you can do is watch the punch coming in.
Now I'll say this. I agree with you 100% because I've been in the same position multiple
Yes.
times in my life. So that is a great point, and I agree with that. And that could have been what happened towards the end of that fight. That man moved around really well for 6 rounds. Like a lot of people stated earlier, it's hard to move around for 12 rounds, even if you are a professional fighter. So I'll take what you just now said, and I'll roll with that. I like that.
Thank you.
I got to get to some other callers. Mike, Omaha counter.
Sim boys.
What up?
What's happening, man? You got your little zesty referee calling here disrespecting shit? How you gonna call up here talking about a nigga acting like a bitch and you talking like a little bitch, nigga? Put some bass in your voice. Yo, zesty ass nigga. Oh, Nash. It's me, Malcolm, again. Oh, shout out to Mike. He got the 3 in a row. One thing he forgot, he a bitch ass nigga, Nash. So gay ass up, nigga. Don't you ever disrespect, nigga. The fuck? I know why you mad at me, cause I clowned your ass. I exposed you. My bad, nigga. Tip Bayless. Second place, just the first loser, Tip. Anytime I'm in any competition with you, Tip, you always gonna you in second place, nigga. The fuck you thought, nigga? I ain't gotta be here the whole year to win an award. I just gotta call one time. I need to get the motherfucking audience attention. They gonna recognize real, Tip. I would never want to be up for hater of the year, Tip, ever in life, Tip. Why would I want to hate on another motherfucker? Fuck no, Tip. I don't hate on shit. Never, ever, ever will be up for that award. You see, I didn't even get nominated for being a hater, nigga. Y'all should have had the Glazer Award. I'd have about 4 or 5 more nominations, you feel me? Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys, man. The other day, I didn't get to call it and show my fucking respect to the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? He gave us motherfucking 18 years. 18 years of fucking greatness, y'all. Y'all know what I'm saying? He did his fucking thing, but y'all already know this ain't the end. Y'all know something coming down the pipeline. All greats retiring. But guess what all greats also do? They come back. They always come back. Believe that. Michael Jordan, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather. Should I keep going? There's a lot of them. Don't be surprised when that boy Terrence Bud Crawford come back. It'll be a bigger fight than he ever did. Just the anticipation for, y'all know when Jordan came back in 94, 95, they said, he's back. That's what they gonna do. When that black boy from Omaha, Nebraska stepped to the motherfucking ropes again. And y'all gonna say, oh, no, this gonna be a bigger fight than that Canelo shit. You know what I'm saying? Just wait for it, y'all. Y'all heard it here first. T-Bud Crawford ain't going out like no motherfucking like that. He ain't gonna go out like that. He gonna let us know, keep us running. He gonna let the world know when the last one comes. Believe me, keep me running. It's coming. He coming back for another one. Who know when
You
it's
may
gonna
feel
happen?
like
But he
it's your
coming
time.
back for another one. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna be locked in once again. And I can't wait for it, y'all. Yes, sir. It's a motherfucking great day. My boy did his motherfucking thing. He did it the right way, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little behind I'm a couple shows late because I didn't get to really express my feelings about this shit, but I gotta do this. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. He did it the right way. Salute. And boxing will miss him. And what I was saying the other day. I don't know if y'all really was understanding what I was saying. Bud is immortal in the boxing game now, y'all. I really want y'all to really recognize that he's immortal forever. Anytime they talk about the undisputed and shit, they always it don't matter who become undisputed now. It don't matter if they come 3, 4, 5. They always gonna say Terrence Bud Crawford was the first one in multiple divisions. They gonna say he's the first one 3 times. They always gonna say that. He's immortal, and that's bigger than anything you can do in the sport of boxing, y'all. I want y'all to recognize that shit. He is marked in history bank forever. They'll probably stop talking about Floyd because people done did what he done did already. They're not gonna really like, oh, Floyd was the first to do that. No, they're not gonna do that. But they will about that motherfucking Terrence Bud fucking Crawford. Yes, sir. Shout out to the motherfucking squad, man. Y'all know what I'm saying? We got what happened. My boy Bomac, like he might return too. I see all his fighters on left. Who gonna be next come through? You know what I'm saying? Well deserved fighter of the year, trainer of the year, man. And hey, shout out to the boxing boys, man, for keep doing your thing daily. Shout out to the fucking Hatrix. Nigga be on fire. If Ness take the day off, you already know Two-Tone gonna be locked in. Round 1 gonna be locked in. We got fucking everybody else that be locked in on this motherfucker, man. The best fucking podcast in the fucking world. We locked in. Well, what's the next boxing match we got? We got T.O. and Shakur. Can't
Yes,
wait for
sir.
that. It's gonna be that's about to actually next week. That's about to be popping. We got like a month. We got a month away, man. We there. So shit, man. We lit, y'all. We lit. Help is on the way, and we here to stay.
Yeah.
And let's have a great motherfucking day, y'all. Keep doing y'all motherfucking thing. If anything cross my mind, call back in this motherfucker. Sis Bayless, baby, is good, bro. You hater of the year. I'm caller of the year. I'm rookie of the year. I'm entertainer of the year. I'm all of that shit. But you can have that hater of the year. But I will nominate caller of the year for me. And my favorite caller of all time on this motherfucker is Spider Rico. Shout out to motherfucking Spider
is
Rico.
mid.
That was my favorite fucking caller out of every
You
fucking
may
body.
feel
I
like
don't
it's
give
your
a fuck.
time,
Shout out to
but
JT
it's
and
not
J
your time.
Mac too, and that boy Jay Swift. I love his calls. And y'all new caller William. It's something about that nigga. He funny as fuck to me too. But shout out to y'all, man. Y'all the motherfucking A mics of this shit, and y'all the host of the year. Ness, you got the show of the year. Two-Tone, you the host of the year. You 2-round 1. Y'all keep doing your fucking thing,
All right.
man. We here.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely. Shots fired, Tip.
Tip with the counter.
Oh!
Yeah, nah, I meant to call in and talk about, actual boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Glazing for 3 whole, like 6 months of glazing one dude for 3 whole minutes is diabolical, man. But shout out to Mike, man. Entertaining, man. Entertaining. But yeah, no, we had fights this weekend, man. Shout out to Dean the Great, man. Yo, Dean got robbed. Dean got robbed, bro. I'm sorry if y'all watched that fight.
No.
Yo, Dean got robbed. Yes. I ain't never seen a fight so dirty. Like that. Like, bro, if Vargas got 13 fights, bro, on a pro level with that experience, and he's fighting Dean the Great, who's coming from the YouTube space, fighting on Misfits, and you giving me a 6-round fight like that, where you gotta like tactically roughhouse him and fight dirty, and he was getting outboxed. He was getting like, bro. I think in a rematch, Dean beats this dude. I truly believe in a rematch, Dean beats Amado Vargas.
So what are you
Like
more
he
mad of?
can't
That
box.
a skilled boxer didn't beat a wild guy? Is that what you're mad about?
Well. I thought Dean won the first 3 rounds, and there was a point deduction because Vargas was he did
Yes.
something. Like he was just using, like, yo, he was taking his gloves, taking the string from the gloves and rubbing it against his eye. Like round 1, if you know boxing, you know that's one of the
Yeah.
dirtiest tactics in the fucking
It is.
sport. Like that's a
It
nasty
is.
trick because it'll cut your eye. It'll cut your eye. Like,
Right.
yo, the shit was crazy. And the back of the head shots was insane.
And the back
Like,
of the
it should
headshots,
have been a
that's what they took a
DQ.
point for.
It should have.
They took a
It
point
should
for
have been
that.
a DQ. It should have been a DQ. That
Why
ref was
didn't
garbage. I like to see a rematch.
just another man's mom? You expect me to come in this joint and fight clean?
There you
Hey man, I expect the ref. I expect the ref to do his job. That's what I expect. I expect the ref
After
to
he
do his
break him
job.
up, Dean ain't come out there chunking from the shoulders like, nigga, I did.
I expect the ref to do. I expect the ref to do his job because once the ref do his job, then it exposes everything that's going on in the ring. Dean was the better fighter in my opinion. So it just is what it is. Old boy, what's his name? He got cooked this weekend. I don't like this dude. Hey, Andrew Tate. Yeah, Andrew Tate got cooked this weekend. He got cooked bad, bro. And that dude he fought still ain't learned how to box yet. It's like this nigga
Not
got like
yet.
7 fights.
Not
He
yet.
got like 7 fights. Then we had the good fights over in Ghana. We had the good fights over in Ghana. Shout out to Craig Richards. If y'all follow me on Instagram, then y'all know I'll be placing the bets. You know what I'm saying? We did cash on Jake Paul going over 2.5. We did cash. Run me for another one. We did cash on Avius Griffin. You know what I'm saying? We did cash
Good
on
win.
Craig Richards, and then we cashed on somebody else. I forgot who
You
it
may
was, but
feel
we
like it's
failed
your
the 2 of
time,
them.
but it's not your
Cullum
time.
Simpson, bro, disappointed me, man. Disappointed me. There's no way he was supposed to lose that fight. He was really up. Then the nigga got cooked at the end. He got knocked out. I'm surprised he got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I thought he should have put dude away. You got a guy who had 8 fights fighting the same opponent in his last bout and was damn near ready to knock him out. So yeah, man, Cullum's just not on that level it appears to be. You got to work behind the jab, man. Got to work behind the jab. Shout out to K Scott, man. I wish I would have posted that for y'all, but I had her winning the decision. Shout out to Amin, you know what I'm saying? We closed that in on the pre-production chat, you know what I'm saying, for sure. And then shout out to my boy, man. Shout out to my boy, Theo Atoli out of Ghana, man. Congratulations on becoming a champion. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations on becoming a champion, bro. He put on a show against a great Filipino fighter. You know what I'm saying? That was a great fight over there in Ghana, man. Great fight over there. And then shout out to Tony, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy, he won that Earl fight. Tony Harrison won that Earl fight. Yo, where Mr. Perfect at, man? Tony want that Earl fight. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I want to see it, man. I want to see it. Tony Harrison versus Errol Spence. Line it up. That's a fight I want to see, man. Respectfully, that's a fight I want to see. Sando Martin fought yesterday too. I think it was yesterday or Saturday. Sando Martin fought Saturday. I wasn't able to tune into that card because for some reason they were showing kickboxing. But a lot of boxing went on this weekend, man. And we got some great fights coming up this week. Like I said, if y'all looking for betting picks, just go to my Instagram, follow me. We're gonna be posting betting picks online. You know what I'm saying? Something Brandon doesn't do, something Mike in Omaha doesn't do. You know what I'm saying? Something Timboski doesn't do. Yeah, man. You know, I do give out free picks for you guys. But
Can I
yeah,
ask you a
man.
question,
Shout out to
Tip?
them guys. Yo, go ahead.
Did you put money on the Vargas fight?
Nah, it was no lines up for that.
There was no line for that okay.
Yeah, there's no lines for that. In 2026, man, we will not be betting on the UK, man. We are not betting on UK fighters in 2026. I'm sorry, some of these fighters just be disappointing me, bro. They be disappointing me. Cullum Simpson for one, disappointing. It was another guy. I forgot his name, but disappointing, man. Only a couple. We may bet on a couple, but we done betting on them for real, bro. We done betting on them. But y'all know what it is, man. 2026 PBCB back in action, man. Shout out to Turkey Alycia for his you know what I'm saying, his sponsorship. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna bring out a great lineup of events in 2026, man. We got some bangers for y'all. We back in action, man, baby. PBC, we back. We back, man. We back. Yes, sir. We are back. But all right, man, I'm gone, man.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Hello.
What up?
Yeah.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on, Ness? Round one.
How you doing?
The motherfucking two-tone, the superstar. Who else up there?
That's it. Us three.
That's it. Okay.
Mhm.
Good weekend of boxing. My take on Jake Paul is I think he did really well for him to be in there with AJ. Like the movement was really good. It looks like he been really working hard in the gym. As far as the rig thing, I think AJ was holding it back in that first and second round because I think he could have got him out of there in the second round. If you watch the fight again, Paul was landing some overhands, I believe, a couple overhands that shouldn't have.
Mhm.
I don't even think they shouldn't even have touched AJ. For him to be a professional boxer for that long and knowing this guy, like I don't think those punches shouldn't even touched him. Like he should have been studying him a little bit more to not even get touched, period, at all. So for me, that looked bad on AJ part to let that guy even touch him and knowing that he didn't even belong in the ring with him. So I feel like AJ's stock should have went down because for him to be a professional boxer and been in the game for as long as he have, an Olympian, there's no way that guy should have even been hitting you, period. But I did think that AJ was holding back. I think he could have got him out of there second. But it looked like some little rig shit was going on to go past 2 rounds. But AJ, no, Paul looked good to me. His movement was well, his lateral movement was well, the way he was getting out, he was landing some overhands. But you could just tell the fatigue started setting in because of all that movement. The fatigue started setting in, the punches started landing from AJ. It was hurting him. All that. I don't know why he was grabbing him so much on the knees. I don't know what type of shit that was. Maybe he was trying to clinch but couldn't and was falling or something. He was
Yeah.
all over the damn place. Yeah, so that's what I don't know about all that shit. Like, why is you hugging that man's knees on national TV? Look kind of weird. But Alycia Baumgardner did fucking awesome. Bomb Mammy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Tone, we need that squabble from your girl. We need Kayla DuBois and Alycia. We need that squabble. Tell your girl
Tone
we
don't
need
want that
squabble,
smoke.
man.
Down the
Tone
line.
don't want that
Tone, you
smoke.
got no protection. No protection, man. Raw. No protection, Tone.
No protection, just down the line. Down the line. She got to earn her stripes. She's a puppy.
Down
she
the
need to be potty
duck.
trained. We at another level.
She ain't
level.
no puppy. That's a motherfucking lioness.
Quack.
She ready. She ready. We ready for that. We want the smoke. I think that's gonna be a good scrap in the future. But Alycia looked really
That's
good.
right.
She got hit with some shots and she ate a lot of shots too from that girl.
Yep.
But she looked really good though. And it's yeah, we had a
Yes, she
great night
did.
of boxing. And hey, I won a good parlay because that old man Silva, what's his name? Sylvia,
Yep.
whatever the
Yep.
MA guy is.
Silva. Yep.
He knocked that.
Anderson Silva.
Yeah, he knocked that guy out, man. He did some type of trick with his ankle, and bro, I won a good parlay off that. That was a great night of boxing, though. That's my call, though, fellas.
That's that New York stuff that what is it called? 742, like that, when the dudes used to touch their parts of their body and they would like style on you, touch their foot, hit you, pow, like that. He styled on him, man. He styled on, and yo, Tone, stop that duck talk for your girl
Malcolm,
Alycia. You're looking real
Callout.
bad in these streets.
Doug, bro, we just did 3-minute rounds, gang. We just
I
did
know
3 minutes.
you was like she said she want that smoke. You said, yeah, down the line. I was like, wow. Wow. That's that Doug talk. Stop it. Alicia's ready for her now. She'll fight her right now in the alley.
Yeah.
You.
Hey, Ness. Hey, Ness, why he come at me? I said I was just playing.
I told you wasn't going to take that as no just playing.
Damn, Mike, I was just playing, bro. You ain't got to come at me hot like that, bro. Like I said, I'm proud of you. You getting your just due. You going to get your... I'm going to vote for you to win the awards, man. I think you deserve them. I'm just saying you a bitch.
Whoa.
That's it. You know
Well, you can't do that, man. You can't do that, bro. You can't congratulate the guy in the same sentence and then call the man a bitch. And you don't think there's nothing wrong with that, my dude. Come on, bro.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with it if I can prove it.
Oh, Malcolm.
And I'm saying I could prove it.
Wait.
I'm talking about Murder Inc. That just a darker, deeper
Come on,
criminal.
y'all act like y'all don't know that he been called out, Mike.
No, but how could you prove that he's a bitch, so to say?
You want him in the
By
ring.
the reaction when I punch his ass. His reaction when I punch his ass gonna show he a bitch, is what I'm saying.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
Damn.
But anyway,
He said he gonna put
I don't know,
hands on the man. Hands.
I don't know why you keep bringing up this voice shit, Mike. Your voice ain't the deepest, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Talking about this zesty shit, but you the one glazing the nigga who used to put you in headlocks and shit. That's some questionable behavior, Mike. You got a fetish for niggas putting you in headlocks? But anyway, I forgot to say in my first call, I won a little bag, man. I put up some bread on the Jake fight, man. And I don't know if y'all gonna like my bet, but this is what I did. I put up 200 to win 50 on an AJ stoppage. Now, at the beginning of the fight, I was getting a little worried about my 200. You know, I may have cashed out and put the bread back in a couple times. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I got my 50. I won my bet. And Mike from Omaha, congratulations, man. Your calls are very entertaining. But most bitch-ass niggas is funny because that's how they get out of fights.
You may feel like it's your time,
Shout out to TBV, man.
but
That's
it's
my
not your
call.
time.
All right. Pop Shop Talk. What up?
Damn.
Bro, the amount of AIs out here is crazy.
You put 25 and won 200.
There's so many AI pictures out here and videos. It's crazy.
It's crazy. And then you heard Jake Paul before the fight, that lady that asked him on the interview, what are you going to do with your winnings? He said, I'm going to invest it in AI software. I was like, this dude is a genius. He's going to buy the AI software. You're going to make memes about him, and he's just going to cash in. I was like, this guy's a genius, man.
Pop Shop, you there?
Heard there's no more regulations on AI.
Yo.
What it do?
What up?
Yo, shout out TBV community. Shout out to you, Ness, for creating this space, my brother.
Appreciate you.
Two-tone. Liking that color commentary you got over there. You wild, bro. You wild.
Salute.
Yeah. Hey, round one. What's going on, round one? Hey, keep
What's
doing your
going
thing,
on?
brother. I hear you up there.
Salute, brother. Thank you.
Hey, Ness, I think I need to get me some crow, man, because I called out it'd be a fake boxer, man. I said it's gonna be.
All right.
There's a real man right there, taking the crow and acknowledging. Is he still there?
Looks like he gone.
Ain't nobody else call in and get their crow, right? Or like 2 or 3 people.
Oh, maybe a
Big
couple.
money.
That's
Talk
it.
to us.
Yo,
We done
so
lost Pop Shot.
I got a question about the crow.
Is what boxing fans have been saying that he hasn't been taking boxing seriously.
Pop Shot. You going in and out, man.
Yes, sir.
We lost you for like a whole 30 seconds.
Oh wow. Where'd you lose me at?
Shit, the beginning.
Right after you got the crow, he pressed the button. We lost you right after that. We didn't hear. We didn't hear nothing else. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was saying, I think I should get I should have got the crow because I said it was fake boxing, but that broken jaw was definitely real.
Yeah.
The only thing fake about the whole deal was Jake Paul's, skills. That's what I feel. He should have. The one thing he should have done was he should have took the boxing match more seriously. I understand that he had to, push it back a month, and we also can look at the fact that the fighters on the undercard, they had to be paid as well. They were on a schedule, so I could get that. But if he didn't feel like he was going to be well prepared enough, we could have found somebody else to put in the main event and kept it going. But for him to think that he could push it back just a month and still be prepared enough to fight AJ, it was proven that he was dead wrong for that. And that's all I think a lot of the boxing fans are trying to say is that Jake Paul didn't take it serious enough. And as far as AJ, creeping around the ring, I think that he was more or less being more conscious of not twisting an ankle or injuring himself trying to chase him down, because he got real fights coming up after that. So he had to be more particular of how he caught him. He couldn't just go on there all reckless. So, Jake Paul was bound to get a little lucky punch here and there. But with it all said and done, AJ handled his business. He did what he was supposed to do. He got him up out of there. And I mean, if you want to give him some props for stepping in the ring, he stepped in the ring, but he's a boxer. He was ranked. He took a chance. He wasn't prepared, and it showed. That's my call.
Yeah, I feel that AJ. I forget the caller that called in and said it looked like AJ was not engaged. Didn't look like he could have had him out of there in 2 rounds or something like that. And you got to think about this, right? All right, AJ knows he's going into the match. He's the most highly skilled fighter in the ring on that night. But the one thing has to be playing in the back of his mind: I can't give this YouTuber a lucky punch. He had to give Jake Paul his respect, and also it's called a feel him out process. He wanted Jake Paul to hit him just to feel what kind of shot he was dealing with, so that he knows it's safe to walk through or it's not. You understand? So I think that was just a feel out process for AJ. Yes, he was a better fighter. He could have had him out there earlier, but you can't give this guy underestimate Jake Paul.
But it's not your
and then
time.
all of a sudden something crazy happens. So I think he just gave Jake Paul a little respect as a boxer, and he just didn't bulldozer him. But the mission was complete. I gotta admit, it was a success for him.
Round 1, did you see what Leila Ali said about the new face of women's boxing, Alycia Baumgardner?
Why don't you let me know? Let me know. I didn't see
she
it.
said that's how a fighter, take care of her body.
Yep.
She came in dog shape, class personified. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got a whole bunch of like rappers that are still married, and you know what I'm saying? We ain't on the Breakfast Club talking out of turn and shit like that. Like we really cooking, man. We ain't got a brother who got knocked out by a bigger version of Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? We out here.
Look, Tone, I agree with you, Tone. I don't watch in the past. Now I'm catching up to a lot more women boxing. It's been more interesting over the years, I have to admit. But I know what I saw with my eyes. I don't know why Alycia Baumgardner is getting a lot of criticism right now. I thought she looked amazing. I really do. I don't know where all these guys are putting these expectations. When you judge her performance, and some people said she gassed out a little bit in later rounds, who are you comparing her to? What woman fighter goes 3-minute rounds for 12 rounds and can have a gas tank like she did?
Amanda
So when you
Serrano
put these
went 3 minutes. There's so many women that went 3
Good.
minutes. You keep saying that.
Okay, but wait a minute. Wait. Yeah. But wait a minute.
I want to screen share this.
Are you trolling with this?
I want
she's
to
definitely
screen share this, bro. What do you mean trolling? this is what real casuals feel.
I'm not true to this. I'm new to this whole boxing thing. But I think that's the problem, okay? Where have they been hiding Anthony Joshua? This angel, this saint, fine as hell, coming down like a better version of Michael B. Jordan and Creed 1, 2, 3. Holy shit, 6'5", 250. A smile like it was sent down from God, stacked in every way. And I saw that reach, pause. And I saw that length, pause. And I said, oh, I'm locked in. And not as locked in as I was when I came face to face with the bomb. This woman hits people for a living. There it is, in action for you. This is her swaggy ass outfit coming out to beat the shit out of somebody. This is a big miss for boxing. These two need to be your stars on every billboard, every podcast interview, every chat show, every stream. And I heard them get interviewed. They are compelling. Alycia was talking that talk, saying, I like hitting people. I'm built for this. I'm serving hooks and serving looks. Anthony Joshua said, I'm going to play with your boy. Pause. I'm going to knock him down slowly. I'm going to take my time. They have got it. When I tell you both of them are built like models, popping bottles, I saw Alycia come.
So you said, am I joking?
Man.
That's casuals, bro.
No, that video originally was on Alicia's story, and that's when I had to go grab the Bible and turn on Jagged Edge, J.E. Heartbreak, because I just saw the first half of that video. Yeah, so yeah. Hey man, that's what we've been saying, man. That's why I'm here. The voice of the casuals. I'm here to educate casuals. Yeah, man. Why would I want the bomb to lose? Y'all just hate boxing. Y'all just want to be domestic violence victims, Stockholm promoters, dicking y'all niggas around for multiple years. I'm trying to bring the aura to this shit, man. Yeah, I was on.
They got to do a better job promoting Anthony Joshua and Alycia Baumgardner, man.
They do.
And casuals are this is what fans are saying, that they need to be promoted more and viewed as the face. But when you got things like that, this is a deeper conversation, guys, gentlemen. The face of boxing, people, in my opinion, I'm just going to share my opinion, is not the best fighter in the world. He's not the pound for pound. The face of boxing is supposed to be the most popular, or who's promoting boxing at its highest, and then people gravitate to them, then they bring eyes to the sport, to the rest of everything. That's what the face of boxing entails for me. It's more of like your Ryan Garcia, your Tank Davis, your Saul Canelo Alvarez. They're very popular. That's the face. And Alycia Baumgardner and AJ could, and AJ's already, we don't have to mention who he is, but sometimes when your wins and losses affects who people deem now, you're not the face because you just lost. You got knocked out. But I don't think it should work like that. I don't think it should work like that.
Right. Like, I agree. Like,
It's
people
who
be
moves
like,
the needle.
why Ryan Garcia streaming? Why Ryan Garcia streaming? There's dedicated YouTube channels to Devin Haney. There's dedicated YouTube channels to Tank Davis. There's dedicated Canelo Media. Ryan doesn't have that. So Ryan's using his own popularity to stream into an entire different fan base. The man front row at the Lakers game streaming. The man last night ran some underground fucking squabbles. The man about to do Christian Rock Part 2, which I told y'all the first stream went platinum. Now he's doubling back. Ryan thinks with a market in mind, bro. I told y'all that earlier. They need to do another stream, bro. See, y'all hardcore fans,
Man,
I
he
get
better
it.
win a fight, man. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah.
The same hatred we give Jake, we got to give Ryan.
Ness said, fuck that. He better win
It's
a
the
fight.
truth. We keep talking about, is Jake a real fighter? Ryan got to win some real fights.
Yeah, Ryan ain't won a fight in 4 years. I mean, I don't know when the Duarte fight was, but Ryan hasn't won a fight since Oscar Duarte. Like, he's
Oscar
under
Duarte, yeah.
He's
and I gave him
so
credit for
much
Oscar
pressure.
Duarte, but didn't he miss weight in that fight too?
Yeah, that was some bullshit. Yeah, he ain't been dedicated to the scale, and he ain't won a fight in multiple years. He's under and he's in shape right now. He has a 6-pack, which I told y'all I won't take Ryan seriously until he gets his 6-pack back, which he does have his 6-pack back. He must beat Mario Barrios, or he will be.
Did he start testing?
Yeah.
Well, I
tested
don't
him.
know. They said that PBC and them dropped some statement about Vada. I don't know. He must beat Mario Barrios, or he will be the next Dean the Great. He'll be on Misfits. He must beat Mario Barrios. He's under pressure to beat Mario Barrios, and that's not an easy task.
He's got how
I
many
got a call
subscribers?
here. Tommy.
Ryan got. Damn.
We got you, but you sound underwater.
Shout out to Jake, man. Jake went out there. You know, people can't talk shit about him if you didn't if you ain't talking shit about Devin and old boy in New York City, or if you ain't talk shit about Shakur and De La Santo, you can't talk shit about Jake. It's the same shit. You feel me? It's just when he got tired, he just couldn't do it for long. So, shout out to him. And shout out to Tip. Hey, let me ask you. So y'all doing the awards, and I heard some y'all say entertainer of the year. Isn't boxing like an entertaining sport? It's a sport and entertainment, right?
Part of it, yes. I always said that boxing was a business disguised as a sport.
If the guy did did he do 2 fights this year? Got robbed in one the other versus a guy that that somebody said he was talking about from one day, and Tip went in there and spanked him. I mean, that's entertaining. I don't know who beat Tip in the entertainment category, but if they didn't fight twice this year, you automatically shouldn't really be compared to it. But if it's only if entertainment is only what calls, then then that's that. But yeah, call of the year. Oh, yeah, shit. The fans in there.
Bro, you having service issues, player.
All right, that'll be my call, man. Shout out TBV.
Well, I got a 215 on that note. Wrapping up. Let them know where they can find y'all fellas.
You can find me on YouTube, Facebook, Round One Sports Talk.
Salute. Yeah, find me on YouTube, Two Tone the Superstar, man. Rewatched that show earlier this morning. It was pure fuck shit.
What show? Netflix?
No, I did a show this morning.
He did this show.
Shit.
I seen you live saying something about AJ and drama.
I'm taking notes. I was like, yo, I came on. I was like, yo, Two-Tone, I'm watching. I listen. I'm taking notes. Like, you really can stir things up, huh? Like,
he ain't making no drama show. Better make a drama show about them poolside picks, man. We want to see all that. Peace.
Peace.